Well, good morning, everybody. Wasn't sure I was going to be here, were you? I wasn't quite sure myself. Yeah, here we go. We're ready to start it up on time, all the time. Look at me go. I'm like a normal person and stuff. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys, but today we're going to stock up on a ton of ammo, run around, maybe get a few side quests done. I see they added a whole bunch of cool new stuff to Fallout 76. I saw they had a big patch here. I was just reading the patch notes just a little bit. They've got a thing called Fortifying Atlas going on, which is a two-part community-wide effort for the Brotherhood of Steel. So we're supposed to get a bunch of steel and send it to them. Let's see, recent article about it over here. They've also added back in the meat thing, the colossal problem, all of those events back in again. Let me go ahead and get this open up here. Join the cause and earn the rod. The Brotherhood still has set their sights on Appalachia. Who hasn't these days? And a man named Russell Dorsey believes they're en route to the Atlas Observatory starting August 4th. You can join a community-wide effort to construct a prospective base for the Brotherhood and help unlock new events and cosmic rewards for everyone. The Brotherhood are a hardy and resilient bunch, but the wasteland can be taxing and sort of That's where you come in. We need to elect... Oh, actually, we need to do a whole bunch of stuff. So 125 million steel, 150 million concrete, 200 million cork, and 150 million plastic. Wow. Plastic is very, very rare. So it goes till the 8th today. So 4th through the 8th, we've been slacking. I wonder how you know how much... I wonder how you know that that it's at where it's at and how much further you got to go. I don't know. I guess we'll jump in and find out. Finally, I stream not at 2 a.m. Let's go. What do you mean finally? My schedule is exactly the same every single day. In fact, I've been rocking it for 3 weeks, exactly the same, on time every day. So if you want to know what time I'm streaming, it's very easy to find out right down below the stream, on my offline message, on my Twitter, on my Discord, on my web page. I know, it's awesome. Pretty cool. So yeah, really cool. Then Fortifying Project Bravo. Oh, it goes on and on and on. Well, look at this. Oh, they got QuakeCon at home. That's cool. I always wanted to go to one of those QuakeCons. I'm a big fan of Quake, though. I don't play it because it's the type of game now that you like shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die, shoot, die. It's one of those type of games where you don't have any chance of surviving, right? If someone hits you, you're pretty much dead, and you start over again, pick up the stuff, and then you go shoot somebody, and they shoot you, and then you die, and you go pick up the stuff. And it's very repetitive in that way, where I like more of something like, you get hit, you use your med pack, you're in battle, and that kind of thing. More like, PUBG or the other one. More in the beginning. See, now you go play it, people just like one-shot you all the time. And I feel like that's what burns me out on those type of games. Is when you have zero chance. I mean, there's peeps to spend all day, every day doing that. You go in there and they just one-shot you from, you don't never even see them. You don't even know where they are. They're like 5 miles away and they're one-shot of you. Yeah, it's pretty scary stuff. So thanks for being here. Hey, Cannon, what's up? You know what? I feel like we got some collecting to do, so we got to go right to it. Let's go. Now, yet again, I got very little sleep, but I forced myself to get up and be on time today. Look at me. Look at me doing my thing. It's ain't easy. But we're going to keep on keeping on. Let's see. Vault-Tec approved over here. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, a free duffel bag. Oh, they got to watch out with that one, bro. They got to watch out with that one. Oh, my God. I can't believe they did that. But all right, whatever. Whatever. We got some free stuff here. I like that they put it in the special at least. We got a heart-shaped bed for all the peeps in Fallout First, look like. We got a thatched roof, rug. And that was like a whole thing, dude. That duffel thing was like a whole thing on the collector's edition. I can't believe they actually put that in there. That's ballsy. That's ballsy right there, bro. And look at this. We got a two little... What's this mean? Choose the loot bag type. Both dead bag, drop bag. Huh. Both. That's interesting. It's like two different types of the same thing. That's interesting. What do we got here? I already own that. Big Game Hunter. All this cool stuff in here. Man, I should really get to getting some atoms so I can get this going on. Ah, look at that. That's cool. I like that. I like it. I like it when it's on sale more. Succulents. That's only 120 right there. Oh, man. Look at all this stuff tempting me. This atomic lamp is cool. Atomic lamp, they actually have a real-life version of that in the Bethesda gear store, which is kind of cool. I mean, that's something I would typically buy, but right now I got to find some way to pay off my wife's car that just got broken. So not only was her car broken, cost me $1,000, but also her brakes need to be repaired. Apparently it needs to be aligned. Oh boy, always something, everybody, always something. But you know, I'll make do. We'll get by as we do. Let's see, Secret Service bobblehead stand. That's kind of cool. I think I already have the shotgun. I have still yet not used that shotgun skit. And what do we got here? Junkyard power, cool. Junkyard camp bundle. Ooh, what's that all about? Oh no, I gotta turn that off. Hold on. Bam. There we go. I'll turn that music off. All right, let's see. It's the wall. Oh, they're not kidding. It's literally junk in the junkyard. Oh, I like the plant. That's cool. That's a cool little decorative thing. I don't think I'm going to be getting that, though. Oh, that's cool. Pack rat. Ah, wow. That's like a me thing, right? It's like a me and it's some of you, too. I know you're pack rats out there. You can't fool me. That's an interesting one. Junkyard power armor. The shoulder things are interesting. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Nothing too sexy for me. I got the free stuff. That's important. And let's see how we're doing on our legendary run. Let's see. We got anything else new? No, right here. Again, I'm not really in a giant hurry, so I'm definitely not making it to here. I just don't have the time. But, you know, we can unlock some stuff maybe tonight and whatnot. We'll see how it goes. Tutorial, really? Oh, yeah, there's really a tutorial there. Cool. Seek your score challenges by pressing D-pad on the right map. Complete daily challenges, unlock rewards, and claim the rewards using the token seasons board. All right, well, thanks for letting me know. But what we're going to do today is none of that. We're going to go in. Oh, I like the cool logo, 76 Seasons. We're going to go in and we're going to check this private world out here. And I guess we're going to check out this fortifying atlas because I got tons of steel. And so I have no idea where this is. Where do you turn it in? That's the question. Don't tell me. That's part of the fun of figuring it out. Let's see. They're en route to the Atlas Observatory. So I would imagine it's wherever the Atlas Observatory is, and we'll go look at that. We'll go get that on. s.p.e.c.i.a.l Cyborg coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the stream. Appreciate you coming in. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. Rocking my partner shirt today. That's right, I'm a 50-year-old disabled man. And I am a partner streamer on Twitch. That chance of that happening, 0.05%. So stay inspired, everybody. Stay inspired. I love to play games. I love to talk to people about games. I don't care what age you are. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you come from. Just appreciate when you come in and you be awesome. That's all I ask of peeps. Come in my channel, be awesome, follow those chat rules, all of that kind of fun stuff. Now, we got to get rid of some of these legendaries, everybody. We have so many legendaries. And you know what? I forgot to do this the other day. I should be taking all these legendaries and getting rid of them every single day. I forget sometimes, so I'm going to go in here and sort these by weight so we can get rid of some of these. Now, I actually like this ultrasight laser, so I actually think I'm going to inspect that. I'm going to rename it. Now, you know, if I put a Z on it, kind of like put a ring on it, but put a Z on it instead. So I'm just going to use the Z that's already there. Oh, what the? Oh, look at that. Freeze coming. This is Kismet. Let me drop some bitty love right in here. Make your dragon dance. There he goes. That's my buddy Norbert. He loves to dance. He loves to dance, my little buddy. Thank you so much for that, Biddy Love. Appreciate that. Big time. All right, there we go. Ultra Gatlin laser. We got to put a Z on it. That means that I'm going to keep that. All right, there we go. This is kind of cool. A 2-shot Tesla rifle. But it's too heavy, and we're going to get rid of it. Let's see. How heavy is that shovel? That's like 6. Man, I got to go do that quest so I can get rid of that shovel. There's a quest that specifically goes with the shovel. Maybe we'll get that done today. Probably not. I will get sidetracked. You watch. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of that one. God, so much to get rid of. And I'm trying to get rid of the ones that are like in the 4 range right now. I got a bunch over here. Wow, this is 12. Life-saving combat armor. What is this? This is a chest piece. What's my chest piece right now? Maybe we got an upgrade. Some of my stuff in here, which is kind of funny, was like level 10. I'm like level 100 and something. I can't even remember. And I got like level 10 armor on, just being lazy. Let's see. So we got a 2-star endurance and grand strength. So, ooh, that might be better. Let's see. Environmental disaster when capacity gain 50% your stem pack. That's still a 2-star. That's still a 2-star. Raider. No, not going to use any of that. Maybe combat armor. That's weightless. Level 2. It's a left leg. What are we using for our leg right now? Ooh, we got a 3-star going right now. But it's metal. Now, see, I like very specific type of armor. And I don't see any of that armor. I normally go with combat armor, even though some of it's actually better than what I've got. And I'm not really looking to change anything out. I get real lazy when I get into the legendary level, where I just full on if it's not a 3-star, I just get rid of it. So this is 12 weight. Let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of this. This is, let's just get a little bit of that stuff. Okay, so we're going to take it. We're going to put it right out here like this. And we're going to go into our stuff here. And we're going to say, okay, we want to sort it by the heaviest weight thing. You're like, well, Kismet, why do you go by weight? Well, the reason why I go by weight is because it gives me more room in my actual inventory. So that's what I want to do. So I'm going to get rid of this one first because that one weighs a lot. And put that one in there. And again, that's just a 2-star. We're looking for a 3-star. This one right here is 12. Holy mackerel. Get rid of that one. This one's a 9. And so on. And we're just going to keep going down the line. Now, normally I try to get rid of the 1-stars. And the reason why you get rid of the 1-stars is because you can get rid of more of those than you can the 3-stars. But if you keep doing the 1-stars, you never get rid of your 3-stars. And you end up with just so many legendaries. Me and my crew, man, we crush these legends. Look, I don't have enough to get rid of any more of these 3-stars, so I got to get rid of this. Looks like 15. I'm gonna have 2 points left over, and that's literally it, everybody. That's it. And then we got to go back and put these legendaries back. Hey, what's up? What's up, Bad Rod? So I'm just going to be running around collecting ammo and stuff today, everybody. So if you do come in, know that I'm not going to be doing events. I'm not going to be doing all of that. Just working on my setup that I have. So keep that in mind. So again, if you do hang out with me, know that I am going to be just doing that stuff. And see, some people are like, hey, Kez, let's go do this. Hey, Kez, do that. No, don't come in and do that. I'm going to just be working on ammo because one of the things that I find that if I don't go through and at least spend one day going through and working on my ammo, the whole rest of the time I'm just stopping all the time to help other people. I'm stopping every time and they're helping me, putting that properly, just fool around and deal with my inventory issues all the time. So if I spend one day doing it, then it's better than not doing it. So let's go ahead and grab all this other stuff out of here. This stuff's all going to go bad here in a minute anyway. Glowing mass, we'll keep that. Nope, stop taking that out of there. This is when I go through and I literally just take everything out. I'm getting way too many of everything in here. Did I take my stem packs out? Where am I? Oh, this is by weight. I was like, wow, this is really weird. It's organized really weirdly because normally I just get all the stuff off the top. There we go. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just clean house, everybody. Cleaning house here. And I got the sound off on purpose because what happens when you take a bunch of stuff out, your thing started. Also 50. Well, there we go. Save the car fund. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Freeze. I don't ever ask for people, to pay for my rent or to pay for a car or whatnot, but I do talk about real life stuff here in the stream. I always put everything in the stream has to do with the stream, right? Well, it's like, giveaways and all of that. I put every penny back into it. I don't make a dime doing this. My wife actually is the one who supports the family. I mean, I would love it to pay for itself at some point. That would be nice. But I don't, it doesn't go to me. It always goes back into the business. And that's what you do when you're building a business, by the way. It goes back into the streaming thing so I can do more giveaways and I can, convince more sponsors to come in and show you guys the love and so on. That's what it's all about for me. It's also about me staying alive. So, and if I have something to do every day that I really enjoy, that gets me out of the bed every day, I'm not tempted to lay there and waste away and die. I'm not kidding. I'm not looking for your sympathy to anything like that. I'm telling you the truth. So stay inspired, everybody. Stay inspired to get out of that bed every day and do something amazing today. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. The amazing thing is we're going to have some fun. That's what we're going to do. We're going to bring little moments of joy to peeps today. Because that's what I do. That's my profession now, is to bring peeps little moments of joy. All right, so the first thing I always do is do a deep cut of everything that I have in my inventory. So I'm going to just take everything out of here. Let's go ahead and see if we've got any patterns hiding in here. Way down here, any plans or anything? No. All right, that's looking good. We keep our hard mass in there for that high-end loot. Oh, look at this, man. I'm rocking it. Nice. Nice. All right, I got too many fusion cores on me right now. Man, I feel like I should just sell these low-level ones. I feel like I'm not going to have the ability to do that anyway. Let's go ahead and put some more plasma cores in there. We're definitely going to need to work on, that's what we should probably get fired up first. Work on some fusion cores today. I'm going to put these plasma cores away because I have a plasma weapon. I wonder if I should just ditch that plasma weapon. I think that's what I might do. I might ditch the plasma weapon and just go with the Gatling laser. And then I don't have to keep these plasma cores. Though that plasma weapon's pretty decent. Those plasma cores are very heavy. They're like, what do you call it? They're like fusion cores, the plasma cores. They take up a lot of inventory space and whatnot. Let's go ahead and turn our sound back on. Now, back here at my camp is set up. Oh, Stream Raiders. Look, I hit the timer today, everybody. I hit the timer today. We're going to get into some Stream Raiders. We've got that event going on right now. We're going to get into that in about 30 minutes. We will fire that up. All right, now this is my camp, and this is what I call a super build. A super build is when you go in and you basically take care of business by selling all of your extra stuff. What did I come back here for? Oof, I forgot already. By the time I got back, I was going to drop loot. That's what I was going to do. I like to drop loot in my camp. So when peeps pop in, they're like, hey, Kismet, what you up to? I'm like, hey, I've got a bunch of recipes. Hey, I dropped a bunch of loot back at the base. So what I do is I do one drop area and I wait for it to show up. Oh, look, I got the bag. Ah, cool. I like it. And then I can just go in and say, okay, hey, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and turn that sword off. And then drop a bunch of recipes there, right? Drop all these recipes at my base. And then when peeps come in, they can do it. Wow, look at all these plans that I have that I haven't learned. Let's learn all of those, too. That's going to give us more room in our inventory as well. There we go. Look, we learned new stuff already. We just got the day going. So that'll allow me to drop that. Now, another thing that I do is I go in and I also drop in a separate area all this ammo that I'm not using. And then again, I wait for it to show up. There we go. And then I go ahead and put all my ammo in there. Now, again, if you're following me around, this is not going to be very exciting because I am going to just be working on loot today. So there we go. So we do that. We get that going. Now, the next thing I do in my super build, now I do 3 levels of building if you are new to my stream. I do what's called basic building, which, you just build yourself a basic base. You've got some crafting maybe set up. You've got just the stuff that gets you started. Then you go into a super build mode where you build at that kind of second tier of building, which is basically what I'm doing right now in my camp, which is basically it's making you money. That's what it's doing. So you've got it all kind of set up where it's making you money. You're collecting your resources every day or every hour if you wanted to do it at that point and whatnot. Apparently they did can it. That's one of the things we're gonna check out. Do you want some deep pocketed plus with carry weight mods on those pieces of armor, Kismet? Not really, Bagress. Not right now. Actually, I have some of those for some of my combat armor, but the reason why I don't want to do it is I'm probably going to end up changing them out anyway when I get some 3 stars eventually. Now, what I'm doing right now is what is a passive bonus. If you lay in the bed for 10, 30 seconds here, I don't know, it always feels longer the more I do it. It's going to do that. Well rested. Well rested. Now, also you can get your companions, certain companions will give you Kindred Spirit, which instead of getting 2 hours of bonus XP, which is what that is, right? And you can see that in your status effects over here, well fed and well rested, which is plus 5% XP for 2 hours. If you get Kindred Spirit, it's for 3 hours, which is pretty sweet. And you got to find certain peeps who do that. Let me not. Oh, hold on. If I get in your way, you just let me know, bro. Whole base got right up in my zone, bro. Right up in my zone. All right, so there we go. Let's see. Unopened perk packs. We'll do that in just a second. I have literally 11 things to do. All right, well, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to have to really work on it today. 11 level ups is what I'm trying to say. Now, again, I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so if I say the wrong thing at the wrong time, just fill it in. Fill it in yourself. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, so let's make sure we've got our scrapper on. We've got weapon artisan on. We're going to go ahead and go into armor or fix it good, actually. Fix it good in there. We're going to take our pick locks off. Oh, I didn't have my green thumb on. Look at me go. Bad, 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 Kismet. I didn't have my green thumb on when I was picking up those plants, and that means I didn't get double the amount of plants. You definitely want to have green thumb. There's 2 that you absolutely should have on once you get past max level. Whenever you're doing any crafting, and that's super duper, and if you're doing any collecting of flora, green thumb. Especially the high-end loot. You definitely want to collect that for sure. All right, so one of the other things we're going to do is go in the chemistry station here, and we're going to do some smelting. I'm going to hit Q, and it's going to show me just the stuff that I need. And because I collect so much vegetables and whatnot, they go and get spoiled. So I'll go in and scrap those out, and then take those, because it turns into fertilizer, and then put them in the scrap box. And then that takes a lot of that weight out of my stash and puts it in my scrap box, which my scrap box is infinite. Right there. So we're going to get that going on. Now, they did add a thing to the game called the ammo converter, and we're going to take a look at that. I did see some notes about them adjusting it and people talking about it on their site. So I'm going to go ahead and check it out again. I think it's under miscellaneous. God, look, I got a train. I got all sorts of cool stuff in here. Now, one of these days, I'm going to get around to doing what I call mega building. Now, mega building is when I'm just building cosmetically to make it look fancy and nice and all of that. I've really not gotten around. I've been playing this game since it launched, since actually before it launched, since it was in beta. And I haven't got around to it yet. I'll get to it. No rush. Let's see. What else? I'm looking for the ammo converter. There it is. All right, so we'll put this ammo converter back down. We'll give it a second shot. Now, before, the ammo converter was like, It was like so incredibly tedious to do the ammo conversion that I stopped using it straight away. Because you have to go through and just spend a lot of stuff. So I have a 170 of 10,000. Let's see, do you want to convert some ammo? All right, yeah, with some high power ammo. Let's see if we still got some over here. Hold on, let's turn around. And check this ammo. What do we got? We got anything that's really easy? Why is that in the same thing? I put those in 2 separate things and they're recombined. I don't know. Maybe someone combined them together or something. I don't know. I tried to make them separate. Where's those plasma cores? All right, we'll try plasma cores. All right. Let's go over here and try to use this baby. All right, let's see. I think it's energy ammo is plasma cores. Yes, okay. Plasma cartridge. Which energy ammo do you want to convert? This one right here, plasma cartridge. Let's see. Buy 10, buy, sell. Oh, okay, that's much better. Buy or sell straight up right there. So we'll sell 1 and then back. Does it automatically go back to the same selection? Energy ammo, plasma cartridge, sell 1. All right, that's better. That's better. All right, awesome. I'm not getting any points though. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's not. That's plasma cartridge. Huh. This is fusion cell, flame refuel. That's not. I don't think that's that. We're looking for plasma cores. Huh. Maybe plasma cores not in there. Oh, yeah, not in there. All right, failed. Let's get back out. I do like that interface better. It's like literally buy or sell, and then you can do a whole bunch at the same time. By the way, it says tab to get out, but it's not tab, it's escape. All right, let's try that again. Let's try it with something else. There's some fusion cells and some spikes. Let's try those. Oh, God, it's way over here, too. I'm going to have to... If I like it, I will move it over there where it's more in my thing. All right, other lower power ammo. What we got? Railroad spikes. Okay, that we can do. So, minus 500 points if we buy it. But if we sell 10, it should give us 100 points. So, our thing should go from 170 to 270. Let's do it. All right, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's working. It's better. It's still an awkward interface. Still very awkward. Sell 10 more. I don't have 10 more. Okay. Oh, and it tells you how much rounds it's going to take out on the right side. I see. Minus 30 rounds, minus 300 rounds. Okay, well, maybe it's worth it now. I don't know. Let's go ahead and do high power ammo. And I'm going to say 50 cal because that's what I need. And I have 270. So for 350 points, I can get 100 rounds of that. It's still the ratio conversion just doesn't seem worth your time to sit here and do this. Now, if you have a lot of it built up, I guess it would be worth it because you could just do boom. You could just convert a whole bunch of points very quickly and then convert it back. So it's really more of a benefit if you stockpile this because you could instantly do it all the way up and then instantly convert it the other way. So I might start stockpiling some ammo. I don't know. But see, then again, if I start stockpiling ammo, it'd be nice if I could put the ammo in here and stockpile it in there and then convert it when I want to. Because then it just eats up all my inventory space in the long run. See, all of that ammo is going to do it. And you're like, well, Kismet, your inventory right now is 181 of 800. True, but I have all my stuff out of there right now. So that's why it's so low. But you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give it a shot. We're going to throw it in there. We're going to, we'll give it a legit shot. We'll go ahead and throw some stuff in here like that. And we'll go ahead and look at it later. Now, I did see that that have plasma cores, and these plasma cores are just, they weigh too much. But all right, we'll put them in there. We're gonna begrudgingly start to build up that ammo and put it in there and see how it goes. Now these darn grenades, I literally cannot get rid of these darn grenades. I keep getting these grenades. You can't throw them away. You can't drop them. So I'm just gonna burn them. It's these darn floater grenades. I'm just gonna literally just throw it over us. Just get rid of them. Get rid of those darn things. All right, there we go. Okay, so again, back to work here. So now that I've done that, then this is how I make my real money here, everybody. This is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I literally make hundreds of thousands to millions to billions to trillions of dollars, or caps in this case, or units, or space bucks, or whatever you want to call it in whatever game it is, because I always figure out the mechanics of the economics of winning any and every game. And that's how I like to do it. I like to go around and say, okay, how can I make my base make me passive income? Passive income or compound interest or anything like that. That's how you absolutely dominate any of these kind of RPG games that have a whole economic side to them. And I usually like doing, like auction hall and stuff like that, but I don't typically play the auction hall like some of my peeps do. And that is they play the auction hall like it's the game itself. That I find fun to a certain degree, but I don't do it that much. Like, the player vending is super fun, but am I going to start other characters so I can then do a mule character, which is my selling character? Probably not. I'm probably not going to go that far on it because I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time to do it. Now, would I have done that in the past had I really wanted to do it? Maybe. I might have done it in the past if I had more time, no wife, kids, and real life responsibilities to do, and I wasn't playing other games. I would totally do that. I would totally get 5 characters going, tons of alt characters like I typically would in an MMO and whatnot. But I don't have time to even play MMOs, so that's why I'm also not playing those because I don't have time to do those either. So that's why you'll find me only have one character and just try to focus on that one to get this going on. Now, we're going to go over here. We're going to get rid of some of our loot because we got so much stuff. Now, first thing we're going to do is just straight up get rid of these grenades because I'm not going to use them. Then we're going to look at our apparel. We're looking good there. And this is where I usually have tons of stuff that I just like get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. That kind of deal. We're going to keep that disease cure. Now, glowing mass, I think, is the thing that we need. Glowing resin is something we can get rid of. Ionized meat. Melons, we'll keep that for a minute. Mentat, we'll get rid of this. Now, this is all a little bit of stuff, right? I love Nuka-Cola, by the way, because it does give you AP points.
Buy some junk.
He talks one more time, I'm going to mute him. There we go. Now, I'm going to skip the purified water for right now. We got Radex diluted. Get rid of that. I have literally 138 Radaway. That's sucking up a lot of room in my inventory. So I'm literally going to get rid of like 80 of those. That's worth 400. All right, he's gone. I mute the vendors. I don't like that. I don't like to listen to them. All right, Cobalt out of there. Yellow Flux out of there. Razor Grain out of there. Now we can go in and make some of this, by the way. That we can hold on. I got way too many stem packs. I know I'm going to need them eventually if they start bringing rating back in again and whatnot. But it's just too many. It's just too many. I got over 100 on me. Sell favorite item. It does not have enough. I can't even sell them. Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever. We'll sell the rest of this stuff first. All this extra stuff. Right there. And glowing blood, we'll sell that. And then now I'm down to 294. So even if I wanted to sell it, sometimes you can't even sell it because you burn up all of the amount of stuff you can sell in a day. Now that's not even my purified water. I didn't even sell that yet. And my purified water, by the way, if you saw, I've got 100. So even without my, I don't even have my caps collector on, I bet. Even without my caps collector, or not caps collector, the other one, right over here, hard bargain. Even without hard bargain, you saw that I've already pretty much maxed the vendor. Even without that on, and that gives me better trade rates, so I could collect even less. But for every 350 purified water that I collect, which is literally like, I tried it the other day. I logged in. I went around, I collected it because it's like 5 times 10, so there's 50 right there. And then I go ahead and I get that. Then I go and I just sit AFK. I come back in like an hour. I get 50 more or 60 more, however I want to do. And then all of a sudden, like within 3-4 hours, I've got enough to max the vendor. Especially if you're using your trading right there. That's worth 620 right there. I can't even get rid of that. Stem packs down here weigh 0.4. Purified water weighs 0.5. So if I was going to choose which one to get rid of, I would get rid of the purified water first, only because it weighs more, right? That is what you want to get rid of, the thing that weighs more. so that you get more inventory space so that you can have more legendaries and more step packs and more stuff that you want. I feel like that is the biggest hurdle. If they solved that problem, it would make 76 a way better game. And they need to put their A team on it for sure. I mean, I think it would be an amazing thing. The community would love them, and it would make the game less of a burden that you got to do this every single day, and every time you log in, you're constantly just getting rid of stuff, and then you stop picking stuff up. And when you stop picking stuff up on a looter RPG, that's basically what Fallout is. It's a partly a looter. That's what you're doing 99% of the time, is running around picking up loot from mobs or getting it as a drop or taking on the s.p.e.c.i.a.l or whatever. That is his primary thing. And if you can't get rid of that loot, bro, we're in trouble, right? We're in trouble. We're going to run out of space. And you can see and there's also, it doesn't tell you what your caps are. I don't know why they took that out. I like to know what my caps are. Bam, there we go. Now, if you notice, by the way, that it went up by 1 cap because I put my caps, hard bargain on, it actually goes up by 1 cap per purified water. And if you think over time, that 1 cap times, say, 50,000 purified water that I might spend, that's an additional 50,000 cap, or 100,000 caps, or 1,000,000 caps, depending on how much you spend. So right here, he's got 4 caps left. Let's find something that's 4 caps worth. Oh, there's something. Glowing mass. You know what? I could probably get rid of that. A few of those for sure. That's 16. Melons is 2. But I don't have anything to sell. That's 4 caps. Here's the trick, by the way, everybody. Try to see if he's got anything you want to buy, like lead. Right there. There we go. Buy a little bit of that. What do we got down here? We got some plastic. You know, I've got nearly 6,500 caps. Is behind me. 6,500 caps. You're like, well, Kismet, if you're, the Wasteland Tycoon, why don't you have millions of caps and whatnot? 1, you can't have that many caps. 2, there's no reason to have lots of caps, because caps allow you to buy other things. So if you're not using your caps to buy the stuff that you need, then you're basically just wasting. You're wasting all of that hard earned effort to get caps. And whatnot. So that's why I'll go in. You'll see me buy out anything with a magnifying glass on it, and I'll move it over. So that's less lead I have to collect, less stuff I have to collect in the long run, and that puts me back to 103 caps down there. So as you can see, I'm finding a balance between selling stuff and buying stuff, and then I'll go right back in again in here, and we'll say 5. Let's see, actually it'd be 10, and then I'll go in and I'll sell 50 there. And then I'll sell I'll sell 10 there, which is worth 50. Another 10 there. Bam, there we go. And I just got those caps back again. So I spent some caps. I went and got some loot. And then I got those caps back. But it's not as many as you spent, right? You spent way more than what you get back. Because it's only 10% retention on the caps. Unlike Fallout 4, where if you trade, if you buy something for 300 caps, the vendor then has 300 caps. We're here in 76 is greatly reduced to like 10% of the overall caps that you spend. It actually ends up back onto the vendor. So good to know. But then again, it's good to go around the vendors and, find something you can buy so that you can get rid of a lot of this stuff. And that's basically what we're going to do here in just a moment. But first, I need to get not overburdened. And that's one of the hardest things in the game, is not being overburdened. So I've got some other stuff on me. Invert Flux, which right now is weighing me down. So I'm going to literally just drop that. Usually get a lot of that when you're running around like the thingy, the White Spring. Run around the White Spring. So let's put that back in there. What else can we put back in? Definitely all these step packs. Normally you need like 10. Unless you use a lot of stem packs. But normally I'm like 10, maybe 20 if I'm taking on the Scorpius Queen or whatever. If I'm doing raids, then I'm doing a lot more. So invert flux, get rid of it. It's just going to weigh you down, take up all your inventory. Get rid of some of the spoiled fruit too. After you convert all your spoiled fruit, if you do have Fallout first, convert it over to fertilizer and then just throw it in your stuff for later as well. You can hit tab after you buy and sell just to go back to the previous window instead of clicking through the options again. Yeah, that's what I did. I hit tab to go back. I think if you're redeeming stuff, I think it should stay on that redeeming screen. So you can just say, okay, I want 500, I want 10, I want 5. Because what you're going to do most of the time is you're going to do the biggest one you can do, and then you're going to have this. You're going to have some left over. Then you're going to want to do the smaller ones. I can tell you that already. As someone who's done graphic design for a long time, that's how I would have done that ammo converter interface. Is that you click the thing, okay, boom. Now you've done that, and you're like, okay, I've done the highest one I can do. Now I'm going to do the small one a bunch of times, and then get rid of all that ammo. Then GG, you're good, right? That's how I feel most people would use that for sure. All right, so we got a little bit of something, something. We're going to ditch all that stuff there. And I can't sell that inert flux, by the way. That's why you see it in there. I don't think I can. Hold on, let's go double check. Let's go double check. I don't think so. I think that's the thing that I can't sell. Yeah, see, it doesn't show up to sell. And so what happens is that stuff builds up in your inventory, and before you know it, like me, you got 266 of them suckers in there. And by the way, let's pull it back again. Let's just see the difference, right? This is 0.20 or 0.20, which seems like not a lot. But right now it's 206 in my, I have 206 weight in my inventory. I'll take it out. Bam, that was literally 50 weight. That was 50 weight out of my inventory, or 50 weight out of my stash. That was from that invert flux. Now you can use the invert flux, by the way, for water. So it gives you 25% water. So, you know, before you throw it away, you might as well, you know, go ahead and then see, look, my water went up. But you know what? I have like an endless purified water. I have an endless source of cash. And I can make even more caps than this by simply, oh, by the way, I forgot to go, who was the person who said come to their stream and get ammo? It just came back to me, by the way, everybody. It was like a week ago. And it just dawned on me that somebody said, hey, Kismet, come to my camp and get 50 cal ammo. I should have went and did that. I forgot. I just remembered it. That's scary. Scary stuff. Now, I've also got 57 rataways, which is a lot of rataways. But you know what? You know, in the very beginning of the game, you're actually a little bit struggling for those. But I don't keep more than like 5 on me. I don't use them. Oh, I meant rataways. But I don't keep more than like 5 of those on me. There we go. Or let's do, no, that's too many. That's too many. So let's say 4 of them. I don't keep more than 4 of those on me. Now, purified water, I use that like Stimpaks because it's so easy and so cheap to do, right? But I don't really need to use it right now because I have my water up. Oops, I meant to do the melons. And then melons, by the way, are pretty awesome. So you go ahead and you get a bunch of stuff, a bunch of melons, and you can get double the melons, and then you get food and water easy mode. It's just literally, you can make it at your camp. So there you go. If you tap the thing, gooey, ooey, there you go. Hey, I exist. What's up? You're a pretty big guy. Pretty big guy. What way? In what way are you talking about? What you talking about? That's a pretty vague statement. You're a big guy. You're a big guy in horizontal direction. You're a big guy as in a big guy here on Twitch, or you're a big guy as in a tall guy. There's so many interpretations of that. Right down here we go. Bam. Now, I've also got my junk collector over here to grab that. And there we go. We got our water purifiers. We got our boxes out here. Again, I like to keep it simple in my builds, in my basic builds, obviously. That's why it's called a basic build. And then also in my super builds, I like to keep it very basic, right? A lot of people come in, they'll build all sorts of fancy bases. I love to see those. I love to go check them out. But I don't build fancy bases until I get into that mode where I feel like, okay, I've collected tons of resources. I've got everything rocking and rolling. That's when I then mega build. And you'll see me do it here on stream for sure. Speaking of building, one of the things we need to build up today is our ammo. Now, I've got a bunch of perks on. I got 11 level ups to do today. Okay, I'm going to open these perk packs because this is just too annoying because it just pops up every single time. Let's open these darn perk packs. Archer, EMT, Hydrofix, Adamantium. I give my seat on the bus to a blind man. They fired me as the driver. Oops, that's not good. That's not good. All right, there we go. And I'm going to go back, and I'm literally just going to say open perk pack so it stops asking me, do I want to open a perk pack every single time. Expert Gunslinger, Big Arms, Mysterious Savior is a pretty fun one. And Full Charge is also a fun one, too. And it comes at half the fusion cores. I actually think I have that at maximum. Never trust a bucket's theories. They don't hold water. But a bucket does hold water. Whatever. All right, we got 11 level ups to do, everybody. Let's get into it. Now, I have a list of different perks that I'm going to get in order. Now, just so you know, I need none of these perks. I need none of them for my current sets that I use typically. Now, the sets that I typically use, you look like Saul going. I get that all the time. Actually, I get Tony Hawk the most. And here's the funny thing. Man, I forget what the name of that command is. Hold on. Let's see. Actually, you can watch it in my promo video here on the stream. Let me figure out what that command is that does that. I think it's YouTube or something like that. I actually have a command for that. I think it's called video. I just call it video. I'm about to blow your mind, right? Just video. Video? No. That would have been a great name for it. Man, I can't remember what it is. But I actually have a video that I talk about that because people come in my stream. Been doing that for 5 years. Kismet, you look like so-and-so. And so I would look them up, right? I'd be like, hey, you look like so-and-so. So I would go look them up and I'd say, hey, wait a minute. If they're younger than me, then they look like me. But if they're older than me, then I look like them. Like Tony Hawk is just a year older than me. He's 51 years old. And he's out there still doing what he loves to do. I'm going to continue to do what I love to do. That's how it goes. And I say, hey, thank you for comparing me to one of the greatest actors of all time. I mean, he's an incredibly great actor. Thanks for comparing me to one of the greatest skaters of all time. That kind of stuff. I get that every now and again. That's how it goes. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where. Oh, it's about. Exclamation about. There we go. Exclamation about. See, sometimes I forget these commands. There we go. Follow that link right there, and I'll actually talk about it in that video. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Super Duper Action Boy is off. Ammo Smith on. God, I'm glad I looked at that. We've got our Scrapper on. Oops, no, I just took it off by accident. Come back on. Get back on there. There we go. Scrapper is on. Fix-it goods on. Weapons on. This is to make my ammo and weapons at 200%. We got a hard bargain on today for once. Green Thumb is on. Ammo Smith is on. Now they're going to make it where we can do sets eventually. By the way, they have a mod that does it, but I don't use mods when I'm playing the game. I use them kind of like in the tail end of any game, like DLC. And then I'll go, okay, let's go check out all the mods, everybody. That's how I do it. Normally, I play the game just as it is most of the time. Unless it's something like 7 Days to Die, where it's like got the food and water, thing. That's probably one of the few. Battle! Oh, it's battle time! That's one of the few things that I actually will add early on because I feel like it was needed in the game. And then, oh, good morning, Bo. And then they added it to the game, which is way better. And then I don't have to add any mods to it anymore. They added it down below your actual bar, which is pretty cool. All right, it's battle time, everybody. We got to do it right away or I'm going to forget. Let's go. All right, I love that timer. That timer is awesome. It reminds me much better than the actual noise and whatnot. I created that. It's kind of fun. All right, let's see. What are we going to do? Mystery boss. I feel like we're just going to try to keep look at these chests over here. Oh, holy moly. But we want path of least resistance so we can get you guys some boss loot. Oh, yeah. Up, down, here, over there, down. There's a little side thing we do called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Yeah, we're going to go for the mystery boss. I wonder what he's all about. Let's go find out. Let's go find out, everybody, by getting into some battles. Let's go. Now, this is a free-to-play game that you can come and join me. Everybody in the chat's going to be playing it. You might as well come and join as well. Right over there. In the chat, you can find yourself a link. You click that link. You go up to streamcaptain.com. They're the makers of Stream Raiders. And then you can go ahead and log in. You can go ahead and get into Stream Raiders on your web browser, like in your Chrome browser. You play it in there on your laptop or your desktop. It is a desktop app right now through your web browser, but they are working on the mobile version, which looks awesome, by the way. I will let you know when that's out. But you come and join me. You can go ahead and look for me, your Captain Kismet, and then you can see the battle board. Now, down here, we've got all sorts of awesome units. You can see they're rocking the Kismet yellow fedora there. And also, we got the Wasteland Tycoon. Behind me, by the way, is my buddy Norbert. We'll get him out in just a bit. But right now, it looks like we're going to need some tanky tank love. So we're going to get my max level tank, who also has a 1,246 scrolls, by the way. You can do multiple tanks, too, and you can spec them out different ways and all kind of fun stuff like that. But there's my tank right there. He's going to back you guys up in the game. You go ahead and put your peeps around me. Then we're going to push into all these archers because that's going to be a brutal Brutal thing. Definitely going to need a healer while I'm going in and try to take those. Well, there we go. Look at that. Kill 'em all. Already on it. Already on it. Got that healer on point. Very nice. So come and join us, everybody. We're going to do that in about 30 minutes. We'll go ahead and start my timer right there, which should remind me at some point. And sometimes we run over just by a little bit because I'll be in the middle of something or whatever it is. Don't worry about it. It sits over there and it flashes in my face the whole entire time. And also, this is a side game that I do, too. My primary game we're going to be doing here is 76. All right, so there we go. We got that going. Now we've got all of our proper perks on that we need to do a bunch of stuff. But we got 11 level ups, and we want to get those going on. So I'm going to go ahead and pick perks. I could move my points around, by the way, but I kind of like what we've got going so far. And what we were working on is we were working on some intelligence cards. And so we're going to go to intelligence. There we go. And we're working on demo expert. Now, we've already got 1, and we want to try to get it to 5. So we're going to grab it. We're going to see where we're at in this. Otherwise, it would tell me it's max. Now, look at that. See, it's at 2 right now if I combine these. And what it does, it allows my my explosive to do more damage. So we're just going to basically just get that one all the way to max rank. All right, and that's what's cool about having so many level ups built up. You can go ahead and do that. Actually, I can turn my sound back on. We're doing that because that's kind of fun. Now, once you get it to max rank, like that, it's going to tell you max rank at the bottom. So it really does help you out that you got that done. So we got that one done. That was easy. That was easy. That's why I save these up during the week and I come back and do it later. Now, another one in the same tab, and the same thing under intelligence. I'm hitting Z down here, by the way, to change my filter to intelligence. The other one we were trying to get is robot expert. And let's go ahead and go over to that one. And we already have 1, so that means we can do another one. And we can kind of merge those together into 2. And then we've got any more level ups? I think we do. We got 1 more on that. And now I got that one at maximum, right? And that's pretty much what I'll do at this point of the game, is to go in and pick the ones that I might use. I probably won't use them all that much, but I have a ton of level ups, and you start getting crazy amount of level ups the higher level you get. And so you really want to max the ones out that you think you may use in some set down the road, whether it's like a collecting set or whether it's like a battle set or whatever. You definitely want to be thinking that out ahead of time, because when you get into the really, really high levels, it's really difficult to level up after a while. So good to pre-think that out. Now, the other one is power user. And again, I have these all written down so I can remember them. Let's see. Power user. I think I already got that one. All right. I already got that one. Let's go look. The way you can get out of there, by the way, is you can just hit tab to get out of there, and then it takes you into your regular stuff. Where's our power user? I got it on. Huh. Maybe I have that in the wrong category. Wrote it down as power user, but maybe it was power patcher. Here's what we do. Pick a perk, go in here, do it alphabetically, right? You turn them all on, you go alphabetically, and you hope that they put it alphabetically. Oh, power user right there. That was weird. Maybe I just didn't see it. Yeah. Was that weird to anybody else? I could have sworn I just did that. All right, hold on. Let's go do it again. Intelligence. Oh, it's right there. I guess I just didn't see it. That's nothing new in my stream. For sure, for sure. All right, power user. How we doing on those retweets, by the way? Let's go take a look over here. How we doing? We got 2 going on right there. Let's go ahead and get those retweets. By the way, I fixed that retweet command. It actually works today. Oh, wrong one, though. Hold on. That's not it. That's not it. I got to go back and fix all of that. I'm always fixing stuff, everybody. I feel like my thing I'm always doing is solving all of these technical issues. Let's see. Click it again. There we go. All right, that's the one right there. Follow that link. Great way to support the stream. It is a kind of free thing you can do. Go on to Twitter, hit the like button, hit the retweet button. For every 5 retweets, to give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. Kiz Caps equals giveaways. Just so you know, that's what they're used for. There are my loyalty points for just chilling out in the chat, whether you are just lurking or whether you are a subscriber. Subscribers obviously get 3 times the amount of Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. But there we go. All right, so I knew Power User was in there somewhere. I was just like, couldn't see it. Now, my fusion cores last longer. Now, am I going to use it? Probably not. But you know what? I've got tons of level ups. So let's go ahead and get it going on. At least we can pick that particular one. And it will stop popping up and asking us to do our level ups all the time. That's another reason you'll find me do a lot of this, is just to get through the cards and to get the ones that I may use in some set somewhere. Wow, we still got more. All right, Power User done. Now, which one else do I got next on my list? And I take them off the list, by the way, when I'm done. Fire in the Hole and Perception. So again, we'll go ahead and filter this by perception. I could just go alphabetically, but you got to scroll through everything else. Fire in the Hole is the one with grenades, right? So it shows you the arc of your grenades. I might get into it. I don't know. I'm explosive expert now, so I guess I could use that better. But I just go heavy into the one thing, right? And just try to unlock that all the way up. Because there's really nothing else I need. I mean, by about level 80, I've got all of the ones I really need. Especially Super Duper, which is the one that I like to have on all the time. And there we go. We did 11 level ups right there, everybody. And you're like, Kismet, are you going to put those perks on? No. not gonna use them at all. Not going to use them at all. All right, into the Tinker Workbench. Now, again, Thursday is my day where I kind of work on all of my other stuff. In the morning anyway. And then at nighttime, you're going to see me set it off with all my ammo. So let's go ahead and make some ammo. Now, before I make the ammo, if you have not got into the crafting of Fallout 76, here's what I highly recommend. Get Ammo Smith as quickly as possible, right? You want to have at least 1 point up to 3 points into agility. I have 3 points into agility mainly because of Action Boy. I love Action Boy. A fantastic, fantastic perk. It gives you up to 45% action regen, which is really important here in 76 because I feel like the regen is really cranked down, especially when you're running or if you're using your power armor, using a jetpack, that kind of stuff. Though you can do it without jetpack, you can get used marsupial and jump and all that. I don't use those. But hey, that's your thing, that's your thing. But you should definitely get Ammo Smith because what it does at first, in the very first one, when you get it right off the bat, you're already getting 40% more ammo when you make it, which is awesome. And then you're getting 80% more. And then over here under Super Duper, you have a 30% chance of getting double the results. And that's why I have 3 into this one as well. And that's why I have 3 points into luck at minimum. But also I have 6 points into luck in this round, so I can have like Can Do and, Scrounger and all that other stuff, Pharma, to help me get a lot more loot. Now, at this point, I don't need it anymore, so I'll have something more like One Gun Army, which basically is going to allow me to, cripple mobs and stagger mobs and whatnot, which is pretty great. So there we go. So we got that first. Then when we go to craft, we're going to be making a lot more ammo. It won't be such a burden. So let's go ahead and do some 50 cal round here. And that's going to allow me to make a whole lot of that. And I'm watching the lead, not necessarily gunpowder, because the lead is the thing you need the most. And the most idea is I need a lot of ammo. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a kind of a combination of weapons. I'm going to use my Final Word, which is my heavy weapon, which is what I've got right now. Right now. There's a big 50 cal. If you want to take a look at that one, it's a 3-star. Pretty decent weapon. Actually, pretty great. For wiping stuff, wiping peeps out. So it's got damage resistance while I'm reloading. It does 25% faster fire, which is very, very useful. And it ignores 50% of their armor. That is pretty epic. It's also damage is 62. Now, I can go over here as well. But let's look at how much ammo I made first. And then we're going to go over here to the bench. And we're going to mess around with it. But I've now got about 2,000 ammo on me. If I go look in my workbench, how much do I have stored up? Another 1,000 there. So there we go. I've got about 3,000 ammo so far. Now, I burn between 8 and 10,000 ammo in a day, right? In one, 3-hour session or maybe sometimes 2-hour session, I will burn 10,000 ammo. And I typically like to keep the ammo as minimal as possible when I'm just collecting stuff. and then use it very sparingly when I'm collecting it. And then when I get a bunch of it, then I go to town on whatever mobs are going crazy. So there we go. Hey, it's Telus in the chat. What's up, Telus? Is nice hat? Well, you mean like this kind of hat? Tip a hat? You mean that hat? The yellow fedora? There we go. All right, let's get in here as well. Everybody show some love to Telus in the chat, everybody. Let's see. We're going to go modify. We'll try not to get sidetracked, as I quite do. And what we're going to do right here is we can see this a little bit damaged here. Now, I have the ability through one of my perks called Fix It Good, is going to allow me to repair this, and it's going to be double durability, so I don't have to repair it as much. Now, recently, I had a shotgun, and that shotgun just died all the time. I mean, literally like 10, 15 minutes into any instance, it would be dead. So I scrapped it. I traded it out because it's just not worth my time to have to go and repair it every 5 minutes. It's really obnoxious. So I got this weapon instead, and this one lasts a lot longer and does a lot of damage, which is awesome. So that's what I'm going to use most of the time, this final word. But I also have another one which uses fusion cores, really decently good drop and whatnot. Now we can also try to go in and try to do different receivers and stuff like that. I have not unlocked those. I've got a heavy barrel, which right there, which does more damage, and we got our standard barrel as well. It allows the weight to be less, right? If I do the standard barrel, but I like the heavy barrel because it does increase the damage. Now I can also change the appearance if I have that, but I definitely need to scrap a lot more 50 cal weapons, and that will allow me to get those mods, or I can buy the mods and then mod it out, which I will eventually. Or I will just get a different weapon and use that one. Now, in my inventory here, check it out, everybody. Nothing but legendaries, bro. Nothing but legendaries. I can't even get rid of these. I've been getting rid of them for days and days and days. I get so many in a week that it's actually getting to the point where I'm going to have to probably start to sell some of them to the vendor, right? And if I start selling to the vendor, then I don't need to collect purified water and whatnot and get it going on. Yeah, look at all those emotes you got there, Dallas. Look at all those emotes. Tons of new emotes in there for peeps who are subscribed and peeps who are not subscribed. By the way, all you non-subscribers, if you do have Franker Face or if you have a Better TTV, which are free browser apps for Twitch, you can go in and basically have a bunch of free emotes on me right there. There you go. Professionally designed as well. All right, trail fireworks. Let's go figure out what these are all about. Huh. Can't see what it does. Let's go up here.
I hit solid mold.
Oh, they're up in the sky. That's cool. I dig it. Neato. How much those weigh? 0.1. No. Yeah, 0.1. Fireworks show for all you guys. See, I saw the air command over there. All right, I guess we're burning some ammo. Whenever you see this, take a moment. It's worth your time to take a moment and blast this thing. I don't even have my... Now, the reason why I blast that is it's going to literally drop nuclear codes right onto my base right there. So I always take the extra time to grab those. and blast that little container by. You don't necessarily have to kill all the other ones.
Secure transport container. Starting self-destruct countdown under dropkick protocol. Detonation in 5 minutes, unless valid cancellation code received.
You don't have the cancellation code. That's going to blow up. So yeah, you don't want to be around when that happens. Look, I just dropped it on my my base over here. But yeah, so what that did is that gave me a nuclear key card, which here, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. There we go. Gave me a nuclear key card. So later on, now I got 6 of them on me. So later on, I can fire off some nukes if I want to. Not going to do it today, but we'll fire them off eventually. But I also want to get that out of my inventory because it's going to weigh down my character. I'm constantly thinking, okay, is this weighing down my character or not? I keep my bobby pins down just out of habit now. We've got some gunpowder that we don't want to carry around on us. We got repair kits. Get those off of us. How many repair kits I got now? Like 17.
Self-destruct countdown in progress. Detonation in 4 minutes, unless valid cancellation code received.
All right. Now, nuclear key cards, they're 1 pound each. So those take up some space. We got ultracite ore, whatnot. So that literally was 7 points worth of weight just in the miscellaneous. They used to have the burnt books in here, and it would be the worst because you'd have 50 burnt books, and you'd be like, why am I so weighed down? To the burnt books were hiding in your miscellaneous. So eventually, I went ahead and took those out. I want to get all these out of here. Got to finish this Overseer's quest and try to get rid of those. Cranberry Bog, treasure map. I'm so bad with these treasure maps and stuff. I never get rid of that stuff. All right, right over here, we've got a bunch of stuff we can scrap now. Right over here, and then hit T. Now, this is if you have Fallout first, you get the scrap box, which has basically an infinite amount of loot. How do you know? Because it's got 4,000 steel, 5,000 wood. You couldn't even do that in your stash. If there was nothing else in there, just that, you couldn't even put that in there.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Cancellation code
all right, put that hardened mass. That's the only thing I put in junk to keep it as hardened mass so that I can get that going on. So we're going to go over here to the chemistry station. And then we're going to look under nuke flora. What do we need? We need hardened or glowing mass, hardened mass, high radiation fluids, which is typically the one you run out of, and then flux, which is not that hard to get. The one that's probably the toughest is the cobalt one. Because there's not a lot of places typically where you're nuking, like the White Spring and the Scorch-Beast Queen, where they have a lot of cobalt. There's some out there, but not a lot. There's actually some places that you can nuke that have a lot of cobalt, and then you can run around and grab those. There's basically, you can nuke your way across the world, as we've done before. We've gone in and basically just like nuked right here, and then nuked right there, and then nuked right there, and then nuked right there. Just nuked our way across the whole thing. You cannot nuke in this part right here. This part right here is blocked from nuking, and that's because that's the starter zone, and that'd be a real jerky thing to do, to go in there and just like start up straight up nuking the newbies. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool, brah. All right, what else we got? We got this. We got our junk. We got any mods on us, and we got our ammo. Okay. Now we're ready to get into the collecting of stuff. Now, the number one thing that I need for, or the number one and number two thing I need, is lead. Lead is the thing that I need for the type of ammo that I'm doing. Also, I need some gunpowder. And so if I need some gunpowder, that means I need some acid. Now, right now, I've got about 1,000 acid, so I'm just going to kind of forego that. We're going to get into some trouble and just go basically collect a bunch of lead. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And now that we've got all this other stuff done, right, we've got our, we sold all the stuff we can sell. We've gone and we've gotten rid of all the legendaries we can get rid of.
In 1 minute.
1 minute.
Standers are advised to seek immediate shelter.
We got 1 minute. I'm going to check my base right here. Oh, let's see, my base is taking a little bit of damage.
In 50 seconds.
Repair that. Now, I'm not going to worry about it because I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm going to go right over here to the Lucky Hole Mine, which is a great place to find lead. See, I'm out of there. No problem. That's happening back there. That's someone else's problem. I'm out of there. Yeah. That's exactly it, Alpha. Unless you're specifically looking for it, especially now I happen to know what it looks like. I know where to get it. Normally you can grab, I normally get the most of it by the White Spring because that's where people are typically nuking. They're nuking the White Spring or they're doing the Scorch-Beast Queen. One of those two things. So usually I get it on the White Spring, but you can actually find a few while you're out there. doing the Scorched Beast Queen as well. And I'm not going to be doing any nuking today or any of that stuff.
Now you face justice.
For what? What did I do? Why you shoot me? Why you attack me? I'm just standing here. I'm walking here. I'm walking here!
Mo will come to take my place. Holy Mothman, I will slay this unbeliever in your name.
No, you won't. No, you won't. All right, there we go. What do they got? Now, here's where I start doing the old onesie-twosies, I call it. The onesie-twosies is when you actually look in the inventory instead of just grabbing everything. Now, I'm a big fan of grabbing everything and scrapping it and just having plenty of inventory space where you can just get everything, and it's a wonderful world, and that game is called Fallout 4. What does not allow you to do that is Fallout 76. You cannot just continuously grab stuff and throw it in your thing and then deal with it later. You have to deal with it in the moment most of the time, especially in the later game where you're just getting tons of legendaries and stuff like that. So I have to decide, do I want to pick up this stuff? Now I'm going to start picking up some ammo again. Now the rest of this stuff I don't need to pick it up. Now I can pick it up and I can scrap it. If there was a scrap thing here, which I don't think is in this one. It might be inside there. There might be one back here somewhere. That's not you can't scrap in the cooking station, by the way. I think there was one around here somewhere. I forget where it is. It's either here or there's some shed back here. Oh, see, now that you want to pick up. That's lead. You want to pick that up for sure. That's food. Now, in the beginning of the game, I pick everything up. I pick it all up. I call it super looting, where you go in and you literally just pick every single thing that you find in there. Notice I grabbed the one with the little magnifying glass. That's telling me to pick that up. That's why I have it tagged for search, right? So if I run around and something has a little magnifying glass, I will pick it up. If not, in this stage of the game, which I forget what level I am, I'm level 129. The max level, by the way, is 50, and anything beyond that, you're just like a bonus, right? You're getting more perk cards and more stuff like that. But most of the time, you'll see me not bother to gather stuff now because it is such a tedium to manage it. Now, something that's real light to grab and you want to sell it later on, Rad-X, right? That's pretty easy. You got Giddy Up Buttercup front leg there. That's a good amount of stuff. Down here, nothing. We got a broom. Now, why do I want to pick up the broom? That's a great question. Right in here, we go and we look at our junk. The broom is made up of something I'm always looking for, which is plastic. This is made up of lead. This is made up of plastic, and so on. So you'll see me do plastic, lead, adhesive in the very beginning. But later on, again, onesie-twosies where I'm just like, okay, do I really want to pick that up? Gunpowder is acid. So you actually want to pick up the gunpowder. Caps, that's easy. That just goes in your caps. That's a pickup. And then all the rest of this is not tagged for search, so I won't bother to pick it up. Now, this particular mine over here, instead of me going in and farming, using the extractor to extract lead, because I don't stay online that long, but today I do. Today would be a great day to be doing that. But I would have to move my camp, and I don't want to move my camp. I like it where it's at. And the same thing here. We can sneak up on this guy.
This is a worthy death.
So you get, if you're crouched and you aim, you can get a real big hit on them right at the very beginning. Now again, look, if for anybody's ever watched my channel knows that I pick everything up. And I look at every single note. I read every single terminal. And I've already done it in this area multiple times, so I'm not going to be doing that. Oh, hi there. Now, see, after a certain point, you get way OP. You are way OP in this game. I'm going to say level 40 if you've already played through once. I'll say level 60 if you haven't, right? And so I'll go around again. I'll just kind of sweep over stuff, but not just pick it up. I much prefer to not look at it, just pick it all up, and then, throw it in my thing later on. Now, I do have the ability to pull up a little separate tent where I can put my stuff in, but I can't scrap the stuff in that tent. If I could, it would be amazing. But I can't, or if that was something you could add to it later on. Now, the thing you're going to probably find the most, I find, is glass. Glass and cloth. You get a ton of that in the game, so at some point you want to stop collecting that. And again, see, this makes it real slow. Any kind of medical stuff, you pick that up. That's real cheap and easy to sell. But I actually don't need to pick that up anymore. Along with food and all of that, I stopped picking that stuff up pretty early on. Whatnot, the overdrive, that's one to sell and so forth. But I actually don't need to pick any of those up because now I have my purified water. Once I have my purified water set up, I don't need to pick up really anything other than the resources that I need. And we're in this particular instance for a reason. Now, again, there's some lead there. Maybe some boiled water. We might use that. Shotgun cells. We'll start doing ammo again. We'll see how it goes. Tin can. That's a good one. That one's tagged for search. Again, we'll go look at tin can. Tin can is lead, right? And that's what I'm here for. I'm here in this particular instance right now to get lead. Now, plasma grenades and Molotov cocktails and all this stuff, if you use grenades, are great, especially if you have the perk up like I do. And you can go into the cryo mine. There's a bunch of ammo in here. So we're just going to start picking up some of this ammo. I'm not going to bother opening these safes. But by the way, here's a great little trick. You can actually jump down, open up that chain, and then allows you to get back in this area back here, right? Floater grenades and whatnot. I'm not going to bother with all that. And so that is what I consider the very slow way of playing the game, because you're just like looking at every single thing and grabbing every single thing instead of just grabbing everything, put it in your inventory for later, and then you have like a day like I have today where you just like, okay, I'm going to organize all this stuff. Oh, the thing I'm looking for, by the way, is right back here. Is some ore. You can see a little bit there stacked, but I can't pick it up. And so we're going to go along here and we're going to look for ore as we're running around in here, and we're going to find grenades and whatnot. Stuff in there, more grenades. Again, I can pick that up and sell it, but I can only sell so much in a day. So it's not worth my time picking it up. And I forget where these nodes are. Normally I would memorize where all these nodes are, but I forget. Over here, this is definitely something you want, like that. Now what I'm doing while I'm walking around, though, is I'm in my crafting set and not in my battle set. So I need to take that out, put my action boy in. I'm going to go over here and say bloody mess and explode and do damage next to the mobs next to them. Also, I don't need weapon artisan because I'm not repairing my weapon. I didn't repair my armor. I forgot. And whatnot. I want to go ahead and use my other perk here, which is gunsmith. Now, gunsmith allows my guns to deteriorate at 50% the rate, and also allows me to make mods and whatnot for those guns and whatnot. And so that's really good if you are modifying your guns there. Now, I've also got pharmacist, does rataways and stem packs, stabilize, incredibly great for the larger weapons. Scrapper, which I don't really need on right now. I'm going to try to remember to use those when I need it. Now, another one I like is called first aid because it boosts your stem packs by 45%. So basically, they're worth double. That's a good one to have on if you're going to use your stem packs often. And then we have one more here, which I think we should probably get one more power user because it would make my fusion cores just go a little bit longer. But normally what I keep on is I just keep the scrapper on because I'm typically scrapping stuff on and off. I'm trying to think of what else I would use. You can't use multiple of these, by the way. You put one on, you can't use the other one. Trying to think of what else I would use. Probably if I was using energy weapons, I would use this. Probably that's going to be a good one eventually when I'm doing a very heavy amount of fusion cores. So maybe we'll put that. Is that on our list? Batteries included. It is. It actually is. It is on the list. Let's move that one up to the top. I feel like I'm going to use that one soon. Yeah, move that to the top. We'll get that one next time after when we have our next 10 levels to upgrade. There we go. There's a few corn farms you can nuke if you're desperate for cobalt, though. Although there's nothing else but that, so it's kind of a waste to nuke in my book. Yeah, like you could nuke the area that I really like. And that's one of the things I was talking about. I didn't want to spoil it for Pierce, but now you already said it. I'm just going to say it. Right over here. Right, this is my favorite corn and razor grain spot. So you can nuke right there. Typically, this whole top part is going to be blocked. If you nuke it just right, you could get all of this farm area over here and a whole bunch of stuff. Very rarely does anybody ever nuke that. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that tonight. We'll nuke that area just to show you that. But before you do this, by the way, before you nuke this, make sure you have a lot of high radiation fluids. You want to get that. And to get that, you want to nuke like the White Spring, or you can nuke over here. You can go into the subterranean tunnels of Harper's Ferry. Battle! Oh, it's time for battle. And you can go into the boroughs north and south. You got to make sure those are open. Then nuke this. and then go into these burrows, and there's also a bunch of radiated mobs down there. You want the green radiated mobs, or really any mobs that are in the radiated zone that have spawned in the radiated zone. Typically will have some sort of something you need for your high-end stuff. I really felt like we didn't get much last time we did the White Spring. We didn't get much high radiation fluids. So, man. Now, you get a bunch, by the way, also when you nuke the S.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen, when you're killing all those extra mobs that spawn and come in and then try to kill you while you're trying to take out the S.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen. Yeah, a ton of those as well. But yeah, Sylvia Homestead is a good one for that as well. Do you want some excavated armor before heading out to the lead ore so you get triple yield? No, Braggers, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to try to get it the normal way. We'll get to that in a bit. Power user card is that it also increases your magazine for laser and Gatling thing. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a very good good note. Intelligence is nice at the moment because it gives you extra XP to get an edge on legendary run. True, true. I have very high intelligence because I like to. I didn't want a spoiler. That's why I didn't say where it was. Yeah, there you go, out there. There you go. That's okay. I appreciate it. Flux sells for a lot also. It absolutely does. And if you have extra flux, you should just sell it because it's going to go bad. It's definitely going to go bad at some point. All right, let's do some battle action over here, everybody. Let's get this going. Look, I did it right on time. Let's go. Let's fire it up. Oh, it's going to be a tough one. Only 25 to 66 enemies. So far, so good. It's even Steven now. Yeah, looking good. Get those guys at the top. See, this is smart right here. The healer ran behind the tank. I'm the tank. That's a smart move there. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. We didn't have that many peeps, but we still won anyway. Grants and rewards. Bo coming in, getting some extra love. Kellen Mall coming in with a 31 kills. That's a massive amount of kills. Getting some love. Again, oh, I've already forgotten my path here. Up, over, down. Or was it? No, yeah, it was up, over, here. Down through here. And those are 4 there, then here, then up, then over there. Okay, so up, across. Man, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. Let's go. Whoa, okay. That's a ton of mobs. Okay. Feeling like up there. These are level 1s, level 1s. So thrower, level 1. That's your big ghost. Yeah, I'm feeling right there, though. This is a spawn point down there. I'm feeling right there. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out Norbert. I'm going to rely on you guys to be the awesome DPS and tanks. This is my buddy. He's an epic healer. His name is Norbert right there. Have you ever seen Norbert? He comes up. He loves to dance. There he is. Let's see some Norbert dances in the chat, everybody. Get that love going on over there. And then, of course, he's going to heal you guys. So get around him here. And he's going to do some epic level healing. He's a grand healer right now. Actually, I wonder if I can level him up at all. Let's go look at our army over here. Let's see if we can upgrade my paladin. All right. Might as well use up some of this 16,000 caps. What else? We got Musketeer. I'm just going to just randomly upgrade all of these peeps. I don't ever really use any of these other ones. But what we got? Oh, we got tank upgrade down here. He's level 2. I could probably get him to like level 20 right now. He's got 1,200 scrolls. I wonder how much that would cost. I would have to do that. That's going to take like a long time to do that. So we're not going to bother with that. But there we go. So also what I do is also look in the store here. And I'm always kind of looking for upgrades for my specific units. Like right here, Grand Healer. Right? So I just go ahead and hit that. I could purchase that through the stuff I've earned in game, which is very cool. So I'm always looking for that. I don't typically upgrade all the rest of these. I don't grab scrolls for those. I just let those upgrade naturally. But I do try to do healer, and I do try to do, like, say, in the very beginning, I do 1, which was the tank. And then I start very specifically working on healers and very specifically working on that. Whenever I see that, I go ahead and buy those. And that's why I build up lots of cash so I can get what I need when I need it. And I try to look for those all day. Now, if you would like to help support the stream, you can also go in and search for Kismet right here. Kismet. Come on, fingers. There we go. Kismet right here. And you can actually get custom skins. You get Norbert. You can get me as the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm right there. And have these skins in-game as well. And they do help support the stream. I do appreciate everybody who does buy that. We get to 100 of those. We can get another custom skin. I absolutely love Norbert. Norbert turned out amazing. I think they did an amazing job on my Wasteland Tycoon skin. And I've got some ideas for the next one. It's going to be super fun. So we'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Now, again, this little side game we play while we're playing other games. It's like we queue it up. We let it run for so many minutes. And then we go ahead and keep that battle going. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Let's keep on going. Now, way down in here again, we're going to just grab certain stuff like boiled water and whatnot. We're going to burn that up as we go. We're going to look in here. Again, I can't remember exactly where it starts. I feel like it starts right about here. And then your node is right in here. Now, it's going to say lead vein. So I'm going to go ahead and get some lead. And it's actually going to be a couple lead there. That gets that going on. Now, if I did have the excavator armor, which was what Baggerus was talking about, normally you get that in the natural progression of your character. You get that armor. And the reason why I don't have it on this particular character is I didn't really use the natural progression. I got to level 40, then we started doing the high level stuff. Oh, it's already open. We started doing the high level stuff, and then boom, before you know it, you're already way over leveled for all of those quests. And plus, I typically don't have the time because I am busy nuking stuff and running around and getting into all sorts of trouble. So we're going to look very carefully as we run along. And we're going to run into a bunch of peeps here.
You will pay for that in blood.
No, not going to.
Not good enough. I still live. You cannot escape the divine light. Trials of the light is eternal.
Uh-huh. And stim packs. And even though I don't need them, I'm going to collect them anyway.
I fear nothing.
That'll be good by when you're dead.
Cleanse the Holy Land.
Be right with you. Oh, nice job on that Molly. Lily got himself. Now, if you have stabilized on a heavy weapon like this, it's pretty sweet because you really can do some serious damage from really far away. They're doing that headshot. Doing that headshot. Now, why am I doing the headshot? Because it takes less ammo. Now, before we go anywhere, we do want to look around and say, okay, is there any lead in here? Oh, here's some right here. There we go. Now, again, the reason why you bring your excavator armor is it does get you a lot more, whoa, look out. A lot more ore, which makes it easier for you to not have to do this as much. But I don't like to skip ahead usually in the game. I do appreciate peeps making me armor and backing me up and saying, Kismet, I found this cool weapon for you. I do appreciate that. But I do like to do the natural progression of the game, side quests, main quests, all that stuff. Especially in my first playthrough, everybody knows not to give me anything. Don't give me anything. I don't want a shortcut. I don't want to know where anything is. Any of that kind of stuff. Now, in the later game, I kind of relax that a bit. And when we're playing together, I'll play through another time, and then I'll try it as a teamwork playthrough in a teamwork game like here, like 76. This is a teamwork game. That's how it's designed, though you can totally play it solo if you want. Almost missed a node there. Oh, there's another one. You totally can play it solo if you want. You can get your own private server, in fact, and never see anybody ever. And just block anybody from getting on your server. Run around, get into trouble. And again, I'll just run along. This is like my mellow day where I'll just run along and do it. Oh, there's a legendary dude right there. I can burn up some of these stem packs I got.
Mothman, bear witness as I carry out your will.
So I don't want to burn up all my ammo making my ammo, if you know what I mean. There's another legendary I got to get rid of later. But we're going to start picking up the ammo of these particular items. And then try to trade them out. We'll see if that trader works. There's a combat rifle right there. If you scrap the combat rifle, you have a chance of learning the mods for it. But I have gotten so many combat rifles and so many ones that I've looted and scrapped that I've got pretty much a bulk of it. But there's always that one that you don't have. Always that one other thing that you're scrapping for. And it would be nice if it wasn't such, the inventory wasn't such a burden. I feel like that's the number one thing. So again, I take my time because I don't remember where all the nodes are. Normally, I would have this memorized. And I'd have memorized, okay, go in there, turn left, and there's one there, and there's one down there, and there's one over there, and there's one in the thing, and all of that. Normally, I would have that all memorized, but I can't memorize stuff anymore. Sadly, I have sleep apnea, and it makes it incredibly difficult to remember anything. I mean, something from 5 seconds ago, I have trouble remembering. Sometimes I have like a meeting with my crew, right, with my mods and stuff, and I'll literally say, okay, meet you in about, 10, 15 minutes or whatever it is, and I'll completely forget. I mean, not like just, oops, it slipped my mind. Like, I don't even realize I have a meeting. That's how scary that is. That's how scary that kind of inability to remember stuff is for sure. Now, ammo doesn't weigh that much. It actually does weigh here in 76 versus Fallout 4, which actually if you're not in the, there's a Gronic thing right there. Now, there's actually a quest for this. So I'm just going to straight up use these whenever I see them. Where to go? Miscellaneous, I think it is. Miscellaneous? Oh, I thought it was aid. Chronic. Comics disease cure. Where the heck did it go? I can't remember where they put that now. Junk, mods, ammo. Wow. Okay, my brain is broken. My brain is broken. They didn't put it in miscellaneous. I thought they put it in aid because when you add it into your stuff, it's under aid. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Let's have some bubble gum while we're at it. Oh, and we forgot to cook this. So you know what? Let's just eat it uncooked. That's tasty. I don't see it. Bubble gum. Nope. Don't see it. Disease cure. All right. All right. So one of the things, again, your ammo doesn't weigh anything in Fallout 4. So when you're carrying around rockets or tons of fusion cores and stuff like that, it's not such a burden. But in this game, all of the rockets and the nukes and all of that stuff are a gigantic burden for it's not worth carrying them around because it weighs you down so much that it's not worthy of carrying around. And it's okay to be realistic, I think, in a game and make it, fairly realistic when it comes to the physics and stuff. But there is a diminishing returns on the fun level.
You'll pay that price for your treachery.
Of the fun level of the game. When you make those missiles so heavy that nobody wants to use them. Everyone's like, I don't want to carry around no missiles. It's a waste of my time. And that's how I feel about those missiles now. Oh, the other thing we can do here while we're working on ammo, let's go ahead and just take Bloody Mess off here. And let's go ahead and get our bonus loot over here. Actually, you know what? I should probably bring Scrounger to max level now. That's what I should do. And then just look for tons and tons of ammo. That's what I'm going to do. All right, let's make a note of that for sure. So Scrounger, which is a luck perk. Let's get that one to max. So when I'm here looking for lead, it'll also give me a bonus ammo. There's a lot of these ammo boxes around when you're running around. Again, I roll over stuff. I've already done this, these quest lines and all of that stuff and listened to their holotapes and whatnot. Now this is open. Now, see, when this is open, this gives you a shortcut to different areas. But I typically don't open that stuff. I try to follow the way it takes me because...
Found you, unbeliever.
Holy Mothman! Shiver me to the light. Not the Holy Mothman! I join you!
So I try to shoot them in the head so they die faster. It takes less ammo. That's the whole purpose of taking my extra time there. Don't need that guy. Ammo there. Don't need that. Yeah, this just takes so much longer to have to micro loot like that. Little bucket. Oh, she dodged it. Dodged it. Now I'm probably walking past some nodes here because I'm not really... Sometimes you get busy shooting the dudes and shooting all the peeps, and then you're missing the nodes. There they are, because they're really hard to see because they blend in with a wall pretty well. All right, you crazy. You extra crazy today, peeps.
Mothman, protect me. I go to the divine light.
He's not going to protect you, just so you know. All right, so we're getting tons and tons of lead down here. And this is kind of fun thing. It kind of sucks that you just can't buy this, by the way. That you can't just buy a bunch of stuff, build up a bunch of caps, and buy this lead. And you can buy some of it from the vendor. But I feel like, having to grind through this lead every single week does get old, I'm sure. But that's why I do it very mellow, right? I don't feel like I'm trying to rush through the instance. There's also crystal in here as well, which we grabbed just to get rid of it so it's not blocking us. Now, I always kind of double back because I always feel like I always miss a node here and there. And again, this is me being very mellow. This is not me blowing stuff up and shooting off nukes and doing all of that stuff, which we will definitely do later tonight. But for right now, we're just going to kind of work our way through here and look for lead as we go. You got to look up too, because sometimes the nodes are up high as well. Oh, God, it made me jump for a second there.
I fear nothing.
Now, if you were doing the bloodied set, by the way, you can come in here and just one-shot all these mobs.
Divine light consume you. I live only for you, holy Mothman.
Okay. Now, the first time you hear those peeps say all of that stuff, it's cool. But later on, that gets really annoying. They just say the same thing over and over and over and over. That can get annoying. And see, here's that shortcut we could have took earlier. Not much in here. If you want to just bypass all of this and go straight to the inn, you could go this way instead of going around the other way, which is where we came from, which is the other direction there. And I like to double back, look in there. Just go along here again, looking for that extra loot. There's also a little tunnel back there, which we'll go do in here in a second. We'll go over here. We'll look and see what we got on these peeps. We're going to try to grab ammo. We're going to give this ammo thing another shot by grabbing all the ammo off these peeps. Now, this room right here has a decent amount of stuff in it, typically. So you want to run around and look for your nodes and whatnot in here. And run up this way. So I find when you run one direction and then you turn around and you run the other direction, you have a tendency to see more stuff like that, crystal veins there. And again, we're using your excavator armor is always a better thing, and normally you would have it by now as you're progressing through the normal quest lines. But again, I didn't progress like everybody else, and that's why I need a Thursday here to go and collect this stuff, and then... and I don't really need this crystal here either, but I collect it just so it's not visually making me go, oh, is that lead over there? Right? That's why I picked that up. So if you're looking for crystal, tons there. And then this mob is our kind of boss mob. Grab some 50 cal there, foot locker, bag of fertilizer, and that's not bad. That's not bad. So I've got the key that allows me to open that to this area, and there's the key right there. So you can get that key and then open that one with that. Also, if you need bone or whatnot, there's skulls there. But I'm really just here looking for the lead. I'm going to try to do some ammo this time. We're going to grab all the ammo, and we're going to really give that thing a go. But, of course, the more ammo I collect, the more loot, the more other loot I can't keep in my inventory or in my stash. So it always comes with a trade-off. And let's see, nothing else really here. I can't go through here, even if I use my jetpack. You can't get through there. But there's some loot on that side we'll get to. This guy's got a little bit of something. He's got a handmade scope. It'd be nice if you could get through these and whatnot, but you can see there's like a little cavern and whatnot we can go check out later on, if I can remember how to get over there. But alright, so you get to here, you looted all of this, you've gotten the stuff. It's really hard to see in here too because of the fog and whatnot. It's dark and whatnot. But we're going to go on this side one here. And as we go, we should be looking for nodes. Here's one right here. There's crystal. And whenever I see one node, I always assume there's another one close by. Right here, another lead node. And so on and so forth. And some people probably have this down, like, okay, go right, go straight, go forward, go back. That's typically how I would do it. I would start to memorize the entire thing. And I can't remember what the code is in here. I'm sure I have it somewhere. blast those guys. Not even bother to loot them. I can't remember what that code is, and I need to get in there at some point. So at some point, I will come back and do that. But right now, I'm just going to get these ones. And then here, see that? I got extra ammo by using that. I actually find that putting it at level 1 is usually just as good as putting it as level 3. But we're going to see if it really has any effect. We'll level that up and get another card. I'm going to need one at level 1 and then one at the higher level 2. In case I want to, or higher level 3 actually, a better way. Higher level also. So I have them at 2 different levels, so I can mix my perks together. All right, and we're circling kind of back in this area that we saw when we were coming through there and whatnot. And let's go see what we got. We got some bones in there. We've got a combination wrench in there. Grab that. Blood packs, by the way, allow you to make stem packs. Psycho buff if you're looking for food. That's adhesive. And nothing really in here. Oh, we got some mods there. We got steel there. Yeah, we could grab that, I guess, but don't really need it. Up here, we got more lead hiding in there. There we go. And then back up here again, and this is, we already sweep through here at some point. Now, there's actually a code. I can't remember what this code is. Probably write this code down so every week when I come in here, I remember what it is. Kill that guy. Let's go back here. All right, so there's actually a code here, and I have that code somewhere, probably in my storage, but I can't remember what it is. I don't have it on me. I'm just going to let you guys let me know in the chat, because I'm not going to bother to go look it up. What's the code for this? First person to tell me in the chat, I'm going to give 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat. Let's see. They should consider adding templates like something like that for perk cards. They already got that on the list. They've already got that on the list, Russ. It's already on the list and it's coming soon. Coming very soon, we're going to have that. They also have a mod for it as well. So they're going to have it, I think by the end of the year, they're going to have that on their roadmap. They had that. Let me get their roadmap over here. 76 roadmap over here. And I can go ahead and just link the roadmap in the chat. You can take a look. Perk loadouts coming in fractured steel, which is basically the next thing that's going on. Right now, they're doing Steel Dawn, which is coming up, right? Which is the fall one, and then in winter, the winter one is coming in with the perk loadouts, which is awesome. But I'll put it in the chat for you. Go check it out if you happen to miss it. Right there. There you go. Now you can also get it through mods and whatnot, but. Spoiler alert, by the way, everybody. I'm actually telling me what's the code for this, everybody. Someone's looking this up right now. They're like, oh, God, what's the code? What's the code? Yeah, let me know what the code is. Spoilers in the chat, everybody. What is the code for this thing? I can't remember. And I can go look for it. It's actually around here somewhere. I can't remember what it is, but I just let you guys for once tell me something. And I'm going to give you a couple minutes. If you don't tell me, I'm just going to move on. And I'll try to write it down so I don't keep having to look it up every single time or ask you guys every single time. Let's see. Let's put it at the top of my notes for 76. Code for Lucky Hole Mine. Is that really it, Sarah? Let's try it out. 238963. That's what it is. There we go. All right, 1,000 kids caps going to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for saving my time. Go back in there. Now, very rarely do I ask chat for those type of things, but I've already done it many times before, so I just don't want to go back and do it because I can't remember it off the top of my head. There's no way. I can barely remember what I'm doing in the moment, let alone remember that random code. Now, by the way, back in the day, before I got ill, I would have that code memorized already. I would have memorized it on the first run. And that's how I am like Fallout 4. I can remember just about everything Fallout 4. All the maps, everything I did, all the different places I've been. But this map, I can't remember diddly squat, which is kind of scary if you think about it. All right, duffel bag, what do we got in there? We got a little bit of shotgun shells. I'm not going to bother to pick that stuff up. Short double barrel. There's not really that much stuff back here anyway. But you know what? I'll just show it to you why I'm here. And there we go. All right, so it's just a little cubby hole back here. Normally, I run past it. Only thing, it's got a little bit of crystal vein in there. A little crystal vein up here. Now, I can't go anywhere from here. It's not like it has like a secret passage, which would be awesome, by the way. If you come back here and you go through a wall and has some sort of secret passage, that would be super fun. But it doesn't. But there is actually a secret passage behind some bushes somewhere. I can't remember where it is. Also on that. So it's like you're going along and there's like a secret little bush like this and you go through it. I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere around here. We have run through it before. I can't remember where it is. It's one of these trees that you run along and all of a sudden, like, bam, you go behind it and there's a walkway back there. I might have my crew tell me where that's at some point. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the run that I do when it comes to lead. And we can keep running forward here. Back up into the mine. And we already came by here. And we got a bunch of side areas like this. Again, that we went down and we looked for stuff. And so on. We already looked down here. And I looked down every little crevice, whatnot. See, and then I forget stuff. See, I forgot that lead right there. I'm telling you, you double back, you always find something that you might have missed the first time coming in. Again, same thing here. Did that. Up over here. More lead. Got the one back here, but I didn't get that one over there. I always find that happens. Or sometimes it is respawned by the time you come back and whatnot. You'll find that stuff. Now, I don't have to run out of this instance, by the way. I can literally just go and teleport out. But sometimes it's kind of fun to wander back through when you're not in a hurry. When you're playing solo, I always feel it's a lot better because when you're looting solo, because you're not in any kind of time crunch because other people are waiting on you, right? And that's why I take Thursday as I'm just going to run around and do my thing. So everybody doesn't feel to tell me, hey, kid, come on, hurry up. We're going to go back. We're going to go nuke.
That doesn't light.
Look at you respawning. Hold on, let me reload. Takes me a minute. Now you did.
At last, I ascend.
Yep, you out. You out. All right, we already went in here. There's a whole bunch of that stuff over here. We already did the ammo box. All right, we good. We good. So that was pretty much it. Now, I actually feel like there's more to this mine that we can go and do. Let's look at the stuff respawning. Because there is a side area that I always forget to do at some point. But I kind of feel like that's good. And then we can go back out. All right, go back out. Uh-oh, can't go out there. That's not the way out. That's just a big door. This is the way out. Right there. Bam. Now, again, you can just teleport out here in Fallout 76. One of my favorite changes to the game is the fact that you can be in an instance and then teleport out of there. Because it does get tedious to have to do that all the time and go in and out of those instances. All right, let's go. Now, again, the other thing you can do when you go out like this is you go ahead and look around for any more loot. Now, the loot's not going to always respawn, but we got a little bit of caps there. But sometimes it will, by the way. Sometimes they'll come out, depending on the time in which you can went in and gone out. It will have, it will respawn something that you might need, right? Not typically in containers, by the way. Not always in containers. Usually it'll be a world item. You go in there and you come out and then like bam, you're like, oh cool, more lead or more fusion core. Now in the normal adventure mode, by the way, it has a tendency to have more fusion cores in those areas, right? So that's why if you're looking for fusion cores, the best thing to do is to get out of the mode I'm in, which is private server mode, and go back out to your private, out of your private server and go into adventure mode. And so I'm going to go into adventure mode, and I'm going to end up right where I am, but I'm going to be in the adventure mode where everybody else is as well. So I'm going to pop over there, and let's see if it works. We'll see if anybody sees, because there's people who run around and just collect fusion cores all day, which I don't blame them. So let's see what happens when I log in on the adventure mode. And I noticed it logged me back, by the way. I go ahead and just stay on this world right now. It's okay. It's saying, hey, your camp can't be put down because somebody's in the same spot I'm in. So I can't put my camp down, but that's okay. So I'll run through here again. And I happen to know there's a fusion core on the far side.
Flutter, I will follow, and I will not fear the darkness of night. The light
I'll
is
join you in
eternal.
eternity.
Come.
These guys are just going to be annoying, so I'm just going to eradicate them. Over here, shotgun shells. All displayed. All right, there we go. And then we'll go over here and look, and we'll say, oh, is there a fusion cell or a fusion core? No. But look at what else respawned. Our thing respawned, right? And so if you go in here, some of this stuff will be respawned when you go out of your server into one of the normal servers. And the same thing in here, right? We can go in and say, okay, how are we looking? Oh, we got a little empty blood pack. We'll grab that. That's some loot. So a great way to get some additional loot is to jump between different servers. And depending on whether it's been looted by somebody, you might find it. So like another great example, cigarette machines there are pretty awesome for plastic. But say I didn't find it here, and you're like, all right, Kismet, how do I jump to another server in adventure mode? Whoa, hey, walk in here. Just a regular scorched beast. Should I kill you or should I not kill you? Good question. He's flying around out there. Now, by the way, I can just do this. Go here, social, right click, leave world. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to kick me out of that world. And if I go back in again, it's not going to put me in the same world. It's going to put me in a different server than the one I'm in. The reason why they have that is for trolls. For peeps who want to come in and gank you and be jerks. You can just say leave server, and it knows what server you were on before. I don't think they get enough credit for this, by the way. It knows what server you were on before and then rotates you to a different server instead, right? So that you can get away from that jerk or whoever's in your face. Or in this case, stay in this world. In this case, be away from the Scorched Beast Queen, or Scorched Beast. And this is a totally different server. And so I run in.
He is our shepherd, guiding us through the dark.
Look for the fusion core. Different peeps are spawned in different spots.
More will come. Mothman's light is eternal.
And look at this. Now I got a legendary Scorched Beast. See that? So, I definitely want to take a minute to kill that guy. That's for sure. We'll take him off a little bit first. See if these guys got any worthy loot. Which they don't. Alright, big boy, where'd you go? Right down there. Right down there, on the way. I'll be there in like 5 minutes, apparently. I may not have enough ammo. I may not have enough ammo to kill this guy. Well, someone's camp right here. That's convenient. I can grab some loot. Look, and they went offline just as I grabbed it, too. They moved their camp just as I grabbed it. And this guy's annoying. That beeping. We'll do that battle here in just a second. Where'd you go, big boy? Come on over here. Let's party. He's a 2-star. Still worthy. So I just kind of wait around for him to land. We're not in a hurry, no big deal. It doesn't hurt me that bad. I wait around for him to land, and the reason why I want him to land is because it's easy for me to shoot him. Battle! Oh, battle time. I'll just run down here toward him. Try to get in a kind of a flatter area. Sometimes they land way down there, which is really annoying. But they usually circle back to you. Usually, in this case, apparently not. He's flying down there toward the Fort Defiance. He'll be back. All right. So I just sit here and kind of wait for him to fly back. You want to hit him every now and again so you aggro him and see if he comes to you. Now I could go down there and activate that rocket launcher too, which is helpful. But some of these mobs are really annoying. Look how he's way over there now. I hit him earlier, but he flew away from me, and now I got to kind of track him down. I can hit him from way over here. Nope, not let me hit him. All right, down we go. All right, I'll try to track him down. Now, it's actually not worth my time to track him down. Oh, look at this. Firecracker berries. It's not worth my time to track him down, though I'm going to do it anyway. It's really a waste of my time to track him down. But, yeah, he's out here. Whatnot. We might as well shoot him. He's being really annoying, too. He's flying away from me. So I have to constantly, like, walk toward him and whatnot. I feel like once you shoot them, they should be aggro on you, which they normally are. And then they should come after you. But, come on. Really? Dead on the dude. There we go. All right, Mr. Annoying Legendary. Make me run all the way over here for no reason. All right. See, the second he flew away like that, I should just stop shooting him. Because he's, like, acting funny. There we go. All right, aggro on me already. Now land down here so I can stop wasting my ammo. See, all the ammo that I want to make, I'm wasting right now. See, that's what I'm thinking in my head. That, oh, man, I'm wasting my ammo. Trying to get this mob to attack me so he'll land so I can shoot him. So we can do this battle. There we go. Baggers came in and blasted him. There we go. And we'll grab all this stuff. Oh, there's a 50 cal gun I can scrap and hopefully get some stuff. So there we go. So now we got that. And then I can go ahead and hit my scroll wheel and then hit T for my survival tent, which is actually behind me here in this bar. And then put the survival tent down. And then go in here and then drop off this stuff. And I can scrap it later. Or I can sell it. And I've got a bit of other stuff I can just kind of put away for now and deal with it later. Same thing with all this ammo I just picked up. Put all that away. We'll try to trade that out later. See how it goes in the long run. See if that thing is more useful. And all this other stuff. There we go. Okay. So there we go. Put that all in there. Also, you can see also I'm at 140. I'm always looking at that weight. Like what is weighing me down. Right now it's my purified water. Which I forgot to put away. There we go. And then some of this other stuff. Just get rid of. Yeah, I got the rad X's. Way too many rad X's on me. Rad meat, Salisbury steak. There we go. See, that was literally 30 plus points that I had on my character. That was lugging around for no reason. Oh, there is a supply drop. Now, do not jump over that. If you fall in there, you are toast, and all of your stuff that you had on you also toast. So watch out for that. But you can run around, by the way, sometime. You can find some ultracite around the outside of some of these. And the ultracite, you make ultracite ammo, which I'm going to try to make some of that today, if we can get into that. But if I see a thing like this, it's like, hey, guess what? Free loot. Oh, whoa, it made me jump back. Free loot. We're going to go ahead and run over here and grab it right here, which gives us the government airdrop. Oh, apparently cannot get it. For some reason, was not around when it got killed. Yeah, sometimes even though you weren't around, you can usually loot those. All right, so we got that done. So that's literally, I just went into the regular mode, just so I could do that. Now, one of the things that I can do, and the advantage of having Fallout first, is the fact that I can go back out of there and I can go into my own private server. Now, I can block it so nobody can get in my private server at all. And this way I could play totally solo and be, you know, a lonely online player. But, you know, I've got my buddy, I've got my pals who come in and back me up mostly. I look like your cousin. Well, I look like somebody, don't I? I mostly look like me. There we go. Right? Right. To battle! Let's do it! How we doing? How we doing? Oh, we're looking good. We're gonna get this win. Look at my awesome. Look at Norbert up there. When he does heals, his wings glow. It's awesome. I love that little special effect they added to it. All right, slide that over you. Give you guys some love. Snacks love getting some extra gold. And Tim Bucknowski, Mike Wanowski, getting some love with 17 kills.
Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat.
How about mute alert? All right, so we're going to go up to the top part here, and we're playing this awesome event. I love their events in this game. Very, very fun. Let's see. We got epic spiders. We got level 10s up there. We got some level 20s up at the top. See, my main right here is a tank, so I always put them wherever the hardest mobs are. Right there, and then we wipe it out. Unless it's like a battle tactic thing, then I'll put them elsewhere, but right there. Hey, Creepy Taco, what's up? Also, thanks everybody for the follows. I see I exist, Venesima, Venesimi, I think that is. And Fox Bros Network, thank you so much, everybody coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons up here in the stream. This is a fun little side game we play called Stream Raiders. You can follow that link in the chat. Come play with us. Get on the battle board. Get it going on like all my other crew. Now, what I did is I teleported, while you guys were watching that, I teleported here to the power plant. Now, what we want to do is we want to get the power plant going, and we should have done it right at the very beginning. There's always some annoying rad roaches who want to come up and be my friend. Let's turn our sound back on. And there's a lot of mobs running around over here. Now, I am massively OP for this area. Want to see why? One over there. Watch this. I just basically one-shot that stuff. Not turrets, though. But I one-shot all these mobs. So I'm really OP for this now at the level that I'm at. So I can literally just snipe peeps from really far away. Blow up some cars, maybe. And this is a really easy quest to do. Now I'm going to run across all of this and just ignore all these mobs. They'll run after me anyway, and I'll zap them in a second. There's also turrets off to the left here. It's going to fire at me because it thinks I want to get in that door. But what we want to do is we want to get over here and we want to capture this particular workbench. And this is actually a power box, and it says, look, the power must be provided first before it does it. I'm going to get over here around the corner. Now, right here, we've got a fusion core processor. We can actually generate fusion cores. Well, we can generate fusion cores. I'm just going to VATS all of these guys. That's where I just hit Q. It highlights them, and I just fire. And it will zero in on them. Or I can just snipe them from here. Poor guy. And so on. So I can get this started. Now, it takes a bit because you want to go in and get this going. Now, this is actually a PvP zone. I don't allow PvP on my server. I think PvP is completely stupid in the adventure mode. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. I feel like they should still, even to this day, I feel like they should still take it out. Completely out of this and just make these settlements, right? Settlements where people come and they grab it and they try to grab the workshop and whatnot. Now, I can't grab the workshop because there's enemies nearby. So I need to go around. What I do is I get up high, like on here, and I hit Q and I'll blast whoever I got to blast. So maybe some blow up that van just for funsies and whatnot. Guy from on high. Got him. Got him. I couldn't even see him, and I got him. There we go. Now, normally I would loot all of this food and all this weapons and whatnot. I feel like you just kind of stand around until they stop shooting at you. Okay, massively OP. Massively OP. I'm so zapped of energy due to the heat wave in my area, plus 30 Celsius. Oof. Yeah, it's been like 100 degrees here, and the air conditioner that I bought at the a couple months ago literally died within a week. It's just like it's one of those portable ones. It's just like a big piece of junk. And so I thought it would be fine. I was like, okay, well maybe we just need to get going. And no, I literally called them up and they said, it's like a fire hazard or whatnot. So I had to cut the cord on it and then send them a photo that I sent them a cut a cord. And they said they're going to get back to me within 4 to 7 days. I don't know. Have they gotten back to me yet? Let me go ahead and see. And so now I don't have an air conditioner. It's literally like sometimes 100 degrees in my office here because it's so hot. Even though I do have central air and heating, it's trying to heat and cool the rest of the house. So my particular office, which is upstairs, gets really, really hot. And so I had one for a long time, and that was a really good one. I had it for like 5 years. If a product lasts like 5 years, then you got your cash out of it, usually. So I had it for 5 years. It was really fantastic. And then it started having a problem. I thought, you know what? I'll get another one, and then I'll get that one maybe fixed later on. And I'll get me a really nice one that will really keep it cool in here and all that stuff, because I do have a lot of computers and whatnot in here as well. And so I got it, and within a week it just went bad. And I'm like, oh, God, I don't want to go through the whole process of swapping out and all that. So I went and called them up and said, look, this thing's broken. And they said, send us all this info. And then they said, we'll get back to you whether we're going to give you a refund or not. And I'm like, oh, the hell you are. Oh, you are definitely giving me a refund. That's for sure. Or you're giving me another one that works. That I would prefer that. Having one that works, right? That's why I bought it in the first place, right? That's why you buy things. You buy things because you want them in the moment in which you need them, not later. I don't need them in a month from now or 3 months from now when it's cold and when it's actually colder, and then I need a heater in here, right? I need it when I need it, like right now when it's hot, when it's at its hottest. That's when I need it. Oh, look out, Backrash. You just got some love from J Dunk gifting you some sub love there in the chat. Look at that. Now you got those epic Kismet emotes. There you go. All right, so we're going to get our hacker on here. We're going to go ahead and fire this up over here. Now, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. You ready? Click the first one, the second one, the third one. Then you hit tab to get out. Then back in again. The last one, the one before the last one, the one before that. There we go. If you don't get that, then go out one more time. And then in we go. And then you do the middle ones like we did the last three. So we'll do the middle here. And there you go. 99% of the time, I get that every time, right? So 99% of the time, it's 100% of the time. So let's go in here. Now, we got to do some repairs to the plant. That's part of the quest that's going on right now in here to power it up. So I can go in here. I'm going to just show you a little bit of it. Then we're going to go back out again. But we've got about an hour, which is a lot of time, by the way, to go in here and repair it. Now, if I had been really good at memory, my memory was really good, I'd be able to remember where all these things are and do these real quick and easy. But I really don't remember. I don't remember where they are. There's a bunch of easy scorch in here. I'm just going to, like, literally just one-shot them all. This is a very early quest in here. Very, very early. I didn't need to pick them up. But you run around and you repair all the machinery that they've busted like this. So you repair that. Now that control console is better. And so on. I'm trying to use the minimum amount of ammo because that's what I'm trying to do. Make ammo. And one of those things I want to make is the fusion core. Now you see the middle bar up there has gone up a little bit, right? And that's what we want to do. We want to run through and repair all those. Now, I don't like to do that first. The thing I like to do first over here is get back out of here. So we got to go to the terminal again. Like this again. Kismet's Guide to Terminals. I actually feel like these terminals are easier in Fallout 76 than they were in Fallout 4. There we go. It only opens the door for a minute, so you got to go back out again. Look at my crew. So you got to go back out again. What I do is I like to go in and get the base captured first. And the reason why I like to do that is because there's like a whole battle that happens. You can build it up. There's also stuff you can collect in this area for resources and whatnot. I like the idea of these bases. I just don't like the fact that it's PvP. I think if it wasn't PvP, it'd be a lot more useful. A lot more people would use it and whatnot. I feel like that's the big downfall. Now go ahead and claim that. It cost me 30 caps. And there it goes. Now, in this area, we can see I'm now in kind of build mode or capture mode. We can see the total area which I can build. Now, at this particular location, you've also got another bonus over here I'll show you, which is the landing pad here. Now, the landing pad, once you take this over, which you'll see here in just a second, still claiming. There we go. The landing pad here is suddenly going to kind of upgrade. There we go. It's suddenly going to upgrade, and somewhere around here, right here, we can repair the landing pad. There we go. And it shows us this right here, which is our signal grenade. Now, we can use these signal grenades, much like in Fallout 4, to call the Vertibot to us to help us out. It's a level 20 bot, and it really is useless. But we can call the Vertibot to us if we need some help defending. Now, what I do is I just put some turrets up. That's the easiest way to defend, right? You just get up here. Oh, I gotta put my perk on. Hold on. I gotta put my perk on. I don't need my hacker for a second. And then we're gonna go ahead and do. Actually, it's not even in there. It's this one. Back this way. And we're gonna put this on. Now, I feel like these should become passive after a while. Like home defense, if you got it all the way up, that should be passive. Your pick lock should be passive. Your hacker, that should become passive. Because it's kind of annoying turning it on and off and on and off all the time. Now I got to prepare my defenses because I'm going to get attacked. It happens every time you take one of these over. You just get attacked right away. So you got a minute or so to do this. I'm really not in that big of a hurry. But when you have enough resources, you can go ahead and put turrets down. Now, I like the heavy turrets. And the reason why is, one, they don't die as quickly. And two, they do heavier bullets. So have a higher chance of blasting them. And so you can go ahead and just line it up, say like that. And that's going to be pretty good. Build anything in my camp. I'm also getting score for doing this, by the way. And let's say over here. I have lots of resources, so this is no big deal. Normally, you don't want to do this too much because it'll burn a lot of your resources in the beginning. And then all of this stuff, by the way, that you're putting down is basically useless because when you scrap it, you don't get much stuff back. So I'll put my turrets up high. Now, also a good idea if you're defending against players to put the turrets by the thing. I don't like to put turrets on the ground level because they get destroyed pretty easy. But if you are just trying to do that, or you can hide it in kind of really tricky positions. It's already working. You can hide it back here behind the thing, right? Which is kind of a fun place to put a turret. Oh, it intersects existing item. Come on. It's too close to that other item. But it is kind of fun to put it behind here. Just let you. Put it behind the fence to get him. I don't know why it's not letting me put it behind the fence. I know I've done that before. There we go. Like that. Now, when something comes after you, it's going to get shot by the turrets. Like that. Now, if you don't hit it, by the way, you're not going to get any loot. So, good idea to hit it if you want. But I just kind of sit here, just, you know, Dee. Now, there's mole rats, and it's telling me kind of go this way. There's a mole rat this way. There he is. That has to do with the event that's going on right now. Now you see it's done. We had one wave of mole rats. Not going to bother to loot them. And that's it. I defended my thing. And then we let it go. Now, of course, players can come in here and try to grab it, which is really obnoxious. But I feel like they should just make it like that, where you can just take it over and then utilize it, whatnot, for whatever you need. Now I need my hacker back again. There we go. Again, this door does not stay open. Other doors do, by the way. But you need to come in here and actually open the door once you've unlocked the terminals. The terminals stay open, but the door does not. So you have to like come back, open up the door, go inside. If you want to come back out, you have to open the door, come back out, and so on. All right, so let's get to it. We got 45 minutes to repair the power plant. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. So we're going to run around and look for terminals to repair. Now, you can also have your buddies in here helping you repair all these terminals because it does generate power. Already got that one. And so I run around. Now, I don't remember where all these terminals are, so I'm just going to run around randomly. Some power armor in here, by the way, as well. Not going to bother to loot them. Kind of run through here and take care of some of these mobs. Remember there was some up here in the top part that's pretty easy. I don't think you have to do every single one of them. I think there's just a bunch of them. And then you... or another mob somewhere. There's just a bunch of them that you got to do. So I just run around randomly and try to find ones that need to be fixed. Right there. Now there are little triangles by the ones that are telling you where to go, right? Like we can see there's a triangle over there. So we can just walk over there and say, okay, well, there's a triangle over that way. What's that trying to tell me? Oh, hold on. There's something over here. What do we got here? We got some stuff there. No, it's not telling me that. You know what it's telling me? It's telling me to fix this pipe right here. See, so you can fix pipes too. All right, so that...
System integrity restored.
All right, so there we go. And so we can just kind of run toward all of these little triangle things and fix whatever it wants us to fix. So in this case, we can fix some pipes. We can fix this over here. And this is an optional thing. We can go in and get everything, you know, kind of back up and running. Which I find kind of fun, especially when you're not in a hurry, right? When you're with your crew and, you know, you're running around doing stuff, they're like, all right, we got to go here, go there. And I feel like I'm burning up their time that they have. You know, they only have so much play time. So I feel like I'm burning up their time when I'm doing this kind of stuff and so on. So that's why I take a day to do this random stuff, like do fusion cores. It's actually a really great way to get through there. Nothing worth my time there. Fix this. There we go. And this all counts toward the same thing. Some fusion cells there, some ammo there. Nothing really worthy of my looting time. And this is where we first came in. Now, cool thing about having a jetpack, you can try to jump up to the upper level using your jetpack. There's one over there. Now, I've got 42 minutes. I've got a long time on this one. Right here is pipe. All right. Now I've got that completely repaired. Now, this actually does take a while because I'm in a certain part of the plant. And there's like the reactor and there's cooling systems. There's all sorts of different sections of the plant that you need to go to get this all powered up. Now, if you're here doing it with your buddies, you're going to like share fusion cores with them. That's the way to do it because you can get this stuff done much faster. So we can go ahead and turn our way here and we can say, okay, hold on, we need to go this way. We've got to make basic repairs to the cooling system. And so we're going to run this direction. It's going to kind of lead us in the way we need to go up there. Now, I always still find that usually if you get up above, it's a little bit easier. But it actually says in this direction. Look, I can't go out this door. So I've got to find another way to go. Let's go this way. Okay, we're kind of going this way. Now up here, look, control room reactor. Tells you what direction the stuff is. Up there. Again, I find in the higher levels is where all of your transport between one area and another area. There's a control room. And again, very OP for this. Very OP for this room.
Please clear the area until order has been restored.
A lot of cool stuff in here to explore. A lot of different areas and whatnot to look through. There's like a whole office area here. And a bunch of stuff to read on the terminals and fun stuff like that. To go through and look through all this stuff. Typically, this is what I do. I go through every single room. I look through every single thing. I read every single terminal. But not doing that right now. Kind of looking for any general loot that I might want. It's so bright in here. Again, massively OP. Boardroom in here. I'm ignoring all the loot. Down we go. Now, in case you didn't know you can do this. This one's not going to let me do it. But you can actually jump down into different levels. Dude, came out of nowhere. You can jump down into different levels and do different stuff using your jetpack, which is pretty sweet. Surprise, sucker! And there's usually a chest. There it is right there. A little chest there. Nothing I need right now. See, when you get into higher levels, all this stuff you don't really need. All right, so I'm just taking the long route, by the way. I'm taking the long route around. By the way, if you come in that way, and you come right down here, and you hang a right, and then you keep on going, there's some good stuff down in here. Especially early games, right here. It's funny I can remember this part of the maze. That's only because it leads me to the power armor, which is right in there. So if you're looking for power armor, great place for it. Spoiler alert. And I could pick lock that, but I'm not going to bother. Let's run around down here a little bit. And we got plenty of time. Now it's going to take us to another part of the plant, which is our cooling units. I think this is what it is. Yeah. This will take us to another part of the plant itself. Right here, we open the door. And we're on this other side now. And you can see we've got ways we can go through here. I got the jetpack, so I'm just going to go up here. And this is going to allow us to go between different areas, right? Just by using that. There we go. We're in our main kind of cooler room here. Now, there's other ones outside. There's like silos you do. But you can see there's actually like a progression, right? So you go and you walk up here. Reminds me very much of Fallout 4, right? Maybe get some cans. Maybe some stuff that you want there. Some loot over here. Open up the tool case and whatnot. But there's a progression as you go up. And I'm just going to skip all this other stuff. Let you guys discover it for yourself. But there's a progression get up to the top. And then here at the top, you got your Brahmin skulls. You got a little bit of lead. But really, I feel like they should really make this stuff more rewarding to get to the top of this stuff. Now, there's also something over there, which we can progress along, which kind of brings us up, right? That's where we started. Came up this way, like that. Now, I happen to have the jetpack and power armor. So I can just jump down and then jump all the way down. Easy, easy. Like that. I just want that. We got this door. Requires the key. So I need Lev's hideout key. Which I had in my previous playthrough. Apparently not in this one. So I need to go around, find Lev, and get his key so I can get in there if I want to in the future, though. It's not that exciting, right? Can't get in there. I don't know if there's a thing. There's a terminal here that we can try. Let's try the terminal. Over here. Boom. And then out. And back in again. First three, last three, and then the middle three. It's really the first three. Okay. Now, if that doesn't work, by the way, if you try all three of those, very rarely does that not work. But what you want to do is you want to go ahead and then do the first three. Let's see if I get it now. No. What you want to do is do the first three, and if you look at all these kind of random characters, this is the way that they really want you to do it. They want you to go through all the random characters. You bring your cursor back and forth until you find two brackets that are together. And it's two different, doesn't matter what type of bracket it is. but 2 items that have the left side and the right side of those particular brackets, and then it removes that particular dud. In this case, it removed this one right there. And we've already done the first 3. Now, also, you can do it by likeness, whether something is like something else and it's in the exact same order. So if we need something like gangster and something has to have 2 in the same order as gangster, we know it's not internal. We know it's not actively. We've got 2 choices here. Now, here's the thing. All I have to do is find one thing in common in the thing, and then with this, or 2 things in common with this one. Sorry, 2 things in common, or 1 thing in common down there. 2 things in common with one of these words, and then that's the word. But also what you can do is you can literally just keep going along here and just kind of keep scrolling through here. All right, back and forth, back and forth. That's what I do. There we go, right there. And then it takes another one out, and so on and so forth. And it will just keep diminishing your stuff. Now, I really only have 2 choices to choose, but I could choose incorrectly. And if I choose incorrectly, what's going to happen is that it's going to lock me out of this particular terminal. There's one right there. I already got that one. And sometimes you have a lot of these where you can reset the amount. Right, if I could reset the amount right now, which apparently is not going to work in this one. Oh, wait, no, right there. I saw one. Right there. There we go. So I reset it. Now, I literally only have 2 choices left because I've already done these over here. But if I wanted to do it by that, I could just say, okay, what has no G, no A, N, G, S, T, E, R. That one is not it. That's not it. Because it doesn't have anything in common with that word, right? It's got to have something in common with this word, 2 things in common with this word to be the right one. A, N, I, M, A, T, E, D. Wait a minute, that doesn't have anything either. That's not good. Neither of these do, because this gangster has a likeness of 2 with the final word, which is kind of weird, because actively is not it, and gangster is not it, so we've already done those. Receives. Am I just doing it wrong? Nope. Oh, wait. The E. Yes, we have the E is the same. It's in the same position. It's got to be this one then. No. A, N, I, M, A, T, E, D. Oh, wait a minute. That's busted. That's busted. Look at that. I just found a bug. Because receives and animated should be the answer. It's got to be one or the other, right? And then this has 2 in common with the actual word. That is the terminal word. But it doesn't have anything in common with these 2. Other than the E. So this one, it's this one, by the way. Because it does have 1 thing in common. But this can have 2 and this can have just 1. Yeah, I think that's what it is. That this has 2 in common. This one has just 1 in common. And then that's that one. So let's click it. And that's not it. Not it. Now, animated. Let's see. Gangster and animated. A-N-A-I-M. A-T-E-D. A-T-E-D. Aha, that one is correct right here. The T and the E are the same. And the T and the E over here, which I missed that. I could say I did that on purpose, but I just missed it. But yeah, there we go. The T and the E are the same, which means it's actually the word animated. Right there. Now, it really didn't matter because I had 4 more tries because I reset the thing. And I could have done it just by going in, resetting it, and then just clicking all the ones and been just fast. Now, me, I like to click it and just get it randomly because that makes me laugh every single time. All right, so I opened the door by that. And I don't know what door. Oh, this right here. It opened this door up so I could literally just go in here and stare inside this door. What a waste. What a waste. I feel like that's probably a quest or something that opens that door and lets you inside there. But here we are. Okay, so again, we need to get back to what we were doing. Let's go. Now, we also have all these kind of cool little things, pipes to crawl through and whatnot. I need to end up in there. We could have took the pipe instead. All right, back to what we're doing here. Main plant. A little side area there. Back to the main plant. We'll see how much time we have. Now, if I don't get this done in time, all the stuff I did was wasted. And I feel like the reason why I don't typically do this one is because it takes a long time.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Okay, one of the things they do that's pretty cool is it didn't reset the thing, right? It doesn't reset the event when you go out and come back. The events stay the same for everybody and allow you to run around and do your thing. Gonna make his way over here. All right, let's get back up here to the top levels. All right, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and move between that section over there, which is the turbine hull, and I'm going to go this way, which is the reactor system, right? Well, that's one of the ones I need. Somebody's making repairs to my cooling system right now. They're trying to help me out. What I'm going to do here is just kind of click my... See, I just found it randomly. Pretty fun. Open the door. Someone's shooting me probably from down below. Or right behind me. There we go. So now I'm going to go over here into this section and basically fix this. One of the most annoying things about this is you don't know where your mobs are shooting you from most of the time. Though I can just look on my radar down here and it'll tell me there's a bad guy in this direction. Somewhere. Up there. There's one behind me now. Coming running up. Alright, so same thing here. We're going to go and look around. We're going to say, okay, where's our little diamonds and whatnot? Where's our stuff we need to repair? Whoop, made it into the water. Now here's the problem with power armor in the water. You can't get up out of the water. But here's the cool thing about Fallout 76 is I can get out of my power armor. I go ahead and pick up my power armor by spacebar. There we go. And I can go ahead and try to get up out of here by just jumping out. Now I don't really need my power armor at my level. I can literally just run around and just own stuff if I want. But then again, same thing over here. Control consoles, shooting mobs. Oop, I got some score for that. And so on. And so we run around and we get all of our stuff. So there's multiple areas, but it's really fun when you have your crew lending a hand. See, it's actually showing me, look, right here, that he's actually up there, up above. And it's in that particular direction. He's moving across this way. Probably ending up in the back here somewhere or up above. There he is. Shoot him in the leg. There we go. I find these mobs more annoying than anything else at this level. All right. Let's go ahead and do our pipes up here too. Now, it doesn't always aim to these pipes, but those pipes do help. So you want to grab those if you can, but really you're working on typically these terminals. Go back into first person. Let's see. We already got that terminal. We already... Oh, we didn't get this one. Already got that one. So these guys are more annoying than anything else. It's like somewhere up above or whatnot. Again, more annoying than anything else. Repair those pipes. Ah, look at that. Hazmat suit for our lower level peeps. There's a couple of them in here. I forgot about those. Decontamination through there. You can get yourself free decontamination in here as well. Alright, so we did that level. We did that. There's actually an underwater pipe there too, I kind of remember. You jump down into. It's also, by the way, we're by the nuclear reactor core. So we're going to get radiated a little bit. Bagger's helping me out. And whatnot. By the way, whenever I'm doing something, by the way, everybody, don't feel obligated to have to come help me out all the time. Sometimes people are like, Kismet, I got your back no matter what. Where you go do something, I'm going to go ahead and help you do it. Or I'm talking about something on the stream, and I'm like, hey, I'm going to go do this. And then they run ahead and they go and they do that thing and whatnot. I do appreciate it, but it's not necessary. There we go. Now it's good. And there we go. So we can also optionally fully repair it, which we've got something up this way. We can go ahead and use. We got some pipes and whatnot. Go ahead and repair. And I've already repaired some of it, so it's already kind of mostly done. He's going to get that one over there. And then again, you're just looking for these little things. And they'll also show you on your radar over here how far away they are. In this case, I can jump down here, grab this one. And then there's another one, 27 this way. All right, so we got to go, I think, out and around. This way, yep. Oh, I gotta open the doors here to do that. And in here. There we go. All right, where's the other one? 19 back in the other direction. Shush. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Oh, great time to reload. Bash him with my gun. Come here. Oh, you got hooked. There's a cool control room in here as well, by the way, everybody. Very cool. Turret trying to get me. Reload. And this leads into your control room up here as well. Don't do the control room. I wanted to show them that. Don't start it. Don't start it. So we get into the control room here. Oh, he didn't. All right, he ran over there. So what you do is once you get it going, you got to go into the control room, which is why I was going there. And then restart the power plant. And then we got that event done. So a really fun event to do. I feel like if you just remove the PvP part of it, very fun. And, you know, add more of this kind of stuff, right? Well, I got a windmill. Look at me go. Look at me getting scrolls and stuff. He knows better than to run ahead of me and, like, do the thing before I get there. I do appreciate that greatly. Okay, so now we got that going. Now, here's a cool thing you can do. You don't have to wait and run all the way back out again. Actually, I think that's backwards right there. You don't have to run all the way back out again. What you do is just click on the power plant again, and it's going to teleport you out of the thing. Now, I could run out, and I'm fairly close to the exit there, but you can just go ahead and teleport out of the instances, and it's one of my favorite parts of the game. Now, while we're busy teleporting, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's go! Get you guys some loots. All right, open the cap chest, slide you some love. Bam! Snacks, getting that. I think that's snacks. Getting some love. Let's see, Maverick coming in overall MVP. I actually like that Maverick movie with, oh man, what's that guy's name? Oh man, I forgot his name. The Mad Max dude. I forget his name. I forgot his name. Quest started, leader of the pack. Okay, I don't need no leader of the pack. So what's happening right now is I've claimed this particular workbench. Oh, you guys are looking at this. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get my guy in there first. Let's say right there. What I've done is I've claimed this workbench. This is all you missed. Literally, I was rolling this over. I've claimed this particular workbench, and it's got some stuff. It's got food, fusion cores, aluminum, concrete, water, and it's actually got lead. So not only can I make fusion cores, but I can also make lead. Now, one of the things you need to do, though, is you need to take a minute and walk over here and actually make sure that your fusion core thing is working. Now, I can't remember if you got to run the power to it. I think you do. But now the power over here is on, right? I can activate that, right? And so the power is on. So in theory, this is on. I can't remember if you run the power or something like that. But let's go in and let's double check. By just going, okay, hey, we're going to run that there. No, you do have to run the power. So, yeah, you do have to run the power, and now it's off and running. I kind of remembered you had to do that. So now that is doing fusion cores. So it's going to make fusion cores. Now, the cool thing about having Mel Gibson, that's his name. Thank you, Maverick. 1,000 Kids Cats for being my memory. And so I set that going. Now, no one's going to come and try to take it or mess with my stuff, but I could go in and hold down R over the item. Well, actually, I'm not sure I can do it on the fusion core one, but I can do it over the extractor. Now, around here somewhere, and if I hold down F, it's going to tell me the kind of limited area of where it's going to be. Around here somewhere is going to be a lead node. Now, if we go look over here, we say, okay, what's this? Hold on, that's not anything. How do we know which one's the lead node, or if we can do lead node? Another great way is to know via your crafting things. I always forget which direction this is. Where's it at? Over here. No, this way. We're looking for our things right here. There we go. Resources, that's what it's called. These only show you the ones that you can do in that area. So we can do aluminum. We can do concrete, which is what that one is. See how it snaps in there? That's concrete. We can go ahead and do lead. We can go run over this way. Right here. And then we can say, okay, is lead there? Is that aluminum? Is this lead? Or this concrete? Is this lead? Is this? Oh, okay, that's nuclear there, right? So that's going to be extracting nuclear in that spot. And so what you do is you just kind of run around the area that's giving you. Now, watch out, there are landmines out here, so you can get blown up, which I might do here in a second. We'll see how it goes. But you want to run around and just try to find them. And I feel like that's kind of a fun part of these things, is that you're running around trying to find where your extractor node is. And so you go, oh, okay, hold on, there's an extractor node. I can run up, by the way, and just look at it out of here, and it will tell me, right? Aluminum deposit, if I haven't already picked it up. If I pick it up, then it's not going to tell me which one that particular one is. So we know that one's aluminum. And again, we can go ahead and just limit it what it is. Look, oh, wait, well, hold on, we got some bad guys. Hold on, let's do this. Let's have a little bit of fun. Now, over here, we've got our own personal vertibird, and we picked up some vertibot grenades, and we're just going to lob them over there. Let's see if he helps out. So far, very unexciting. Now, somehow, out of all of that, they see me. Really? That's the one car that doesn't blow up. All right, he killed him, I think, finally, or maybe a stray one of my bullets killed him over here. Also, by the way, we see that it's just going to kind of check this area and protect us while we're doing whatever we're doing. And then, of course, they respawn in here when you take it over. But we want lead. Look at this guy shooting at us over here. Look, he's up there shooting some guys up on top. I'm just going to take this guy out. There we go. All right, we're still looking for that lead, though. We haven't found it. So we're going to look around and say, oh, what's this right here? Roll up. Aha, there's our lead. You're like, Kismet, did you know it was there? Yeah, I knew. I know where all of them are. I know where all of them are in all of these PvP ones, because I'm always looking for a very specific one. So not only are we making fusion cores, but we can also make lead. Now, here's the cool thing, is I don't have to run a bunch of stuff. I literally just go over here, press spacebar, and run a wire right to there, and it uses the power plant as this. Now, this also ties into a lot of other POIs around. So if you take this one on, no fusion core yet. So if you take this one, and then you go up here to Mama Doce's Sunshine Industrial Metal Farm, you can actually start making food up there and use the power from the power plant up there as well. And there's a lot of different places. There is the Billings Homestead. They're actually showing me today. I don't think I've ever taken over the Mount Blair one. One of these days, I'm going to go through and just get every single one. Because it's hard to keep them all. And that's how some people grind levels, by the way. They go and they just take over all of those, and they do it on their private server, so no one else is going to bother them. And they just take all of those up, and they're just getting advanced left, right, and center. It's got leader of the pack was complete. Look at all my turrets trying to shoot whatever it is up there. I can't. He's right there. Got him. Got that sucker. So yeah, that helicopter will fly around up there and get you some stuff. And whatnot. So there we go. And then I think someone's up there doing that event. I think that's who it is. I think it might be Bagris up there doing. Yeah, he's up there doing that event. That's why it's coming up for me. And I could be in the same group as him. We could be doing an event thing, but I'm trying to not do that. Now, the other thing I was going to show you is how to lock your stuff. Now, I'm not sure you can lock this one. I don't think so. Let's go into edit mode like this, and then we can hold down R. Or no, it's F. It's F that's locked. That's what it is. Yeah, there we go. And I can actually lock this and say, nobody come in and grab my fusion cores. Now, when somebody else comes to do it, they'll have to pick lock it. And if they do, then they'll go aggro PvP. So I can lock that, and you can lock it if you're in the normal adventure mode. You can go over here again, go into your build mode. I thought it was R, but it's not R. That's 7 days to die. It's F that you hit lock, and then you go down and you hit the thing. So at least I remember that, because it tells you down the bottom. So eventually I looked down the bottom and I found it there. So very good. All right, so we can lock that. You can also lock your doors. You can lock all that stuff so people don't come and grab your lead and whatnot. Now, I'm not too worried about my people coming and grabbing it, so I never lock anything, ever. Not even in the adventure mode. If they want to come and grab some of my purified water, hey, more power to you, bro. It's just stuff, right? It's just stuff. But fusion cores, that's a good one to lock, because these fusion cores are full fusion cores, not just partial ones that you find around the world. I'm talking these are full fusion cores. So what I'm going to start doing, since I'm going to start be using a heavy weapon, is I'm going to start making a lot more fusion cores. Now, here's the thing. If you want to make a lot of money in this game, you take this over in your private server, and I can tell you how to make just endless amount of money just by purified water. But also, you take this over and you let it make fusion cores all day. Then you go in the adventure mode and you sell them to people like me who are too lazy to go and do this every single day. Yeah, the peeps who don't have the time to do this every single day and keep this going and then come back and fix it every time it gets broken, like me, I'm only going to do this just to show you guys. But I'd rather just buy them, because I know I can just do fusion. I can just get purified water, and I can go to the vendor and buy it. I can go to one of you guys and go to your camp and just buy it. I can buy people's ammo or buy people's fusion cores, because I know how to make lots of cash. And I play economic style, where I just absolutely get a crazy ton of caps or a massive continually income. And I'll make, if I play it long enough, I'll make millions, billions, and trillions of caps in the game. And I can do it right now, and I can grind and grind and grind and do it that way. But, I'm in no hurry. I just enjoy playing the game as it is. Root Beer Float Day. I want a Root Beer Float from Arby's. Not Arby's. Man, I was just talking about them yesterday or the day before. A&W Root Beer. I want one from A&W Root Beer. It's really far out there, though. I got to drive a really far way to go to A&W Root Beer. It's like if I'm going over to the water park, it's way over there in like Gatlinburg or whatnot here in Tennessee. So it's not worth just like, hey, everybody, let's go drive an hour to go get an A&W Root Beer. Actually, I wonder if there's one closer to me now. There used to be one right down the street as a kid, and that's when it used to be great, because they used to frost the glasses, and then you would go there and you get a frosted glass with an A&W thing. I don't know. I think it's just me getting older, but I kind of remember that everything used to taste better as a kid when I was young. Like when you would go to like a fast food place, it was way better. Like McDonald's was better. The A&W Root Beer was better. All of the stuff. French fries were better. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know. Hey, Janter, what's up? Tries to do it in under 30 minutes. 26 is my best. Oh, really? Because it gets destroyed, you lose half your half-made battery packs? Yeah. Oh, you build a complete barrier around the generator. It is the best tactic. Have you destroyed the vertebrates from on top of the roof? No. I love the fact that icons don't turn up. It makes you remember their switches are. Yeah, they don't turn up in the beginning, but then, like, as you get to the pipe ones, those turn up. So those are nice. So hot, you're melting the ice caps with some cooling car-sized limbs of Arctic in the living room. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hot. I wish they had toned down. The flashlight was bugged me since beta. Yeah, there's actually one even more bright than the one that I've got on. It's the one with the Power Armor one is really bright, and then it's even brighter when you get the other mod too. I highly recommend not turning it up too bright. I tried to play this game and ran around for an hour, got shot and died a few times and attacked by a few monsters. Didn't see any other players to play with. Really? Really. Every server I've ever been on since the launch of the beta of the game, and I have played on Xbox, PS4, and PC. I've played on all 3 platforms. I have it for all 3. And I have the collector's edition and all that fun stuff. And every single server I've ever gone on in the adventure mode, it has always been full. Because they always push you into one that's pretty full. So if you haven't seen anybody, because one, the Appalachia is really big, by the way. Also, it's 4 times the size. But you can see them on the map. Right? If you go on the map, you'll see people every time. And that's how you know the game is still alive. Like people are like, Kismet, it's a dead game, blah, 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 blah. I say, well, every time I go on a server, I see people. And then I switch to another server, which is 24 different people. Well, I'm the 24th person. It's 23 different people. And then I can switch again, 23 different people, switch again, 23 different people. I think most people really underestimate how many people play this game. Because this is what the game that a lot of people wanted. They wanted Fallout 4 with friends. And that's what it is. Don't make it any more than that. Just go in it with a realistic expectation. Don't think it's going to be a Fallout 5. Don't think it's going to be a Fallout New Vegas successor. It's not. That's Outer Worlds. Go enjoy that one. That's a really great game as well. Have the proper expectations, and then it won't be so negative all the time. Oh, God, everybody hates this game, so I got to hate it too. Right? I hate that mentality. Well, everybody dislikes this person, so I've got to dislike him too. I don't want to be separate from the crowd. You know, I want the crowd to tell me what to do every day. I want them to tell me what clothes I can wear. I want them to tell me what music I can listen to, what shows I can watch, where I can go, and what I can do. Don't you want that in your life? Someone telling you what to do all day, every day, and tell you exactly how you should be, how you should talk, how you should walk, and whatnot. You know what's great about people is they're different. That's what's awesome. The fact that we're all different is something that we actually have all in common, which I think is one of the coolest things ever, right? So I never try to get on the hate train and all that. I'm too old for that. That's like a high school stuff. I don't do that. I go into it with realistic expectations. I listen to what they said. Kismet, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be no NPCs in the beginning. You're going to go in and you're going to have robots. Everybody going to be dead. You're going to go through to the first ones out of the vault. Obviously, if they just got nuked, bro, everybody going to be dead. They're going to die one way or another. They're going to die from lack of food. They're going to die from radiation, whatever it is. And so that's what the premise of the game was originally. Now, the whole PvP thing, I was totally against that. I was like, nah, that's not going to work out. I can tell you now. But I applaud them from taking the chance. I applaud them from trying something different because you have a lot of these franchises that just crank out the same thing. It's just the same thing again, right? Like Star Wars, right? Like the first 3 Star Wars, and I'm not counting that whole like whiny baby Star Wars. I don't count that. Doesn't exist to me. I'm talking about the original 1977 Star Wars. That was my jam. That's the stuff, right? I like me some Star Trek too, all you Star Trek fans out there. I don't try to say, well, this versus this and this franchise is better than that thing. My Xbox better than my PS4 and my PC and all of that. And I've worked for Apple for many years, and I say, oh, well, my iPhone is better than the Android. Right? I don't get into that. I use a tool for what it's best for. I use a wrench for what a wrench does well. I use a hammer for what a hammer does well. And I use a screwdriver for what a screwdriver does well, right? It's just a tool to me. That's all that it is. A microphone, what do you call it? A computer, monitors, whatever it is. It's just a tool to a means to an end, right? What is your means to your end? What is the best product that you can get? And I love to shout out great products. If you got a great product, I'm down for shouting it out here in the stream. If you got a sucky product, never hear about it in the stream. I don't care how much you offer me. Like, hey, Kismet, here's $10,000, $1 million, whatever it is. I don't care. You're like, Kismet, you would totally take $1 million. Nope. No, I wouldn't. Because the second you go down that road, that'll always be the road in which you go down, right? If you do stuff just for money, that'll be your whole entire life. And then you're like, well, I'm just going to do it this one time. Oh, no. It'll be next time and time again and time again. Every time you're like, well, I need a little bit more money because, I need money for this and I need money for that. And there's nothing wrong with working for money, right? You say, oh, well, hey, man, I got to pay my bills. I got to bring in food and water and shelter. But everything beyond food, water, and shelter is a luxury. This thing I got right here, this phone, this is a luxury. I'm going to be paying on this for like 4 years, by the way. It's a luxury. That's something you don't have to have. This thing, you don't necessarily need bottled water, but that stuff in there is necessary. And that's why while I'm in game, I think of that while I'm in game. I play a game like if I was really there, what would I do? The first thing I would do is corner the market on water, because everybody needs that. They need purified water that's not radiated, right? And that's why I did that in Fallout 4 and why I was so successful in that game, where I could literally buy out every single vendor in the game every couple days in game. And the same reason why I use it here, because I know it works in there. And this is basically Fallout 4 with friends. And bam, that works here as well. And I can literally just get, just sit here and not even do anything. I just, AFK at my camp, come back every hour and just keep, getting tons and tons of cash. Now, the problem is your actual weight limit. That's the big limiting factor in the game. And I feel like it's probably the most frustrating thing, because anybody who's played Fallout 4 is expecting that, has that expectation of, hey, I should be able to do what I'm doing in Fallout 4. I should have settlements and then go in and be able to, destroy all my loot in there and build an awesome museum of power armors that I've collected and whatnot. I feel like that's their biggest thing right now is the storage and the inability to have a legacy or a museum of your accomplishments. I feel like that was my favorite thing. Put a 1 in the chat if your favorite thing was building a base with all your stuff in there, right? With all your stuff that you've done along the way. And I'm catching up on chat, by the way. Sorry, I got behind because I was talking, doing crafting, and all of that stuff. And I always circle back, by the way. The best way to get my attention in the chat, by the way, is use my name, Kismet, Kismet. So yeah, let me catch you up a little bit. Oh my God, love Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Spent lots of time there. Yeah, Maverick, pretty awesome. Real sugar versus corn syrup, big reason for the chase champ. Exactly, the Marlins. Exactly, I agree. I've tried building a private server workshop, then switching characters, and then it resets. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. Is he streaming on multi-platforms, or is this a restream? I don't see him reading the chat. I'm reading it right now. I'm just a little bit behind. But if you log out, your private server eventually despawns, so you get reset after 50 minutes logged out. Anyway, true you do, but not on purified water. On purified water, I've actually been kicked out for 30 minutes and came back in again, and I was fine. I was still generating water. There you go. Yeah. Tried Outer Worlds. It reminds me of KOTOR, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's a very, very well fun game. 9K playing just on Steam right now. There you go. Just on Steam. And that's not their primary platform, by the way. Steam is not their primary. This is their own individual platform, which they don't have numbers for. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of people who play it. And the thing I love the most about Fallout 76, other than the perk system, which is my favorite, it's the home run of the entire game. It is the AAA. Whoever made this should have made the entire game. Because they did a phenomenal job on this perk system. Absolutely fantastically done. And they used it from Fallout Shelter, by the way. They learned what they learned in Fallout Shelter and used it here in Fallout 76 for the perk system. Very, very awesome. I hope they keep this perk system. I love it. I think it's the greatest thing. And then you can switch your points around and whatnot. You don't have to create multiple characters and whatnot. Very, very fun. But one of the things about the game that is the most fun is not the game itself. It's the fact that you can play with other peeps, right? When we go and we were battling it out, we had the funnest time the other night where we were shooting off 3 nukes. And we're running around. We're getting tons of loot. And we're getting so many legendaries. Everybody's getting loot. We're doing the events. We're getting all those done. Everybody's getting that done, right? And so working together is a bigger benefit than being solo a lot of times in Fallout 76. And I love that. I love that it encourages people to work together. Now, if you're playing an online game solo, I feel like there's something wrong there. I don't know why people do that other than the fact that they want to just, somebody else wants to go off and do this thing, and I want to go off and I want to do this, right? Like right now, right? Like right now, I want to go off and make some fusion cores and stand around and do some stuff. I'm really waiting for my fusion cores to run. That's why I'm talking to you for a minute. So I get a few more fusion cores here before I forget. And before my camp gets taken. Oh, yeah, 1 in the chat from Cannon. You know what I'm talking about. Labels are just to divide people and create marketing. True. Try to pigeonhole people into groups. And they're always coming up with new terms for putting people in groups or whatnot. People are complex beings. Don't put men, women, anything in between in groups and say, oh, you're this. Right? Oh, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, you're an artist. Kismet, you're this. Well, yeah, I'm an artist. I'm also an educator, a writer, whatnot. I do a lot of different things. I'm not just that one thing that people try to put you in a box and try to make you that one thing. Oh, you're male, you're this, you're that. Some of that stuff is true. But here's the real funny thing in life. And when you realize this, it's going to blow your mind. That you didn't choose to be who you are. You're like, well, what do you mean? Because I choose who I am. Nobody tells me who to be, who I am. No, I'm talking about the fact that you were born and that you had no control over that. You didn't control where you were born at, what you look like, what your circumstances were. You didn't even get to choose your name. That's right. You didn't get to choose your name in your life. Somebody else chose your name for you. That's right. So that name you got didn't come from you. It came from somebody else. That's why nicknames, I feel, are like your true name, like Kismet, right? That happens as you go through life. Somebody's going to nickname you something. Usually, if you got cool friends. That's how I got my name. I'd usually standing around when I say, hey, let's go do this, that, and the other thing. And then somebody would walk up and literally almost word for word say exactly what I just said. It was almost like they beamed it to my brain. And they said, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. And then it stuck for 40 plus years, everybody. People call me Kismet more in real life. If you call me, say, hey, Kismet at TwitchCon, I'm going to hear you. Otherwise, I'm not going to answer to anything. So there you go. Now, I would change my name to Kismet, but here's the thing. When you're poor and you do weird stuff like that, then you're crazy. But when you're rich and you do it, then you're just eccentric. So hopefully one of these days I get rich again, and then I can change my name to Kismet, and then I'll just have it as Kismet. There you go. I don't know. I'll be old then. Nobody will care. I'll be like, Kismet's old and senile. Let him change his name as well. So there you go. These are the crazy things you think about in your life. I probably won't do that, by the way. So there we go. I think I haven't really found an online world game I really loved. I think the Final Fantasy series has gotten the closest, though. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I like that remaster, by the way, the Final Fantasy series, which is pretty awesome. Another fusion core. See, I just stand here and do fusion core. Here's another thing you can do, by the way. Go do this. Put a bunch of turrets on. Go AFK. Now, by the way, the best place to go AFK, I'll show you. Right here. I was testing it in my base the other day while I was logging in to sell my legendaries. Waiting for the reset. And so what I would do is I just, set a timer and I would come back every 30 minutes or so just to make sure I didn't DC. But I literally just sit in the bed. Like this. Put a bed down. Sit in the bed. Sit in the bed for like 30 minutes. And then set a timer. Come back. There he goes. Hit the S key. He'll get out. Like that. And then it resets your timer. And then right back into bed. And then another 30 minutes in an hour. Come back. Grab your stuff. Right? Grab your loot. This is what I would do if I was AFK. But see, that's going to happen. Now I got to defend the energy chat. So if I'm AFK, I would usually put it on speaker so I could hear if it did it. But now I've got to defend it. And it kind of knows that there's like a cycle of you being AFK and whatnot. That it's going to try to get you on that cycle. And again, we're just going to keep doing this. We got to prepare our defenses. Now, sometimes, by the way, you can defend the base with you not even being there. So that's how a lot of people grind XP. So if you just want to grind XP, which is a boring thing to do, if you just want to grind it up, you could, in theory, let me get my power armor. I can't even jetpack. I can't jetpack without my power armor. You can't have a separate jetpack, by the way. So one of the things that people do is they get all of them. They put turrets down, a bunch of defenses on your stuff, and then they... let's go do the gun emplacement, speaking of. And then they just let it defend itself. And that's how they're getting just tons and tons of stuff. I see people do it all the time. People are like level 700 and whatnot. They're not playing the game to level 700. They're grinding the way up to there, level 900, whatever. And that's their thing. It's their game. They can do what they want, right? We got 2 heavy guns out here we can use as well, which is pretty fun. Now, there's also some stuff out here where you can get blown up. Some, what you call it? Some other stuff. The thing and the stuff and the thing. Let's go ahead and have some purified water. Raw wolf meat. Now, normally I just eat that food like that. And the reason why is normally I have lead belly on, which allows me to do all of that. So there we go. Yeah, until someone decides to PvP it, unless it's on your private. Yeah, I'm on PvP non-server. Because anybody knows who's on my friends list who comes in PvPs, they know they're going to get insta-ban. Insta-ban not only from my server, but also from my channel. Because I make it very clear. No PvP. I don't like PvP when I don't like it, and I like it when I like it. Right? When I go into a game like, say, Nuclear Winter, and that I know is PvP, and I'm going there to PvP. That's fun. All right, cool. Now, if I'm running around and I'm collecting leaves and collecting flowers and whatever, and some jerk comes up behind me and tries to shoot me, If it's one-on-one in World of Warcraft, that was when it was the best, at the very beginning of it. Not now. Sucks. Still sucks. Open world PvP still sucks there now. But in the beginning, it was like, you see that guy? That guy sees you. And you're like, all right, it's on. Come on, let's PvP. And you battle and you have a good time. And he would win sometimes and you would win sometimes. Or she would win sometimes, by the way. I have female members who are better than me than I'll ever be at any games ever. Who have legendaries. I'm level 10. They're max level. And they've got all the best loot. They're that good at the games. I have some pretty exceptional members. I am the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, 17 plus years together, still going to this day with over 800 members of people from all over the world who are really exceptional at what they do, and especially exceptional at teamwork, working together, because that's the most powerful weapon you can have. Weapon, armor, all that stuff is irrelevant. If you have a really awesome team, you can do anything. Case in point, 7 Days to Die last night, man. We had the most incredible start yesterday. We found the house right by randomly. It happened to be right there. We converted the house. We got tons of loot. We're already doing mopeds on like day 3. We had 3 forges ready to go. We had a workbench down. We just need our beaker for our chemistry station. And we were already running. We're like day 3, and we already have all that stuff set up. And people are driving on day 3. That's pretty incredible. That's pretty amazing. And that comes from everybody working together. There's no way you can do that solo. There's no way you could do that, get that much accomplished in that short amount of time in there. So I love playing some 7 Days to Die. I love that, and I love that factor in here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not playing. Oh, wait, hold on. There's some wild mongrels here somewhere. I should be paying attention. Where you at, wild mongrels? I got to get down here so they don't bug out. Come on, where you at? I just start shooting in a circle. Blowing up stuff. That's already blown up. Blown up. Wild mongrels. Now here's the problem. We get too many of these fusion cores. I wonder if that goes all the way up when it's ready. I don't think I've ever noticed that till just now. I was like, huh. That goes all the way up when it's got a fusion core in there. That would be nice. Nice visual clue. Go check our lead over here. Ooh, we got 12 lead right there. It's a nice place for lead. Just to chill out. Huh. There they are, right there. Where's my vertibird? Did it get blowed up? Oh, I don't know. It got blowed up, maybe. I don't know. Let's throw it down. See if it shows up. No friendly vertibirds can respond. Yeah, my vertibird got blowed up. It happens. All right, we can follow these diamonds over here and just shoot in that direction. Sometimes they're really far away. I don't know why. Oh, there you are. I don't know why they're really far away from my actual base, because my base here is within a certain distance, right? If you hold down V, it's going to tell you. Look, right here is my base. So they're on the outside of my base, but sometimes it's hard to find where they're at, right? And they're in this area where I am. So you literally have to run around. I would hit Q a lot to try to find them. And some of these are like bugged out too. So I could lose my camp because these guys are bugged out. Maybe they're down here with the Grafton monster. This guy's actually pretty tough early on, but later on, he's like so cake. I'm gonna kill him from way over here. And not even bother to loot him. Alright, mongrels, where you at, bro? No idea. Sometimes it gets bugged out and then you lose the thing. You got to come back and get it again. Oh, I heard it go off. Get away from my fusion core processor. It doesn't go all the way up when it has a fusion core, by the way. There we go. We just learned it. So dog there. This is so awkward. This is such an awkward thing. They should all spawn right over here and come running down. But they don't. This is the event, everybody. So I feel like this definitely needs to be fixed. Sometimes they're in here. Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of stuff in here too. A bunch of stuff in here you can grab. Ammo. Oh, we just got some bonus ammo, bobby pins. It's actually a really good spot right here, by the way, for continuous loot. Nuka cherry, got pencil. I got a broom over there. That's all some decent loot in there. Whatnot. And I haven't bothered to loot them. Alright, come on. Where you at? Usually I let that build up. Notice, by the way, that one goes at 15, which is pretty cool. No idea where they are. Now, some of them spawn this way, so we'll just assume there's more over this way. Now, if I go too far out of the area, see, I'm not going to get credit. So I got to go back and go here. Now, it just tells me it's in this area where I'm at. I just literally got to walk around. Now, see, when that thing was attacking right here, those turrets should have shot it. They should have aggroed on it. Maybe I should put it right on top of the fusion thing. Let's do that. Let's put our turrets down. Put it right here. We'll see if that works later on. I wonder if there's a certain radius that they have now. Normally, turrets work really, really far away. All right, let's go ahead and, while we're sitting here waiting for this to either finish or to spawn, let's do a battle. While I run around and try to find these dogs. All right, open capture chest, slide you guys some love, grant some rewards. Rotisserie G of both MVP and got the extra loot. That's how to take it right there. Let's keep on going, everybody. We're going to keep this Stream Raiders a rocking and a rolling. I say we just go right for the 10 right there. Bam, let's do it. Let's do it. Kids, the Brotherhood is coming. Yes, I saw that. I saw that. We're going to get that going on probably tonight. We're going to go over there and we are going to get it going. Put that steel in there and all of that. I do like that a lot. I do like my bros in the Brotherhood. Ad Victorium, all of you out there. I'm just going up here on the top to see if I find any mobs that got stuck up here. Sometimes they do. They spawn in weird places. Jumped up there, and then I can just jump up here. That mob got killed. Yeah, there's some plastic right there. Grab that. I'm so used to grabbing plastic, and that's because... there he is. There we go. We finally triggered him over here. He was way over there. All right. I don't know why this is so awkward, this particular place. Oh, look out! Keith Mouse coming with that 17 months of sub love. Where'd you go? Oh, gosh. She's glitched out over here somewhere. Alright, we jumped out. Where you at, bro? Might not be down here. He might be over there now. Use our jetpack, get back up. I'm trying to hit Q so I can hunt him down. But he's vanished from over there now, and he's disappeared somewhere else. I know, kind of buggy. All right. Now, if you know how to work the jetpack just right, you can get up onto this stuff with the jetpack. Now, it's pretty hard to do this in this particular Fallout 76 because I could normally get up there on Fallout 4. But in Fallout 76, you have to do a lot of tapping. And then see you get stuck. You get stuck on the wall. So it stops you from jetpacking up. And it just kind of, when you run into something, it makes it where your jetpack no longer works. Which is really annoying. Just like finding this mob. Just like getting this mob. But then again, look, see, this is what's kind of nice about having your own server, is you can just sit here and just make yourself fusion cores if you want. It's better than going and collecting all the flux and all that stuff. And whatnot. Alright, we'll wait for this to go up. We got any cherry? We do. Boom. That'll give us a little bit of a boost. And here we go again. 1, 2. And see, I always find that I get right about there, and then it kicks out. Right? But, oops. Didn't want to do that. But what I can do is I can get up on the ledge. And then wait for it to re-go, right? Let's try that again. I don't know where this guy went. He is glitched out. See, right about there. Now look, I can get on the edge here. Wait for it to go up. I do this a lot. I call this roof hopping in Fallout 4. It's really fun. The jetpack works way better in Fallout 4 than it does in 76. I don't know why they changed it. See, look. I should, from there to here, I should be able to get up there. Easily be able to get up there, but it's less of holding down the button, right? Holding down the button doesn't go as far as just tapping the spacebar. Tapping the spacebar gets you a lot further, and the same thing in Fallout 4. If I wanted to go from, say, the top of this building across to another building across there, all I'd have to do is basically, let's see if we see the sky again. There you go, mob. See, look, like that right there, I should have been able to make that in Fallout 4, for sure. See, look at it. It used like 40% just to do one thing of jetpacking. Look at that. See how it's weird? If you do it just right, though. See how I lasted for a while there? That works pretty good. All right, where you at? Really? Kill your friend first. All right, well, apparently we're not finding this dog. This dog is glitched out. And that's sometimes caused by the fact that you're up on something, by the way. That does it as well. But look, this should be very easy to do, right? You got to just barely hit it. Hitting Q, nothing. Blow that stuff up. All right, so again, kind of a bummer. But sometimes what it does also unglitches itself, and the mob will jump to you. That'll happen as well, but I'm just here for the fusion cores, baby. I'm here for the free fusion cores. All right, let's just let this event die, and we'll come back to it later. And it says, look, defeat the waves of wild mongrels in those... Oh, wait, now it's got me a direction. Okay, sometimes it has a direction, sometimes it doesn't. All right, there we go. All right. I was up there screwing around. It added a direction. Inside. They're stuck inside. That's where it is. Hold on. Now, they're not actually inside. They're probably inside the door itself. Yep. Oh, God. Finally. There we go. So eventually what it does is it will give you an arrow in what direction they are. And then you can kind of try to wipe them out. Oh, my gosh. That took forever. That took forever. Okay, so now we've defended it. We can go ahead and leave it here for a bit until it says defend it again. And so we're good. So let's go ahead and bounce back to my camp over here. We'll get that done. How much time? We have plenty of time. I also want to get in some of these side quests and things like that. How's Fallout 76 experience compared to Fallout 4? It is a very different experience. If you love Fallout 4, you're going to love Fallout 4. Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends, but without all the awesome building, without all the settlement building at the level that you can do in Fallout 4. It's much more contracted, but the actual area of the world is bigger. It's 4 times bigger, which it definitely is. You can have 24 people in here and never see anybody else in there. But they have actually improved the base building. But would I say it's better than Fallout 4? Because I know that's going to be your next question. I would not. I would put it at the least of all the Fallouts. I would put it the least favorite. But then again, I love all the Fallouts. So there you go. So it still puts it in that category of me enjoying the game, and I like the game. But it's definitely not. It's not a New Vegas. It's not a Fallout 4 because it hasn't grown into that yet. And I feel with Wastelanders that it is really like the launch of the game. Right? If you think of Fallout 76, just think of Wastelanders as the launch because they finally kind of found their footing of what they wanted the game to be. And that is a story-driven game that you can go through and talk with NPCs and have different dialogue choices and full dialogue, by the way, not just like Fallout 4, but full dialogue like you have in New Vegas and whatnot. With storylines and peeps you're talking with. And then they're bringing in different factions right now. So you have the Settlers and the Raiders, and they're going to bring in the Brotherhood and whatnot. And I feel like that is the right direction because that's what people want in a Fallout. They don't want a PvP mess where they come out of the vault and all the vault dwellers are fighting versus each other. That is not the Fallout community that I know. The Fallout community that I know are like, hey, man, oh, you need a stim pack? Here you go. Oh, you need this? Here, let me help you out. Oh, yeah, I got this extra weapon. You want to use this extra weapon? Oh, wow, look out for those mobs. I got your back. That's the Fallout community that I know. And I've known for all this time because I've played it since it came out, Fallout. And I've played all of them. That's the peeps that I know. That I feel like they massively misjudged it, and they probably what they did is they went and they looked at Fortnite and they looked at PUBG and they said, "Oh wow, this PvP is pretty cool. How can we incorporate that into a Fallout?" That's exactly what they did. I bet you. I don't know for sure, even though they are my sponsor. I don't know for sure, but I'm sure that was an influence, right? Let's make a game where everybody comes out of the vault and they all fight each other, and woo, it's gonna be fun. They can put their camps down and they can shoot each other with turrets and stuff like that. Oh, it'll be the greatest thing ever. And then they didn't bother to go ask the community because the community don't want to do that. At least most of them. Because the type of PvP you have now is not the PvP of ages old. And I have done hundreds of thousands of rounds of PvP. I can tell you a lot of it. And I've been the highest rank in this, that, and the other thing, right? I mean, not the rank 1 because I don't care. I don't need to be rank 1. There's nothing that does not tie to my ego that I need to be rank 1 and say, look at me, I'm rank 1. I'm super special, Mr. Special Guy. I don't. It doesn't matter because you have to always give something up. If you want to be rank 1, you have to give up all this time and all this thing and put all that effort into grinding that out. And I would rather have time with my family and time with my kids and playing other games and things like that. I just don't think it's worth it in the long run because you have a huge cost to everything. Everything comes with a cost, even if you don't realize the cost at the time. So there you go. I pre-ordered it, got in beta, but never played after the first week of release. I like your point of view on Fallout, and that's my opinion too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Now, is this a bad game? No, it's not a bad game at all if you love Fallout. If you want to go in and gank people, because that's how PvP is today. It's like when I do PvP in this game, it's not just me versus somebody else. It's me versus 5 other people, right? And hey, I like, doing hard stuff. I like to go against the odds. But, 5 other people taking on one person who's low level and they're max level, like they do in World of Warcraft after a while. They did also in Guild Wars 2. They run around with like 10 people and they just gank people. It's stupid. It's not PvP. It's ganking people. It's being a jerk. It's discouraging people from playing the game. You don't want to do that. You want to have more people playing the game. More people playing the game, better the economy. The more that game goes, the more the developer hopefully invests into the game and makes the game better. That's what you want. You want to have it where it's not a gank fest. And even though they tried probably one of the best anti-ganking systems in any game, you just know that there's a bunch of default people out there, level 0 people in real life who are just jerks and who just want to interrupt someone else's gameplay because they think themselves, they are terrible human beings and they treat themselves like that, right? That they think that ruining someone else's fun is going to make it fun for them, even though it's a diminishing return over time. You can't make yourself feel better if you have emptiness inside by putting more emptiness inside there. Believe me, I've tried it. It doesn't work. Tearing other people down, say, man, hey, when's the flood coming? Look at those pants, man. They're coming up, right? Just, I used to do that when we were a kid. We called it burning people then, instead of, being negative or tearing people down or whatever the common term is for it now. But that never works out because the other person feels bad. You feel better about yourself. Oh, I'm better than this guy because I tore him down or whatnot. But it always will affect you over time because you're poisoning yourself inside. That's what I think anyway. Now, it's your life decisions. But for me, I've been around 18,000 sunsets and sunrises, everybody. I've been around. And I can tell you it does have an effect on you, even if you don't notify it or even if you don't recognize it along the way. I've seen people deteriorate like that. They make those choices just on money, right? I want to go do this job because I want to make lots of money. No, you want to go do that job because you don't want to, your mental health to go out, right? Having lots of money is great. I've had lots of money. I've made more people make in a lifetime. There's a peeps coming in. And whatnot. The average person makes like $20,000 a year, $15,000 a year. Some people a lot less. It's hard to survive on that for sure. But I've made lots of money. I've had lots of fancy things. I've bought $4,000 TVs and a whole closet full of $1,000 suits and fancy cars and car from the factory, which I still have, which doesn't run now. It's sitting outside in my front thing. But big deal. If you're not enough without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it. I'm telling you. You still got to live. You still got to be a decent person. And that's the funny thing. A lot of these people who go on, they make millions of dollars here in Twitch, or they make millions of dollars, whatever. Look at all their personal lives. Look at their personal lives, how unbalanced they are, even though they're millionaires, even though they have tons of money. They have all this unbalance in their personal lives because they haven't found that balance in what they love to do and their family life and their friends and all of those things. And that's the hardest thing for me in life, is to find that balance. And when I found my wife, luckily early in life, in my early 20s, bam, I was like, okay, whoa, this is somebody I like. This is somebody who's different from everybody else. I put my wife above all other things, money and other people and anything that anybody else wants. My wife comes to me right now. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to put her above all of you guys too. I will literally leave the stream. I will stop the stream right this second. She says, hey, I need some help with something. I need it right now. And she knows, when's an emergency and when it's not an emergency. Like, if she knows, hey, I need your help with something, but it can wait, then she'll say, okay, after you're done streaming, can you help me with such and such? My wife is also such a nice person that she went back to work after 10 years of not working, because I was working and providing for the family. But she was taking care of the kids. And I'm glad we did, because our kids are real awesome people now. See, if you're neglecting your kids, believe me, they'll grow up to be neglected kids. That's how it happens, right? Because it's not the kids' fault. It's the parents' fault for not spending enough time with them, not teaching them the things that they will not learn in school. They'll learn them the hard way, or they'll learn them a little bit from you, especially when they're young. When they're young, they will listen to you. When they get older and older, they stop listening, because guess what? They've already learned everything, right? They already know everything in the world. I'm 50 years old, and believe me, I've learned like 1%, maybe 0.5% of all the things that you can learn in life. Absolutely. And I try to learn new stuff every single day. You never stop learning. The second you stop learning, you stop progressing as a human being. And that's what happens when people close down. They close down to learning. They're like, I don't want to learn anything else. I don't want to know anything else. It's okay. I know everything now. I'm Mr. Above everybody else because I'm so smart. Even the smartest people in the world don't know everything. And they're imperfect. Spoiler alert, everybody. Do a little kids talk here, everybody. Spoiler alert. You know that perfect boy or that perfect girl that you like, or maybe this person that you know, or who's very successful or whatever. Guess what? Spoiler, they're imperfect. They make mistakes. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff that they're probably making huge mistakes. Maybe they're drinking too much. Maybe they're doing drugs and alcohol and all this other stuff, that they've made these mistakes along the way. And I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. I've done a few things here and there, jumping from rooftop to rooftop as a child. That was pretty scary. If I think about it now as an adult, that I would do crazy stuff. I almost fell off a roof and died because I was jumping on the roofs at school at my elementary school. And I was jumping on the roofs, and there was a rock roof edge, and I didn't see it. I jumped over to there, started sliding down, and literally was like 30 to 40, 50 feet. I forget how far it is down, and I would have died easy. I would have died or at least broke something if I'd fallen off that roof. But luckily, I caught the gutter with my foot, and I thought, I almost died right there. That was it. I was almost dead. I was like, I don't know, 15 or so at the time. Almost died right there. And there's a lot of those in your life as you go along, right? A lot of those you go, and you're like, Kismet, you don't have all that money anymore? No, but I'm good. Because my priorities in life now are very the opposite. Very much the opposite. My kids got food, water, and shelter. Awesome. That's what me and my wife provide. And, a little bit of guidance and whatnot. And if they need like an instrument, like a cello or a flute or whatever instrument they like to play, we never tell them what type of thing they should do. We always give them the freedom to try different things and try to find the thing that they like, instead of saying, you should go and sit and play the piano for 9 hours a day. And they might learn to hate the piano, or maybe they'll learn to love it. But we never force them to do it. We let them learn, and we at least have them say, hey, you got to at least do it for a little bit so you can see whether you like it or not. And if they don't like it, then we don't force them to continue to do it. Why do that to your children? You're like, well, you want them to make them successful. Well, great. You want to know how to make them a successful human being? Let them find what they love to do, and then they will never work ever again. I love graphic design. That's the thing I did my entire career. 30 years, worked for some of the top companies in the world, and the top 10, by the way, in the world today, the ones who are still in business today. And I did all the stuff I could do. I could do everything. I did everything you could do in graphic design. Posters, billboards, t-shirts, comic books. I've done it all. 100% achievement unlocked in real life, right? And that's because I love to do it. And that's what I feel like you should do with your kids as well. Don't make them into a baseball star or a football star or whatever they want to do if they don't really want to do it. If they don't have a passion for that thing, it's not going to last. They're going to get to a point where like, I don't really want to do this. And then they're going to stop anyway. So all that time and effort you put into it, you could have put into something else, I think. So as long as my kids have the ability to survive, we're good. I don't need to buy them a car on their 16th birthday. I don't need to have them, have a party worth $100,000 and everybody's, when they're 21 and everybody's drinking Cristal, champagne and all that stuff. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous stuff. You know how many people are starving right now? How many people are starving and people out there just blasting $100,000 like it was just like nothing? I got $100,000 in my pocket. Go blast it. And I've been that guy. I've been that guy that went around and I literally spent like $1,000 a day, every day. I just have it I'd have it in my wallet. I have literally $1,000 in my wallet. My wallet ain't got nothing in it. It hasn't had nothing in it since I got kids. Hello. What's up? I'm talking in here. Where you at? Yeah, see, that's what you get. Don't come on up in my basement. I'm doing some kids talk. That's what you get. Anybody else want some? Yeah, don't mess with the Kismet kill box, man. I almost set it off up in here. Boom, firefly. I get it? No. Got it that time. All right. So, yeah. Stay inspired, everybody. I'm a 50-year-old disabled man who is a partner streamer on Twitch. So if that can be done, just about anything can be done because you're probably a lot younger, a lot stronger, and can probably sleep like a normal person. Hopefully you can do that and keep taking good care of your health, because for me right now it's just about my health. It's about being out of the bed. I was in the bed for over a year. I'm talking about like couldn't walk to the bathroom, kind of dizzy, right? That kind of stuff. Like you feel like you're going to fall down the stairs. You feel down all that stuff. And it's never going to go away for me. It'll never be like some pill I take or some magic doctor comes. Unless, I don't know, maybe they do a little Star Trek thing where they go, brrrr. Right, that's my Star Trek noise. All of a sudden, boom, my ear is fixed, right? And I've seen all the doctors and I've got the CT scans. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on these doctors, including all of my retirement, all of my wife's retirement that I had to use to survive during that time. And now I have zero retirement at 50 years old. That's not good, bro. That's not good. You definitely want to put that cash away in those 401ks, whether it's a Roth or whether it's a 401k normal one. Put that money away. Put that money away because you're going to need about $500,000 to $750,000 minimum to survive when you get to old age. Now, don't forget to live while you're young, too. Me, I lived when I was young. I spent that money. That's why I don't got that money. I spent that money. In my 20s, I would go and party. I'd rent 30 Sea-Doos. We'd stay in 5-star hotels. Me and my wife traveled all over the place and had a great, fantastic time. So I don't regret not doing that. Though it'd be nice to have that money now, though. But, again, if you're not enough without that money, you're not going to be enough with it. What you got to do is you got to find something you love to do and find someone to love and someone who loves you back. That is the real goal, I find, of my life. That's what I chose to do. And I had that choice, by the way. When I was young, not going to get married. Not going to have any kids. I was like, nah, I don't want any of that. That's fine. I'm good. Right? And then you meet that special someone. You're like, maybe. Yeah, maybe with this person. And then after a while, you're like, hey, I really like this person. Maybe I will marry that person. Maybe I will have kids down the road. Now, where do I want to raise my kids? Do I want to raise them in L.A., where I grew up, where I felt like I was going to get shot and stabbed every day? No, thank you. I've been in some serious battles, bro. I mean, when people pull out knives and people like pulling people's earrings out, people getting shot in the arm. I mean, like some hardcore stuff in L.A. happens, bro. When you're a kid, there's some serious stuff going down. You got different groups and different gangs and whatnot. You got to watch out, especially when you go into the downtown part of L.A. They'll just shoot you just because you're down there. They don't care who you are. They don't care what you look like or where you come from. If you're in their zone, they will kill you. That's it. They'll kill you for $1 or kill you for no reason. So watch out for those people in the world, because guess what? They look like just like everybody else. They're not a certain type of look. They're not a certain type of person. Now, some people you're like, these are the, what do they call that? The peeps that they always say are the bad guys, right? But I've known a lot of people who seem like the bad guys, who seem all the bad guys on TV. Bikers, people like that, who you're like, oh, well, this guy's a real mean guy. Sweetest, kindest peeps. Like, hey, how you doing? Oh, doing good. How you doing? Oh, well, man, that's a beautiful bike. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is my bike, and da-da-da. And they love to talk about their bikes, by the way. And they'll talk about how they restored it and did all that stuff. And I say, oh, cool. I saw a gold wing the other day. It was really super cool. Oh, yeah. Was it the one over there, right? And you can have a conversation with anything if you can find what that person really enjoys and what they love, right? And I've known a lot of people like that. I don't judge people based on what they look like or where they come from or wherever. You'll find that there are a lot more kind people in the world than you think. Because you know why? Because you only hear about all the jerks. You don't hear about the kind people. The kind people are like me. They're just doing their thing, right? They're off doing their own thing. They're not trying to be in anybody else's business and whatnot. They're just trying to do their own thing. Like, I don't get in other people's business. I don't know. I don't like to know other people's personal stuff. Unless they're like leaning on me when they're in a tough time. Like my friends and whatnot, they'll come to me and say, oh, God, man, I have a tough time at work. And, this boss is really a jerk. I got this new boss, and he just does nothing all day long and then tells me to do all of his work all day long. You know those bosses. You know who they are. I hate being that boss. I've been the boss many, many times. I'm a hey, we're going to go do this. And then I roll up my sleeves. Just like with my kids. I'm like, hey, we're going to go do the lawn, and we're all going to do it. Not just you, not just the kid that I assigned it to, but I'm going to go out and do a portion of it. Then my other kid's going to come and do a portion of it, and so on and so forth. That's how you lead people. You don't lead people by, hey, go do the thing, right? That's not being a great leader. That's being a slacker. You want to be, I'm going to grab some stuff here while I'm at it too. You want to be a great leader by leading, by doing the thing that you're trying to lead people. Now, sometimes, you may not have the skill to do that particular thing, and thus you need people who have skill in that particular area. And that's what a great leader does, is put really amazing people together. And that's what I do here on the stream all the time. You'll see. My mods are awesome. You'll find that all the peeps that you play with are awesome. And if they're not awesome, I get rid of them. I don't mess around. I'm 50 years old. I got time to play no kid games. If you want to come in and be a jerk, boom, I'll ban you right out of my channel. I don't care. It's not worth my time. If you can't act like a decent human being and be respectful of people in my chat. And the reason why they're in the chat is they know that. They know that I don't mess around. So if you come in and start acting like a jerk, man, my mods know to just follow my instructions, not their instructions, by the way. It's my instructions are to just take those people out. If they're being homophobic, if they're being a jerk, if they're being, oh, well, this person and this group of people are like this and whatever, I'll be like, nope, bye, you're gone. That's it, right? I don't mess around. I don't have to. This is my channel. If you want to go do that stuff, go to a channel that puts up with that stuff, puts up with that childish stuff. That's, when you're young, you're doing that because everybody else is doing it. And that's because you're young. When you get older, you start to look at the world in a different way. You start to gain a very important thing called perspective. Great example. By the way, I'm just sitting around waiting for my fusion cores, by the way, while I'm talking to you. I'm going to go back and check on them. Let's go. One of the things that you'll gain perspective on is children. When you're young, like me, and children are around, be like, don't hand me that child. Keep that child away from me. I won't touch no children. That's yours, right? So even people like hand you babies, right? Girls do that all the time because they want to check you. They're like, what kind of guy is this? Is he the kind of guy that would be nurturing to a baby, or is he the kind of guy that doesn't like babies? I'm the kind of guy that didn't like babies. They're like, nah, I don't want to touch babies. You deal with it. I don't actually drop the thing. You have it, right? No, don't hand it to me. That's the way I was when I was young. I don't like being around kids. I didn't like to listen to kids. When I was on the airplane, I'd be like, oh, God, kids making noise. I'm trying to sit here and I'm trying to do my thing. How dare they make noise and interrupt my life, right? Oh, God, how egotistical I was back in the day. That I thought the whole world revolved around me. And then guess what? Then you have kids. And then you realize that those parents aren't making that child cry on purpose. And the children is not crying to upset you. They don't know you exist. In fact, they can't even communicate. The reason why they're crying is because that's how they communicate. They're children. They don't understand. They don't know. They don't have a context. They haven't been around. So especially babies who don't communicate. That's how they communicate. I'm wet. I need to be changed. I'm uncomfortable. I'm sad. I'm happy. Everything is in that one communication of crying. And I can tell you after a while as a parent, you can understand the different types of crying that a baby has. Put a one in the chat if you've ever had that. Have you ever had your children cry a different way and you can understand by the way that they're crying? That is somebody who listens to their children, is that you can tell by the way that they're crying what usually it is, especially when they're infants, whatnot. And I have 3 girls. I have twins who are 12, both my twin daughters, as well as my oldest daughter who is 15. There's 3 fusion cores in there. Sweet. And you can tell by the way that they're crying. And so some people are like, oh, God, they're on a plane and they're crying. Well, you know why they're crying? Because they can't chew gum and they can't pop their ears because they've got all this pressure pushing in on their ears, which is what makes kids cry on airplanes. And then when they get older, you can give them a little bit of gum and they can chew that and it helps them a bit when they're on an airplane. They're not doing it to discomfort you, right? And you're like, well, how can someone else assault me with their children and, interrupt my plane thing? That's so self-centered. It's so egotistical when I see people do it. I still see people do it to this day who are like 60, 70 years old, who feel like kids are interrupting their thing. You know what? Have a little empathy for other people. Guess what? This planet is not just for you. It's for everybody. The most important thing I've learned in my life is it's not about me, right? When I'm on an airplane and some kids are crying, I feel bad for those parents. I feel bad for them. You know why? Because I have been that person now. I have had children. I know what it's like. I know why they're communicating. And those people never learned because they never had kids or they just forgot that that's how kids communicate. And if you learn that early on, that will stop irritating you. It'll stop irritating you because you'll have empathy for those parents who are trying to solve that child's problem, who is crying. Maybe it's pressure in their ears when they're flying. Maybe it's they got to go and be changed. Maybe it was whatever it is. Maybe you'll be in the mall when we can go back to malls at some point. And you'll be walking along. There'll be a kid crying. There's a kid crying over there. I hate when kids cry, right? It doesn't bother me at all now. At all. It doesn't bother me at all. When someone else's kid is like being crazy and doing all sorts of stuff, I'm like, well, at least it's not my kid. I don't get upset and say, hey, your kid's over there, kicking that person or knocking that chair over or whatever. I don't get involved in other people's kids, by the way. You don't want to tell other parents what to do with their children. That's not a good idea. That's called going over that barrier that you shouldn't do. Right now, if someone's like neglecting their child and leaving it in a hot car with all the, leaving her or him, we're going to say it at this point, in a hot car with the windows up, or their animal with their windows up, or they're mean to animals, you got to watch out for people. That's a red flag, all you ladies and all you guys. If somebody's mean to animals who only want to love you, that's all the dogs want to do. Dogs just want to be loved by you and to love you back. That's why I love Dog Meat. Dog Meat is my favorite character in game. You know why? Because he doesn't judge you. You could be the worst person in the wasteland, or you can be the kindest white knight in the wasteland. He loves you no matter what. So that always a red flag. Whenever I meet anybody who doesn't like animals, now some people don't like animals because they had a traumatic thing that happened in their past, right? Like, they might have had an animal attack them or whatnot. But I wouldn't hold that against all the animals. And that also brings us, speaking of the human animal, don't hold the mistakes of people of the past against the people in the future. Especially like past girlfriends, past boyfriends who were jerks and who were terrible to you. Don't take that out on the next one. Treat them individually how they are. Don't try to compare them. Oh, you're just like my last ex-wife and my last ex-person or whatnot. I've seen people do that. That is a terrible thing to do because you're not seeing that person for who they are. And that's really hard for people to do. So when you get older, you have that perspective. Let's see. People who get older have a lot more control on how they something upset. I know, right? Shiny fire. Not everybody, though. Not everybody. I still feel they feel like they're above everybody else. And anybody I see do that, I know they're instantly terrible people. They're instantly below everybody else to me, anyway. Because they can't treat people with just like the decency and have them at the same level, right? Everybody is at the same level. We're all in the same planet. We're all the same. Basically, we're only different by about 1 or 2%. That means we're 98% the same. And the fact that we're all different is also the same with everybody. Everybody is a bit different from each other. And we're all imperfect. We all have that in common, right? So all of these things we have in common. We didn't pick our name. Somebody else picked our name. We didn't pick where we were born or what we look like or the color of our skin or whether we're male or female or tall or short or skinny or fat. We didn't choose that. That was predetermined by your parents, and they chose all of that for you ahead of time. You did not choose that, right? Or the universe chose it, if you want to go really, mysticism there. But you didn't choose any of that. So why hold that against somebody, right? I can't like you because you have these things that you didn't get to choose that make me not like you. Right? I think that's like the stupidest thing. That's like holding on to the stupidity of past generations. I let that stuff go. My parents and the grandparents, they were very much like that. And they didn't even know it. That's what's really scary is people who don't even know it. People who talk about other people in such a way where you're just like cringe, right? You just cringe when you're around them. And you're like, whoa, hold on. Hey-o. And they don't even realize how incredibly disrespectful they are to other people and how they talk down to people or they talk to certain type of people of certain types of groups or their background or who they are or they're male or female or whatever. They don't even know. And there's a really great quote, by the way, from Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's to know enough about something to think you're right, but not know enough about something to know that you're wrong, right? A fantastic quote. Fantastic quote. I think that sums up a lot of people in the world, is that they think they're right, but they're not smart enough and they didn't take enough time to realize that they're wrong. And that's one of those things that I think. Now, again, it's me. That's my life. But that's how I, talk about real life stuff from time to time here in the stream. And I like to, talk to chat back and forth. We talk about it while I'm waiting for Fusion Cores. I'm just trying to get enough Fusion Cores here to take on the S.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen this week. So I'm just kind of chilling out, waiting for the Fusion Cores to go. And I can come back later, by the way. There'll be like 3, 4, 5 of them in there as well. Oh, we're going to do a quest. That's what we're going to do. We better get into some of these quests here before I forget. And then my Thursday's over and then I can't do any quests. Let's see. Let's go in here. Let's fire up a quest. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. We got to go to the Vault-Tec University. Let's get our main quest going. Let's go to Vault-Tec University. Let's get our power armor back out. We'll actually get some quests going. So again, I never tell people what to do. I feel like it's always a mistake to tell people what to do or to give unsolicited advice. Oh, you should do this. You should wear these type of socks today. You should listen to this type of music. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you suck. This sucks. That sucks. That with the sucky stuff all the time. Guess what? Anybody who says that sucks is a terrible person giving terrible feedback. And the number one thing also I would also suggest, but again, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. But is to never listen to someone putting you down who doesn't care about you. Now, I've had a good friend of mine. I've known him for many, many years when I was young. I've known him since I was a kid. And he went on to be very successful. Millionaire. Made lots of money. And he came to me one time and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. Because all I cared about was myself. And I cared about making money and doing graphic design. That's it. I didn't care about anybody in the world. Just me. And he was right. And I was like, whoa, this is a good friend of mine. This is a friend of mine who I, I love this guy, right? He's a good friend of mine. I've known him for many years. He's also, I don't want to give away what he does, but he does a lot of stuff that makes him lots of money, basically. He's a legit guy. He's not like, selling stuff out of the back of a van or something. He's a legit guy, super successful guy. But he was kind enough to me to be real honest and say, yo, man, sometimes you just think about yourself all the time. And then that actually changed my perspective. And then when I met my future wife, who I've been with for 27 years, try to get that real life achievement, everybody. Let me see you get that one. That's a tough one. Find that person that you want to be around. And I still love her to this day. She's just feisty. I love the feisty ladies. All the ladies out there. I love the crazy ladies too. Those are great when you're young. Crazy ladies are great. The ones who are just like emotional roller coaster all over the place, not sure what they want to do in life and all of that. Hey, ride that roller coaster, everybody. Go for it. You never know. She might be the one. You never know. She might even out too. Right? And the guys are the same way. I'm not just saying this to ladies. Guys are the same way too. They're all over the place. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Guys are also much dumber than girls. I'm sorry, guys. That's the truth. We don't get smarter until like the 30s, because before the 30s, we're doing a whole lot of stupid stuff like me driving backwards at 100 miles an hour. Yeah, I did. Drive backwards at 100 miles an hour to see if my speedometer would go backwards. I had a digital speedometer. So I went back at 100 miles an hour. And then I suddenly panicked. And I slammed on the brakes and the whole car went. And then I stopped. And I didn't die. Now, I could have flipped the whole entire car over and I could have died. Also, I had 3 of my friends in the car as well. Super, super irresponsible. But that's childhood, right? Doing dumb stuff. Walk this way. I agree so much with Shiny Froggy. Yeah. Do I have to PvP in this? No, hot dog. Especially if you have your own server. I'm not PvPing. Look at me. I'm just collecting the fusion cores. Oh, and the lead. Hold on. Let's go get the lead, too. I'm just here collecting the loot. I'm going to do that battle here in a second, everybody. Sorry for making those battles run long. Sometimes I talk a little bit here on the stream. Remember, that's just a side thing that I do. I do love the game, and I do love to get you guys some loot. But please be respectful of my channel. You come in and say, Kismet, you're running late. Then I'm going to take longer. See, the great thing about being older is you can be a little cantankerous like that. Say, hey, you start rushing me, I'm going to take it longer, because guess what? I'm do whatever I want. I answer to no one. And actually, no matter what age you are, you answer to no one. Like Insifer there, you think I forgot? I didn't forget. Tip of the hat to you, Insifer. There you go, bro. All right, let's do this battle. Let's get it going on. Boom. And I appreciate all my Stream Raiders peeps who come in and battle with me. Let's do it. What are we going to do today? Oh, look out. Look out over there. Coming in. We got to take this out and then turn before this gets behind us. Why is it always battle right behind? There's only this little part of the screen that I'm covering. And for some reason, the battle always ends up right there. I don't know why that is. I can move off to the side, but if I move off to the side, the battle's going to be over there. I'm right here, by the way, so I'm not blocking the interface of the Fallout 76, by the way, when I'm in my power armor. Grant Turk Smashy getting some love. Bo coming in overall MVP. Rocking it. Woo, look at all those tiers. We're on tier 14 now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to go down. We're going to do this one. How much time we got? I think we can do this one and then this one. We get 2 more battles in. I think we'll be like GG. Let's go. Let's go. What do we got over here? Ooh, level 10. Ooh, what to do? I'm going to bring in Norbert. I'm going to bring in my little buddy Norbert. He's a little dragon grand healer. Look at him there. He's got his little wand of healing love right there. He's so cute. He's so cute. So come on in, group around him, and we'll go in there. We'll try to wipe these guys out. There'll be a bunch more spawning as we go as well. This is a game called Stream Raiders. Very fun side game that we do play here in the stream. So there we go. Hey, Kez, what much I say is most I should spend buying Fallout 76 as much as you can afford and want to spend. I have bought the collector's edition. I bought the game when it first came out. I bought an Xbox that was a Fallout 76 edition. And I also bought it for PS4. So, but I'm hardcore. I'm all in. I'm all in. Let's go. And I did it right at launch too. Or actually when it was in beta, actually. Way back in the day. Because I knew I was going to play. I know this is my type of game. My type of game is when you're playing with your friends and you're having a good time and grouping together and going in all sorts of stuff. And then I can do it in the Fallout universe, which is really fun. I like that. I know that's my type of game. And I looked at and listened to what type of game it was going to be. I knew it wasn't going to be a New Vegas. I knew it wasn't going to be even a Fallout 4 because they didn't have all the same elements. They didn't have settlements. They didn't have all of that stuff. They have these camps that you take over, and it's like a PvP zone. Now, here's the thing. You're like, Kismet, I want to go and take over these PvP things, but I can't afford Fallout first. And then every time I go in there and try to take it, someone tries to take it back. I doubt that, but just in case, I'll put that caveat in there. I've never had anyone take it back, except for at the very beginning of the game. No one's ever gone in and tried to come and PvP me in the last, I don't know, year and a half, 2 years. No one's ever come in and done it. Only in the very beginning when you had all the jerks in there. All the jerks who just want to troll you all the time would do that. I feel like they should take all the PvP out and they should just make these settlements. And when you come in, you grab it, you're the first person to grab it on that server, awesome. When you log out, bam, it instantly becomes up for grabs for someone else to grab. Now, obviously, if you just grabbed it and you got DC'd and you came back on, then you should have the thing, right? So that should be a caveat, right? Also, if you can say, I want to abandon this camp, then someone else could grab it as well. I feel like that would be a great thing even right now. You could just go over here and say, you know what? I want to give this to somebody else. I'm going to go over here and say unclaim, right? I got to repair all my stuff here too. I can just say unclaim, and then it's unclaimed. Someone else can come and get it. So there we go. Now, I'm making some fusion cores right now, and I got to pop over to Vault-Tec University. Let's go ahead and pop over there. If I remember where it's at, way over here. That's an event right up here. There we go, Vault-Tec University. I'm appropriately dressed for Vault-Tec, so let's go. Let's do it. FYI, I would play on the PS4 since my PS is poop. Yeah, this actually looks really beautiful on the PS4. I have the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X thing with, I don't know, it's got 5 names and whatnot. So I feel like actually it's probably better, even though I have a really decent card. I have a 1080, an NVIDIA 1080 card, which originally cost, I don't know, like $800. It's very hardcore. And I feel it actually looks better on the Xbox in some ways and better on the PS4 in some ways than even on my PC. So I would get it, I don't know, 15, 30 bucks, something like that. So I'd wait for it to go on sale if you're really hurting for cash. It goes on sale quite often. Let's see. Actually, the price of it has gone up because a lot of people are playing it right now. Fallout 76 for sale. Bam. Go into Google, click shopping. So I did Fallout 76 for sale. Right now, PS4 game, you can get it via GameStop for 10 bucks. 10 bucks for PS4. Right now, GameStop. There you go. Awesome. I'd snatch it up. 10 bucks. Digital Fallout 76 edition for Xbox. Also at GameStop. 10 bucks. There you go. You get it at Walmart for 20 bucks. I don't suggest it. Go get it for 10 bucks. Why would you pay $10 more for the same thing? I don't get it. I don't know. I'd buy it for that. Got some on eBay. You can get it there. Fallout 76 at Walmart. That's $11.86 at Walmart. And what's the difference between these two? There's one called the Steel Book. Maybe that's an actual book. Yeah, it's actually $17 at Walmart. You can get the Tricentennial Edition on PlayStation 4 for $15 via Walmart via VIP outlet. What else? Xbox One is a $60 version, which is a download version. I wouldn't get that one. You can get a collector's edition if you want. $338. $138 more than if you bought it originally. See, that's what some people do, though. You know, I understand capitalism, and that's fine. I like to buy low and sell high in games and also in real life. But I feel like when it reaches a point where it makes it where other people don't even have a chance at it, right? Like collector's editions and things like that, where they go and they buy them all up so they can inflate the price like Switches people are doing right now. I'd love to be able to afford a second Switch for my kids so my kids could play together like an Animal Crossing at the same time. Which sucks. They can do it on their phone, by the way. You can actually get into Animal Crossing on your phone, but they can't play on 2 separate worlds. And if they have two separate worlds, then they can both individually go in different directions. But when you're playing at the same time, you have to stay on the screen with the main person, the leader, and then it pops you to wherever they are. It reminds me very much of the old Gauntlet. Remember the Gauntlet? I used to own one of those, by the way, the stand-up arcade. I had it in my office, and it was in my entry area, in my reception area. I had it right there. People could go and play 4-player Gauntlet. That's how old school gamer I am. Very cool. Oh, this guy's back here, Gilbert. Let's talk to Gilbert. What's up, Gilbert?
Hello once more. What can I do for you? Ask away.
I think I already talked to this guy. Oh, let's talk to him. I think it's time for some story mode, everybody. Let's go. Buddy Run, there you go. Well, early in life, go for it, Buddy Run. Later in life, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. I'm telling you, it'll come back to bite you. Maybe even early in life. Yeah. Had to get shots because the chicken attacked you? There you go. Hey, Mad Bomber, what's up? I have a question. How is this game for co-op play? It's awesome. You want to see some co-op play, Genzilla? Come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to set it off up in here. We just were doing triple nukes, getting so many legendaries that it takes 5 or 6 days to do it. We're going around, and having so much fun. Absolutely incredibly fun. I feel like probably one of the best features of the game is the multiplayer. That is what I like it the most. That and the perk system. Perk system is awesome if you're a Fallout fan. Also, if you love lore, by the way, like me, and you love to learn the deep lore, this is a prequel. There's a prequel before the other Fallouts. So if you go around, you're going to find some stuff out, like potentially where Caps got started in the Wasteland. Yeah, how the Brotherhood got started. That's in this game as well. A lot of that prequel stuff is in this game. And if you go through, read all the terminals, talk to all the NPCs, talk to stuff. Now look at this, everybody. It's a walking, talking, living NPC. If you haven't played the game in a while, that's right. We've got dialogue choices, like the full dialogue choices, like from New Vegas. Not the kind of, half truncated names from Fallout 4, but the good stuff, right? And we can also use our various different perks to sway them to do what we want them to do, right? So let's go ahead and talk to this guy a little bit. Where are you from?
Up north, Connecticut. A small town called Monroe, named for the 5th President of the United States. It was quite lovely, especially in the autumn. My wife and I used to ride the bicycle trails on Sundays, and then visit the local brewery for a pint. I do miss those days, and I miss my Millie. May she rest in everlasting peace.
Well, that's a downer, bro. What brings you to Appalachia?
That's a bit of a story. Not long after the war, I lost my wife Millicent to cancer, likely brought on by the radiation. Every day I questioned whether to go on living at all. Without her, the days were empty, devoid of any purpose beyond the simple need to survive. But in time, once I'd learned to adapt to living in the world after the bombs, I decided to set a new goal for myself.
Always a good idea.
To visit those great American centers of learning that still remained intact. I've always felt at home in such places. And so, here I am. At least for a while.
See, that's what you always should do. You should always, when you reach a goal, always set another one. Keeps you going. Keeps you going. Smuggler coming in, wants to see Norbert dance. He loves to dance. Look at him go. There you go. And again, thanks for being in the chat, everybody. All right, we can do some more dialogue. Now, I feel like this is when the game really launched. This is really the launch of the game when they added a whole additional story to the game with Wastelanders. If you haven't played in a while, here's what you do. Download it. Start a new character. If you want to keep your old character, fine. Me, I deleted all of mine, start over again, because I'm hardcore. But I would go in and play it from the very beginning. I feel like that's the smart thing to do. And the reason why is because you're going to get a lot more out of it. I gotta fix this camera position here. Hold on. I'm gonna move me around here for a second. There we go. Hold on a second. I'm going to move me around. There we go. I feel like I was a little too far that way. I've been fooling around my camera. And camera was acting a little funny. There we go. All right. Sorry. I'm always nitpicking, fine-tuning the thing. All right. Let's go ahead and listen to some more.
I was a teacher. History and literature were my subjects. It always brought me great joy to illuminate the eager minds of children. Well, for the few who are interested, at any rate, high school students are easily distracted, I'm afraid.
True. What do you think about Vault-Tec Corporation?
Well, I'd start by saying that without Vault-Tec, humanity would be lost. The Vault saved precious lives and gave us a chance to rebuild. Now, we all heard about the rumors and controversies. But what large corporation doesn't have to cope with such things from time to time? As far as I'm concerned, the only real blemish on Vault-Tec's record is the rather shameless corporate branding on display here at VTU.
That's all I wanted to know.
Very well. Was there anything else?
Yeah, good.
Certainly. It was a genuine pleasure.
And so you're going to run into a ton of this. This is a random guy. You're just standing out here in the middle of nowhere. It's not a quest or anything. It's just some random dude that you run into in the wasteland. And there's a lot of them that they've added. Even in the old quest lines that you've done previously, you'll run into a ton of peeps that you'll talk to and get some different backstory of them, or they might tell you something. Or they might become your ally in the wasteland and come back to your camp and help you out, which is really, really cool. I love all of that mechanic of the game. Let me go ahead and get back into my battle mode. Let's go. Battle mode. Whoop, that puts me right back here, so I'm not blocking my AP and not blocking my stuff. See, I actually take screenshots of all the games that I play and try to place me in the perfect spot. I try to do that for you guys so you're not seeing too much of the interface. But you know what? If it covers it up, it covers it up. All right, enter Vault-Tec University. Let's go. This quest is taking a really long time because I keep getting sidetracked. I didn't like Fallout when it came out, but now I love it. Oh, yeah, Mad Bomber. Very, very fun. I feel like that's the launch of the game. Again, I would start it again. You'll come right out of the vault. Boom. Living, breathing peeps that you can interact with along the way. Talk to the Overseer. And I will after I blast all these guys. See, I backed up and got into the thing. It pigeonholes them right in there. Great battle tactic. Just make sure you have a weapon that can kill them before they get to you. Up above me, I can hear them walking. Great sound in this game, too. I feel like that also was not really shown off in the game. The sound's really good. I could hear them up above me and in that direction, so I knew exactly where they were. Even with my marginal iPhone headphones here. And I actually do have some really super nice headphones. I have some Razer Kakaris headphones. They're awesome. They're amazing. Those are really fantastic ones. I won them from Swifty, by the way. Also amazing streamer. I won it from him. My wife, whoop, thanks. Same thing, by the way, with my stuff from Twitch. My wife wanders off with all my purple Twitch stuff. She wandered all with my Apple stuff because I used to work for Apple for many years. I get tons of swag from them. She'd wander off with all of my t-shirts and whatnot, which I think is kind of funny. But hey, you know what? She's worth it.
It's right there.
No, you hold it there. And you hold it over there. Keep it down. All right, I gotta talk to the Overseer. Where is the Overseer? Let's see if we can find her in here somewhere. Try to get this Overseer quest done. Maybe this way. Let's unlock this door. I love some of these doors because they're funny when you unlock them. It's my sense of humor. Like you unlock the door, and behind the door is a brick wall. That's actually in the game. I'm not going to tell you where, but it's really funny. When I did that before, I was like, oh, that's a good one. All right, talk to the Overseer. So we're going to go down here into this like prototype vault. And somewhere down here, there is a terminal. This is the terminal? I don't think it's this one. I think it's another one. But let's go ahead and do it. I'll show you my guide to terminals. 1, 2, 3, and then tab out. Then hit E. And then 1, 2, and then 3. Oh, man. Not lucky today. My luck's running out. Oh, no. Wow. See, very rare that happens where I don't get it. All right, let's do it. Then we do the first 3. All right, so we know it's not those 3. And then you can run through here, and we're going to try to find the reset. And most of the time, by the way, I get it within that kind of combo. I do 3 before it locks it out, then I go out, then I come back in, and so on. And it works pretty great. I'd say after a while, you can just see these. Like I could just see that one there. What it's doing is removing all the duds. Now, the bummer part is when it removes all the duds on this side and not on this side. Because it makes it tougher for you to find it. Now, what I'm really looking for is the reset. That one. Now, the reason why I'm looking for the reset is we know it's not any on this side because we already did those, right? So we know it's not these 2. But over here, there's only 2 options left. So I don't even need to do all of this, right? All I need to do is click on it. And then if it's not that one, then I click on the other one. Look at that. I just did all of that, and it says data corrupted. Not messed up. All that work, and it was data corrupted there. All right, so we're trying to find the overseer. I forget where she's at. Security door control. Open door. All right, there we go. I got lots of pick lock skill. What are you talking about? Again, I feel like they should make the pick lock passive. By the way, thanks for all those follows. Let's see. Zambi Slayer coming in with a follow. We got Shiny Froggy and Beardy Salesman. Great name. Thanks so much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout. I love me some Fallout. All the Fallouts, by the way. I played every single one. Enjoyed them big time. Tell you a little bit of a little secret, semi-secret, I guess, is that I knew about Fallout before anybody. And you're like, whoa, what do you mean, Kismet? How did you know about Fallout was going to come out originally? Well, here's how I knew about it, because I was a graphic designer, and I had a company, I worked for a company who actually had the client Interplay, the people who made the original Fallout from back in the day. That's right. So we worked on all their package art and that kind of stuff. So I knew about it, all that package art, from the original Fallout 1. I saw that before anybody, and I'm like, oh, I'm playing this game. I played that for tens of thousands of hours. Easily when that came out. That's before I had the wife and family and all of that, where, you got to, do real life stuff. Right? That was when I was young, had lots of money, and could just sit around and play games all day, every day. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, for sure.
Area secure.
All right. She's this way. I don't see her. Talk to the overseer. This way. This way. I'm going to assume it's up here. I don't know. I've never done this quest. I'm not going to talk to that person. They're dead. Let's see. Let's actually go in and read the quest. The Overseer believes the secrets of the treasure in the mountains can be found in Vault-Tec University. Well, that Overseer is not going to tell us anything. By the way, there's a whole cool storyline of why these guys are here and what this is in there, whatnot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Simulation is still being set up. Maybe you should talk to Professor Bot.
So these are all new NPCs, by the way, after Wastelanders. You can come in here and talk to, read all the terminals, read all the stuff if you're a hardcore Fallout fan. Very cool stuff.
Hostile target identified.
Shoot at me, I shoot back, so look out. Maintenance.
Beastly nuisance. That's done with.
Can't get in there. Can't get in there. There's something I did to get in there earlier, and I can't remember. Oh, look at this. We got a Vault-Tec University jumpsuit. We got this. That's lead. Definitely want to get that. That's what I'm looking for right now, but it's going to weigh you down. But luckily, I have lots of weight I can carry because of my power armor. That's another reason I use power armor, by the way. I use it for the jetpack, and I use it for the ability to carry more. Is the medical down here? No, this is the engineering.
You'll need to talk to the Professor bot to start the simulation?
Glorious day in the U.S. Army.
I'm trying to remember where she's at. Can't go into maintenance anymore. There's a place where you go, where you run into them. Run into a whole area. Can't go in there. So some of these are all quest-based. The doors and stuff that you go into, they're unlocked through doing different stuff in the game. I don't want to spoil some of it. But we've got to unlock certain stuff. I'm trying to remember where she said. She actually told me originally where to go. These don't. That one doesn't open. Yeah, see, some of these don't open. All right, fine. We'll go ahead and back out this way. Head back out and see if we can find the Overseer. She's somewhere in here. We just got to find her. Now, see, I'd love to build vaults like this again, like from Fallout 4 and 76. That'd be awesome. Awesome.
This is Estella, Dr. Loris's assistant. I snuck into the reactor to help Kellerman, but there's not enough time. The reactor is going to go critical. I'm dosing Kellerman with enough right away so he can finish fixing it. But the radiation is going to get us. At least the vault will be safe.
Alright, I'm turning these back on. That was a quest I just got, but now I don't remember what the heck of that quest was. So it's like a side quest. I don't remember what it was. So, but well, you can go out to your map, by the way, and turn some of these quests back on again. Attend the frat party. You can just click on them in there that way as well. That's a quest I was doing. I can't remember what it was for now, but oh well. Oh well, I should have had that thing on. So what it would have done is come up and showed me the next quest that's after that one. All right, well, we're not finding anything here. Let's go out this way. See if we can find her elsewhere. Oh, there it is, right there. There's that one with a brick wall. There's also another one elsewhere. Hey, what's up? Now you did. Okay, well, she's up that way somewhere. There's no door, no exit here. First aid there. There's a way back there. I got to remember, man. It's been a while since I've done this instance. I thought it was you go down in the vault, and then there's a spot that you kind of work your way back up. Or you work your way down and then back up again. We might have to do that. Like we got to go in the front part. Yeah, that's the training entrance there. There's actually another entrance somewhere. Is it up there? I'm trying to remember where that entrance was. I got all day, bro. Oh, yeah. That was a good one over there. Every time I see those, it reminds me of Fallout 4, how you do... when you go and you get the Vault Tech quest, and you make people run on those little things, and it shocks them. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Reminds me of that quest. Little spoiler for Fallout 4. You haven't done that, but there you go. Something fun to do with your Vault Dwellers. Yeah, I guess I do have to go through that. Alright. Let's get her going. Do what we gotta do. Thought there was another entrance into here. Okay, now I see. I have a bad memory, so usually for stuff like this, I can find my way around pretty good because I'm good at memorizing it, but I haven't done it in a while. I've got to kind of relearn it again here, and then I'll remember it for a while. And there's the Overseer's Way, and there's another direction that I need to go. Got to remember which way it is. I think it's in here. Exit. There we go. There it is. There's the other way. Can't get into there. So you got to find that one direction that takes you the other way. This is all the rundown vault here. Getting smoked. That goes to Appalachia. Another door. Can't get in that one. Inaccessible.
Move it out, people! I want this place searched top to bottom!
Where is that? Oh, I got a friend request. Awesome. Who is it? See, sometimes it doesn't show me. See, look, it doesn't show up. You got to send it a couple times for some reason. I don't know why that is. Got to send it a couple times and then it works. Kismet, you on PC? Yes. We're playing Xbox. Right now I'm just doing PC, and the reason why I'm doing PC is because of the event. That's why I'm doing PC here. Also, I'm trying to catch up on some of these quests that I've neglected in this particular playthrough. This is security. This is to Appalachia. Let's go here. We might have to go into the other wings. I think it's the other wings that that we need to go through. Let's go up here on the top. I like me sitting on my electric chair there. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome sauce. You can build your camp, a wall behind the door. Yep. You can also do, I really love the one where it's the Nuka-Cola machine, where it opens up and it becomes a doorway, just like in Fallout 4, in the Nuka-Cola, or the Nuka World expansion. That's actually where that comes from. It comes from that. You can open it up and you can go behind the Nuka machine. All right, we're on this side over here. All right, that's where it's telling us to go. In there. On this quest. Oh, there we went again. All right, I'll have to do it after I load in. All right, here we go. It's me, Mad Bomber IGN. All right, cool. I'll try to get you here in a second. Hopefully it doesn't time out by the time I get back in. So yeah, you got to go to one of the side wings. And then it leads you to this special area, which I'm trying to remember where it is. There you go, Mad Bomber. Now, again, everybody, if you're like, Kismet, I can't afford Fallout First, and I'd love to go in and, you know, run around, grab PvP areas without anybody bothering me. Well, hey, come on my server. Feel free to go ahead. I can have up to 8 people on here at any given time. Come join us for some events and stuff as well. I'm just trying to remember how the heck I got to this overseer before. I can't remember. I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank.
Step into the open and identify yourself.
Acceptable.
Abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
And I know I could get in that maintenance one before. Maybe it's I got to get in that maintenance one. So yeah, I was able to get in here before, but I can't get in there now. I don't know if I got to have some sort of card or something on me that makes that work. But I can't remember how to get to that other side of the vault.
Deadly force. Please.
There's another part of the vault where you go down and you come back up again. And I cannot remember it, man. I'm just like drawing a complete, utter blank today. Drawn a complete blank. So we went there, we went down there, we went off to the side here, right? This is residential that way. This is where we first came in. This is the classrooms and medical. So that I can remember.
I'm starting to get angry. You would not like me when I'm angry!
Yeah, and this is screening. And then they have a side door here, which is an exit. Here's what we'll do. We'll go up here to the exit. That's an exit there. And we'll just go to the other, we'll go to the other side. Because it's kind of hard to remember where the heck, how do I got to what to what to what. Oh, I got to defend my place over there. I think it's on the, even though it's saying this side, I think it's on the other side. Battle is ready. All right, let's do a battle while we're waiting for this to load. Let's go. We're running out of time. We may not even get this quest done. Let's run to the other. We're going to run to the other side. You can't see it, but I'm running to the other side right now. All right, open the captain's chest. Slide you guys some love. Grant some rewards. Big P Daddy getting some extra love. Turk Smashy coming in. Overall MVP. Let's go, everybody. Come on now. This is the one. This is the one you're going to have to step it up. We're going to need those legendaries. We're going to need those epics. I'm going to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon for this one. This one's going to be a tough one. Wow. I'm going to go right up through here. I think coming up to the bottom here. Take on that level 10. What we got up here? Yeah, I think we all cluster here at the bottom. We could filter through these little areas and then come up right through the middle, and then all these guys would come down toward us, and we could push through there. I think that would be good, so feel free to come and join us and whatnot. Oh, something just came up. I got one of 3.
Yourself, intruder.
All right, here it is. Yeah, now I'm in the right side. This is the side I was looking for. It's actually on the far other side that we were in. This has got a whole nother area up here to run around. Oh, you tried to send me a team invite? Yeah, I'm not going to team up with anybody right now. Again, I'm kind of doing my own thing right now, just working on my quest and whatnot. But come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll definitely do it. Hang out. On Thursdays during the day, by the way, I'm just doing my own thing where I'm working on lead like that and whatnot and running around trying to do quests. Now, I don't need anybody. When I'm doing a quest, by the way, don't come in and say, Kismet, come over here. Just right over here. It's right over here. This is where you go. This is where you go. Don't do that. I don't really like that. I like the fact I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I'm running around. I'm going to find something else along the way. It's all part of the adventure, I think, for sure. So, yeah, she's over this way.
Oh, good. I found you.
Did you? Did you find me, or did I find you? Oh, look at this plastic right here. Oh, so much plastic. That's all I see. When I see that, I just see plastic. Yeah, for Queen and Country, for sure. Was a comment I wanted to share a card too, and if we team, then you'll get more XP for the legendary run. Oh, I know. Typically, what we do is I'll do an event group. Man, you haven't been watching, man. We've been event grouping for a while, getting it going. I'm just trying to find the overseer right now. Oh, I'm getting close. I can see her little dot.
I know there's a restricted section of the university. You think the students never noticed who comes and goes?
It does not matter what you may have seen or heard before you graduated, Overseer. That is not my concern. Oh, I see one of your residents has arrived. Come here. We need to discuss this ridiculous request of yours.
Okay. Overseer, overseen. Talk to Professor Bot.
The Overseer mentioned there would be more people coming.
All right, story mode. Let's go. All right. Did she tell you we need to get into the restricted wing?
Assuming there even is a restricted section, and I am not verifying that.
You just verified it.
Of you have Voltic University credentials.
My credentials are my fist and whatever you call your face. The overseer graduated from here. She doesn't have access.
Faculty and staff determine who goes where in this university, not former students.
I might be the only human being connected to this place that's still alive. My authority doesn't override yours?
No, it does not. And for the record, I was the dissenting opinion on fast-tracking your overseer assignment. You are not pushing your way through me.
There has to be a way. Everyone's dead. You're not protecting anything anymore. There has to be a way we can gain access.
There is one thing I need. A new graduating class. Unfortunately, your overseer has already passed the final exam, but you could take it.
You mean the vault simulation? That's ridiculous. All the professors are gone. The vaults have already been assigned.
My programming dictates that this university's purpose is to produce graduates, and I intend to follow the rules.
Unlike
some people, the simulation will be run by the Mr. Handy janitorial staff. It is an experimental protocol, but you will find they are more than up to the task.
So how does this test work?
You will be given a scenario that you need to accomplish in the vault simulation area. The handies will play as the residents you need to oversee.
Let's see. Why do you need a graduating class?
Producing quality graduates is the very foundation of my purpose. A purpose that has gone unfulfilled for far too long.
All right. I'll take this exam.
Glad we agree. In this test scenario, your vault has divided into factions. You must resolve the conflict any way you see fit. Your chief of security will fill you in on the details. Good luck.
I'm not familiar with this test scenario. Professor Bott must have come up with it on his own. A vault simulation run by robots. Be prepared for anything.
All clear.
Either too bright or not enough. I love the Overseer, by the way. She's actually my favorite character in the game. Favorite character in the game, hands down.
Beginning search.
Would you just be quiet in here?
Right there.
We're trying to talk that whole time. Usually back here yapping. Shush. Shush. All right. Talk to the security chief. Where's the darn security chief? Oh. Oh, she's following me. Oh, look, they took my energy plant. Probably lost my fusion cards. Yeah, she's following me. All right, well, where are we going? Apparently, we're going down here because this is the way I'm going. Yeah, she's following me. I think I started this quest before and then I canceled it or something. I can't remember. It was a while ago. Now, here's the part I was talking about that you climb up.
Now I have to fight you. Bloody fantastic.
Shush. This is the part I was talking about that you run up into there.
Hostiles.
Then there's a door right here. Takes you into Appalachia. Or there's another way, actually, you can go down into the vault. So the thing was telling me the wrong thing. I'm going to go out so you guys can see that was telling me the wrong thing. We're going to go back into battle mode. Let's go. battle mode. All right. Somebody over my shoulder. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There's nobody over my shoulder. What are you talking about? He wants to be my best friend. Talk to the security chief. Okay, so it said to go to that one over there. Now, this is the front of Vault-Tec University here. It said to go to that one, but it really meant to go to this one over on this side. This is the one it was telling me to go into. Now, the funny thing is this particular quest is actually on the other side. So it's like they're reversed. Like the person who ever made this quest got it backwards. There we go. Now it's over here. See, it's like two different sides. You got to go that side to do that building, and you come back and you do this building over here. Now, actually, all the stuff is actually interconnected, so you can get there from different places. So we'll see how we go. Running on yellow like 64 Intel, team, max XP, advanced, blah, blah, blah. Don't buy because the XP. Have like 64 Intel in a team. I get max XP for events, so I don't.
Stand down, people.
XP. Like the event XP because I think you get more XP while in Intel party because the extra XP for killing mobs. The 25% event XP is just a quest when finished. Oh, you're running an Intel XP. I don't think I even looked at the Intel. I don't think I've even looked at the Intel one. Let's go look. Which one's the Intel one? What are you talking about? Oh, this one right here. Bonus intelligence. The building one. You're running the bonus building one. Choose the new public team's objective. I don't know. We just usually do the XP one. But see, the thing is, I'm not grinding out that event. Like right now, I'm not doing the event. That's why I like to tell people ahead of time, there, Mad Bomber, that I am not doing those events right now. I am doing a whole separate thing. I'm just doing running and doing questing for today, for this morning. Tonight, I'm going to be doing events and all that stuff. I usually do that on every other day that I do Fallout. But today, the one day, I do like work on ammo and run around and do all these old quests and all of that stuff. So today is just like you run around and you're doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's why I'm not doing events. I gotta go talk to the overseer over here, or the security chief who's by the overseer. Yeah, look, she's following me around. That's cool. It's like a companion. Sometimes I miss all my companions from Fallout 4. Miss my buddy Dogmeat and Kate and Nick Valentine and all of those awesome peeps. All right, security chief, where'd you go? Where'd you go, bro?
Put down your weapons and submit to authority.
See, look, here it is. Here's that back entrance into there. Yeah, look, see, this is where we ended up before. See, this is where we just were.
Area clear. Proceeding with search protocol.
That's where I went past earlier. See, I went to the overseer's room, but I didn't keep going past the overseer's office, which is in there. Let's talk to the security robot.
The new overseer? Heck of a boiling pot you're stepping into. Little tiff between the engineers and the med staff is ready to blow.
Give me the full situation report.
There was a reactor leak. Kellerman, head engineer's apprentice, rushed in to fix it. Poor kid got a full dose of rad.
See, this is the thing I picked up earlier. That's awful.
That's not the worst of it. Dr. Loris, head of the medical team, refused to send in help. Quarantined the reactor area so nobody died trying to go in there. Head engineer Brass accused the doctor of murder. Then, a couple days later, people noticed that one of the doctor's assistants, Estella, was missing. Everyone thinks it's a revenge killing. An eye for an eye.
I found her holotape. See, look, I just found it earlier before we did this quest. Isn't that awesome foreshadowing? I just found it earlier. Let's see, I got her holotape.
What now? You found out what happened to her? Well, let's have a listen then. So she wasn't murdered. She was trying to save Kellerman. The two of them ended up saving us all. This is big news, Overseer. We take this to Brass and Loris, it could end the infighting for good.
Gather them up. Let's put this ugliness behind them.
At once, Overseer! Everyone gather in the common area! We have an
Unidentified
important
intruder
announcement from the
detected.
Overseer.
Beginning search.
What's this about, Robinson? I have charts to update.
Maybe the Overseers finally decided to throw your murderous backside in jail.
That's enough! The Overseer has discovered what happened to s.p.e.c.i.a.l. This holotape proves she went into the quarantined reactor area on her own. She and Kellerman saved the vault.
They work together? Medical and engineering?
Oh, we've been fools, Brass. Bickering like two old men while the young ran off to solve our problems.
No hostile.
It should have been us.
Detected.
I
Standing down.
actually agree with you there.
So that's it then? No more arguing? You'll both work under the Overseer's authority?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the right thing to do.
Good job. That's a solution any overseer should be proud for getting to. Everyone learns we have to work together.
Awesome. All right, back to Professor Bot. Let's go. Now, see, one of the biggest problems of this game also is you hear that side dialogue from robots from other places and whatnot while I'm trying to listen to the main storyline there. That sucks. That needs to be thought out a little bit better. So when you're listening to a main storyline or to a main character, especially when you're interacting with them, that all the other talking should be muted. So we can't get it. So this time I went past the Overseer's office. That's where that door was. And that's going to bring us back up here. So we can go back and talk to this guy. He's around somewhere.
For hostiles.
Where is he at? Up here. Talking through the middle of my dialogue. Shush. Shush. Quiet. Keep it down. Trying to enjoy the storyline. Too much yapperooning. Too much yappity yap. All right, hold on. There he is. Also, by the way, I got to take off this other one, which is the retake. The energy plant. There we go.
Well, it appears you passed the test, barely exceeding my low expectations of you.
Haha. We did what you asked. Now we need to access the restricted wing.
Yes, I suppose we had a deal. You are officially a graduate of Voltech University, entitled to access to all areas. Back down in the vault, simulation space is a maintenance area. It conceals a secondary room that I believe will have what you are looking for.
It was almost good to see you again, Professor Bot.
Yes, Overseer. I suppose it was.
Not in a good position.
Congratulations on one of your residents passing the program. You must be proud.
Actually, I am. Afraid I don't have my old cap and gown to share with you. Hopefully, what we'll find in the restricted wing will be even better.
All right, let's go. All right, starting to know my way around again. Down here. It takes a little bit for me to get back into it. That way's out to Appalachia. This way, where this guy is. And we run down here. Then we run to the right. Then we run to the right again. Right over here. Run down here. This is then going to go by the Overseer's office, which is going to be on our right-hand side. Right there. See, I don't know. I have a natural ability to remember stuff, even if I just ran it one time. but especially if I run it multiple times for sure. Really complex maps too. All right, here we go. Finally down into here.
Intruder.
And we can go into maintenance. There we go.
This is it. Somewhere past this maintenance area is the restricted wing.
I don't even know why I'm here. I can't even remember. It's been so long. Oh, hello.
There's nothing I like better than the smell of plasma in the morning.
Me too. Your plasma. All right. Now this is when we do some super looting. We're now in an area which I don't think I've been in, but I kind of feel like I've already been here. But let's go maybe in a previous playthrough. I don't know. Or maybe on Xbox or PS4. I can't remember. I felt like I got through that door before. But this is when I do super looting. That's when I go around. I look at all the loot. Hey, there's my loot. Overseer. Taking my stuff. So I'll run around and I'll just look. Right? Instead of running through it and try to go as fast as possible, I just look around, see what's here. Look for any keys, any special notes and things like that. I'll look for that along the way. Little jars. Little terminal action. Terminal. There we go. Let's see what we got. Current process. Now, again, I've read these out on stream. Whenever I get to a new one, I will read them out on stream. Note to current assistant protectors, do not release substances into the vault unless so directed by the lead proctor. Proctor is what that's called. My brain stopped on that one. It's imperative that we time our actions with the actions of the current overseer in training for maximum emotional impact. So aberrant substance storage. Conflicts of interest. To all. Please lead the lead proctor. Know if you have any pre-existing relationships with any of the test participants. If it is our job to apply the procedures impartially and decisively. Hearing our friends in discomfort or pain can be unsettling and may lead to the under-prescribed application of test minerals. Similarly, it is only human to take pleasure in the pain of an enemy or an ex-lover. As always, we endeavor to apply our procedures in an unemotional and scientific fashion. Current levels. Steam, 75%. Flatus, 100%. Carbon monoxide, 100%. Raw sewage, 90%. Mentat-infused water, 73%. Stable stranglets, 18%. And blood, 0% in those containers. Now, here's the scary thing. Why is there no blood left in those containers? So where'd that blood come from? What do they do with it? So, yeah, they got a whole bunch of substances to use on all the peeps. So that's confirmed. Maybe that's why we're here. Confirmed they're using substances on people. I don't know. See, this is something new. See, like, well, Kismet, you haven't done this and run through all this stuff yet? Nope. I don't know. Was I required? Did I have to do it? Oh, there's an up area there. I didn't know I was required to run through it in 5 minutes. I like to take my time. Oh, yeah, there's a whole up area here. Let's take a little looky look. Oh, super loot! Taking it all. That belongs to me now. Oh, more loot over here. Thank you very much. Not even going to look at the loot. So this is normally how I loot, like this. Everything. Even down to bottle caps, cigarette butts, everything. I get it all because I know it pays off in the long run when you super loot. Because you got tons of resources to build those big stuff later on. These robots never shut up. Just talk. Terminal. Systematic, what was that? Limitation. Systemic limitations. It's important to note that the limiters are in place for a reason. Disabling them can lead to a feedback loop that can affect the proctors, which could lead. I'm going to look that up. I'm saying that right. My brain is like not functioning. Proctor system. Proctor. All right. Proctor is a person who monitors students during an examination.
Proctor.
Proctor. All right, I'm saying it right. See, the problem also with sleep apnea, and sometimes I have a little bit of dyslexia too, along with it, is the fact that I see words and they feel like they're wrong. That sucks, bro. It sucks, but part of my medical condition. Got to do what I got to do. Proctor. So disabling them can lead to feedback loop. Proctors could lead to corrupted data. Requests. Please make sure that you hand your test ticket protocol forms to a processor in a timely fashion so that it gets tracked and scheduled. Remember, our internal developers need significant lead time to deliver access. Available fields. Electrical magnetic doubt field, space-time delimiter, introsider, neutron beam, and intelligence de-augmentation. Okay. A lot of different stuff you could do there. All right. Again, this is the side experiments that Vault-Tec does to their inmates or vault dwellers, depending on what they call them in the moment. All right, let's walk around up here, see what's up here on the top. Don't see anything else. So I could feel that this seems like to be the side quest here, or the side area, and then this is going to lead us into the main area. Now I am way OP for this quest, but you know what? Well,
Opening fire!
Here you are with it. Where's the Overseer? You gonna help me out, Overseer? Here she comes. Get your gun out, girl.
There's nothing I like better than the smell of plasma.
Nothing I like better than getting rid of talkie robots. God, there's a ton of them in here. All right, let's not go too fast. Let's see what we got. We got a robot there. Got some immunization stuff there. I can go through there, or I can go up there. Blasted that guy. What do we got back here? Some switches. Why not? See, this is how I like to play a game. I like to take my time. People like rush. One quest, the next quest, and the next quest until they squeeze all the fun out of it. Oh, this is like a storage room in here. This is a storage area. Oh, I love me some storage areas. You know why? Because lots of loots. Bring me that loot, bro. Oh, someone took all the loot. Where's all my loot? Oh, you want to jump up, by the way. You never know what you'll find on the top of stuff. Especially in Fallout 4, man. Fallout 4 has a lot of stuff kind of hidden on different levels. Yeah, look at all this loot. We got down here a ratty skirt. Yeah, a little storage area. Plasma grenade, don't really need it. I'm just grabbing it so that when I super loot, I grab stuff just to know that I've done that area. If I circle back in that area, I'm like, oh, okay, I've already done this area. I can tell because it's been looted. I also look in trays. By the way, you can also knock the trays off of there. And see if there's anything on them. Hey, Overseer, what's up? And then just go up and down the thing, grabbing all the loot. Yeah, look like a thing there. Let's crouch down. Anything in there? Down the sides. By the way, sometimes you'll find like a lunchbox in these things like that. I always love that about Fallout 4. Is you'll find a lunchbox in one of those. Very, very sneaky. Alright, well, it looks like we've kind of exhausted this direction. We'll do the up direction here in a second. Is this the maintenance? Huh. That's where we just were. And we went into maintenance and it brought us back up all the way around in a circle. So we went into maintenance, came around this way, and we ended back up where we were. Let's go back here.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in KO.
Ooh, mama. She is hard. Alright, we're getting there. Overseer. You're in my place. You're in my way, girl. I like you, but you're in my way. More loot for me. What do we got up here? Again, we're doing a little side quest here, everybody. The Overseer's question. I can't believe you haven't done this yet. No, I'm not in a rush. A bunch of bones up here. Does that not seem creepy to anybody else? Probably a lot of dead residents. A lot of experiments on them. Nice recipe there. Sitting up here with their desks. Okay, not really sure what's up with this up here, but definitely they're doing their they're doing all of their experiments in here. Sitting there looking inside. I don't think you can see it from this side. Let's go inside and see. Can you see it from inside? Probably. Ah, look, you can't see it from the inside. So they're on the other side looking in at all the people in the simulation and whatnot. Oh, that's cool. Very, very cool. All right. Look at us learning new stuff. All right, back down into the maintenance area. We got to go to the right. Through here. Yeah, Overseer's got to catch up to me. All right, we got to go. We went all these other ways. We checked all that out. Let's go, girl. We checked all that out. Let's go this way. See, I never run... You ever notice I don't run toward a quest? I usually go the opposite direction because I like to see all the side stuff like that. Whoa!
Here.
Spoiler alert.
Let's see what they left behind.
Whoa! What a cool room. Oh, and that's all we have time for today, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. That would be one heck of a cliffhanger right there. Yeah, spoiler alert, everybody. Let's do this battle first. Then we're going to check out what's in this room. Then we're going to head out. All right. Boom. That is a win. Slide that over there. Grant you guys some rewards. CW gets some extra love. And Mad Bomber. Hey, Mad Bomber. There you go. Look at that. You show some love in here. You get some love in there. Coming in MVP. All right. So we'll come back next time. We'll finish those up. We'll come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do some more battles. But right now, we're going to go see what this research, this restricted wings is all about. And I don't remember why I'm here. She told me why, I'm sure, originally. But I don't remember since it's been so long. Now me, first thing I'm going to go for is the loot, of course. Green switch and a red switch. All right. Got all this data. Like computers storing data. Clipboard, pin. Always looking for the loot first. Oh, somebody fell out of his chair. Couldn't take it anymore. More loot over there. Some loot down here. Up top. No. Over there. Getting in my way, girl. Little microscope there. Oh, lead. We can use that. Still got to make all this ammo, too. We'll get into it. Wow, look at this. This is a whole bunch of plastic right there. And steel, wrenches, aluminum, nice. Good stuff there. Check the file cabinet. And what do we got over here? There's a whole bunch of good little resources, adhesive, nice, nice. All right, there we go. So we went through a whole bunch of computers and whatnot. Let's go see what's up here. Oh, we're going to watch a slide. Well, first we're going to get all the loot. First, we're going to get... Oh, look at that lamp. I want that lamp. I want that lamp in real life. Cool. Let's see. Maybe Bethesda gear. Bethesda gear. Lamp. Cool lamp. All right. That dropped my pencil. All right, I think we're here. Did we get all the loot? See, now, if I was really there, by the way, everybody, I would open up every one of these boxes. I'd open up that box. I'd open up all of these boxes. I'd see what's in that one. I would open up all the drawers. I mean, I would look on for every single thing I could find and all of that. But right now, we're going to do this. Let me turn my light off. Let's go. Actually, let me get in my power armor. Now, I'm always dressed appropriately to be in Vault-Tec University because one of my favorite things is the Vault-Tec jacket. And I'm always wearing it. A Vault-Tec jacket and jeans. I've got my signature glasses on. The fashionable glasses. In fact, how about I blow your guys' mind real quick? Not only does he got the fashionable glasses right there, but so do I. That's right. I just have my yellow fedora on and be styling. So yeah, these are $5 glasses that cost me $55. I bought them from Australia because it's the only place I could find the exact right ones. And it cost me $5 to buy them and $50 to ship it to myself. And those people are like, why would you do that? And I said, because I wanted them glasses. That's why. I wanted them glasses. I wanted them to be the right ones. That's when you know you're a really hardcore Fallout fan right there. All right, let's do this.
Welcome, esteemed members of Congress and our armed services, to a very special Vault-Tec presentation. Gold. This rarefied metal has been the backbone of trade since time immemorial. And in the event of nuclear war, this precious resource will once again become invaluable to rebuilding America's economic future. That is why Vault-Tec has been commissioned to build a different and very real vault. Named for the atomic number of the metal it will guard, Vault 79 will be the new home for all of America's gold reserves. Fort Knox will secretly be retired and emptied. Its gold bullion transported to the new vault, where it will be safe behind Vault-Tec's top-of-the-line automated security.
Just remember why I'm here.
Biometric recognition to verify authorized personnel. Sophisticated laser grid fields to ward off intruders. And, in the unlikely event of a breach, military-grade defensive turret systems built in partnership with our friends at Robco. All of this, along with Vault-Tec's signature lead-line containment walls, airtight construction, fusion power generators, and automated manufacturing facilities. Vault 79, a golden future for the America we all know and love. Brought to you by Vault-Tec.
All right, map updated, mysterious cave. Talk to the overseer. Hold on, I gotta get out of my chair. What's up, girl? Now, see, I feel like it's much better when you're out of your power armor when you're talking to the overseer. Go this way. Come here, overseer. There we go. No, hold still. It's much better when you're talking, doing interaction when you're out of your power armor.
For once, the rumor mill gets it right. There is a treasure in that vault. All of America's gold reserves.
We gonna be rich! Wait a minute, I already am rich, so I'm gonna be more rich. At least in the game. That's a lot of security to get past. What's so important about gold?
Not as much today, but that's just it. Put aside the base instinct of hoarding wealth. What could we do with a vault full of precious metals?
Oh, now here we go. We're going to be doing this. We're going to do some storyline. Let's go. All right. Now, right over here, I've got a intelligence check. It says, if everyone knew we had it, we could build a base to recommission, trade, establish our own currency. I don't know, but I'll follow your lead. You mean besides swimming it? I'm going to use the intelligence option. That's why I go very high intelligence. Let's go.
Exactly. No more barter or wild, unregulated proxies. It won't happen overnight, but one day we could have leverage to create a new economy. Property rights, taxes, laws, a government.
I know, huh? But first we need to get inside. This just sounds like you want some kind of gold-based empire. Yeah. Vault-Tec must have planned this. They're still watching out for us. I really don't care about this gold or your plan to get it. Like, hey, I don't care about you, Overseer. Screw you. But first we need to get, it just takes, sounds like you want some kind of, well, but I'd say Vault Tech must have had it planned.
I doubt it. I think something must have gone wrong. The American government should have come to reclaim the gold. They should be here, but there's no point worrying about all that. We need to get into that vault ourselves, and more importantly, we need help to do it. Fortunately, you just made contact with two large groups of people who both seem to have their own talents.
The settlers at the Foundation know how to build things. Maybe they can dismantle them too. Hell, if we're going to break into something, why not ask a bunch of raiders? We don't need either of them. We should keep this within 76. I have a real problem siding with raiders. I have not done any of the raiders quests, and I think of maybe one settlers quest. And you're like, well, Kismet, why have you done all the Wastelanders dialogue and done all that questing? Am I in a hurry? Is there some sort of time limit where I got to get that done? No, there's no time limit, everybody. I don't have to run through it in one day and then say, well, you know, there's no content, nothing I can do. You know, I hate when people say that. That means that you rushed through the game too fast. You didn't leave yourself something to do to come back and play the game some more. And that's what I do. That's why I don't just play it 12 hours, 24 hours a day. I like to leave myself something to do so it can bring me back and I can squeeze every penny out of my money that I spent on this game. Settlers of the Foundation. I'm going to say the Settlers. Let's do it.
Do me a favor. Talk to both of them. I doubt they'll work together, but we'll want all the options on the table.
True. True that. All right, completed. Now I got to go talk to those peeps. Talk to Meg and talk to Paige in Vault 79. Ah, okay, I knew this was going to be this part of this main storyline. All right, cool. Well, Overseer, are you coming with me, girl? You're going to hang out there. You're going to hang out there now. All right, well, I'm out. Peace out. All righty, everybody. I'm going back to my camp, and we're going to make some more ammo. So I'll have some ammo for later tonight. Now, on Thursdays, I'm going to be doing this, collecting loot and whatnot, and going around doing side quests. This allows me to do the other part of the game, which is the questing and all of that part, without really impeding all my peeps who want to do events over and over, or want to do nuking and doing all the other stuff. Doing all the teamwork fun, which is what we do at nighttime. During the day, though, here on Thursdays, I'm just doing my stuff. I'm just doing my stuff that you got to do to kind of progress forward in the game. All right. Now, speaking of doing stuff, how about we just make a ton of cash right now? Let's do it. Cash in my pocket. Cash in my pocket. Cash in my pocket. Money, money, money. Give me that money, bro. Put them dollar bills in my pocket. I just made so much money doing a whole lot of nothing. Just basically walking over here and picking up that purified water. Now, of course, I had to build it up to the point where I had the resources and do all of that. But basically, now it just runs itself. Every time I log in, I can go ahead and just keep getting more and more purified water. What are we at now? 194. I need about another 150. And then I will have enough to get 1,400 caps, which is as much as you can get at any given time. I'm also going to go ahead and get rid of all this other stuff on me, except for the melons. Let's go ahead and eat those. There we go. Food and water all the way maximum. We're good. Diluted, razor grain, spoiled fruit. Ugh, get that off of me. Alright, what else we got? Oh, a bunch of stuff needs to be scrapped. More stuff that needs to be scrapped. We can go to our scrap box. I'm going to try to take care of this right now before, so it doesn't end up later. I got to do all that when my crew's on. We can just jump right to it. Put those plans away. Mods. The ammo. Yeah, see, look at that. I made all that ammo, and by running around doing quests, I'm down to 682 ammo now. That's not good. That's not good. Alright, I got a ton of fusion cores, though. At least that's good. Nice full-size, full-level fusion cores. Very nice. What else do I want to do? Make ammo. That's what I want to do. Make some ammo. Let's see. Super duper. Ammo Smith. All right, let's do it. Let's see how much we can make. Feel like I'm still going to be out of ammo later. Yeah, we did not get that much lead, but we got a little bit. Yeah, see, still not going to have enough ammo for later, so I'm going to have to supplement it by buying some. I'll ask my crew if they've got some for sale later. We'll get that going on. There we go. And over here, make some more 50 cal. I could have went to all the vendors and got it too, but let's see how much we got. Let's hope we have at least 5,000. Ah, 3,000. Darn it, not enough. Not enough for sure. That is just not enough ammo. So what I may do is just switch over. Because this one is so ammo heavy, I might just switch over to my other weapon. But then that one's going to be fusion core heavy. So either way, this is going to be a problem. Let's scrap all this stuff first. Or that stuff. That's what I may do. Let's see how that goes. So I'm going to do that tonight instead. So we're going to take this ammo. We're going to put this ammo away. And so we're going to bring in some heavy amount of fusion cores. Now that we have a bunch of them. And let's see how many fusion cores we burn in a nighttime. We'll have 11 fusion cores. Then we'll go ahead and switch our weapon from Final Word. Put this other junk away. That away. And then we'll bring in our Gatling laser. We've also got this one, which is pretty nice, which is uses plasma cores. But this one's going to use fusion cores. And so we'll favorite that one as number 2 now. See, how much does that one do versus the one I just did? See, the best way to know... Come on, fingers. The best way to know, it does 36. Let's see if we can modify it. Is to use that laser for a while. Oh, boy. A little bit more accurate. Let's go with that. So use that for a while, and then you'll know. And there's a lot of patterns that I don't have yet. One of the other things I want to do is go in and... I hope this weapon doesn't break every 5 minutes. That's going to suck. We're going to go ahead and use our... What was it? Not gunsmith, but weapon artisan. There we go. Modify repair. And then we're going to repair this, so we don't have to repair it later either. And there we go. Alright, it does level 36, but has a fire rate of 182. It also has a reload rate of, I think 500. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll try out our Gatling laser tonight and see how that goes. Because I can make tons of fusion cores, but making tons of 50 cal ammo are pretty crazy. Because you saw, I just made a ton of fusion cores, and actually we go down and check Poseidon again down here. We've got to take out the super mutants to take our stuff back. But let's go down here and see if the actual stuff is still there. That's what I wonder those kind of game mechanics, right? If they take over your base, can you still go there and grab the fusion cores? Don't tell me. And still grab the lead that we were processing earlier. I just say, well, screw it. I don't want to grab the camp back. I just want to get the items that were there from before. So let's go check that out and see how it goes. See how it goes. Now, this ultrasight gun is much better for, like, the Scorched Beast Queen and Scorched. But I'm just going to try it out as an overall general weapon. Turret's glitched out. That was it. I retook it. All I do is run over here. Now let's see if there's stuff still in here. Yep, fusion core is still in there. How about the lead? Oh, 15 lead. Nice. Turrets are doing their job. Now that Rig took it, did it bring back the vertibird? It did. I can't jump over there. So I've also got stabilized, and stabilized allows me to shoot this weapon at a better cluster than that's a pretty nice weapon. In a better cluster of firing than anything else, which is pretty cool. Got the vertibird helping us. I literally just ran over here and got it back again. Nice. That was easy. All right, back to my camp. I like the Gatling laser. I like it. Not bad, not bad. Just got a bunch more fusion cores. So yeah, I feel like you could just set that on your own private server. Let it build fusion cores for a while. Look at this great shot. Look at the guy's like just. It's like he's leaning back on the tent. He's just chilling, right? The scorch piece. He's like, I just thought I'd chill here with my bros. Too funny. Let's go back over here. We'll make a little bit more 50 cal in case we do run out of fusions. We'll have some nice 50 cal ready to go. All right, I'm running a bit over here. I'm just going to peace out here in a second. I got to get stuff done. But let's make some more ammo. Oh, before we do that, always double check. Always double check you have your proper perks on, because it does make a huge difference in your ammo. Super duper. Ammo Smith is on. All right, awesome. Let's craft. Nope. Craft. There we go. And nope. Ammo. And 50 cal. All right. Now again, if I sat there all day and just went back and kept collecting that, we could just kind of do that on and off. We'll set that up, collect a bunch of that. That was 360 rounds that I just made. Yeah, it's okay. Wasn't that much. I didn't get the double. Well, that puts me about 3,000. Now also I could take stuff like fusion cells here, and we could try out our updated thing here. Okay, fusion cells would be energy ammo. Fusion cell ammo. There we go. And how many do we have? 250, I think. Not enough to do 300. Let's see. Wait, I'm selling. Selling 100 times. That's 300 cells. This is 300 cells. That's 3,000 cells. So let's say 30 cells. Okay, that worked.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
And then tab back. Cell 300. Don't have enough. Tab back. 30 cells. Tab back. Oh god, so repetitive. Let me just click it and tell it how many cells. Just put a slider. What the heck? Why make us go through the same, like, why do that? That seems like a terrible way to do that. Just click it, slider, that's how many I want to do. Bam, give me the points for it up to my maximum. And then done, we're on to the next thing. I'll just sit here and do this 50 times. It seems like a terrible idea. And while you're at it, put some sliders on making the food, too. All right, well, now I need to use it to get something. Again, I feel like it's slower for me to do this than to go get the stuff. Let's see. By how many points? Minus 3,500 points. I have 350 points. I got 100 rounds. All right, there we go. Pretty exciting. I got 100 rounds of ammo, which literally lasts me like 2 minutes. Well, you know, 100 rounds is 100 rounds, right? At least you have something to do with all this ammo. Over here. All right, 50 rounds in there. Fusion cells. Take them out of there. Could have done fusion cells a couple more times. But I feel like that's what we'll do. We'll start to build up all of this, and then we'll trade them out over time. Let's see. So we got a bunch of fusion cells. We have 13 on us now. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, let's go ahead and put this guy to bed. And then we go to my office, and we're heading out. Let's go. I killed someone for I killed something for once. Yeah, there you go. Robco was never was ever military. Nothing Robco made was ever military grade. True. After 8 coming, it says, "Hey Kismet, is this a new quest or do you have to complete it before? Is this before the mother load quest? Great time watching." Yeah, it's like the new part of Wastelanders, that part of the quest, which I haven't even done a lot of. So I kind of go into like a story mode and whatnot. And did I turn my story mode off? I don't know. Let's go look. Nope, still in story mode. All right, let's go to my battle mode. Boom, there we go. And back to my office. That was a whole lot of jumping around, right? All right, we rode the elevator up to my overseer's office. Look at this beautiful view out here. Like, Kismet, who does all these 3D graphics? This guy. I'd love to do even more if I had more time. I'm going to go do a whole bunch of stuff right now. I got to go check on my kids and work on stuff behind the scenes and videos and yada, yada, yada. As always, Kismet is a very busy guy. I'm one of the busiest persons, most hardworking person here on Twitch. That's how I got where I am now, because I'm a hard worker, bro. I never give up. I'm relentless. I'm going to give you guys some love, though, for hanging out here in the stream, since we're not going to go and I'm going to try to give you some love. Why does it suddenly not work? Hold on, I got to press some buttons over here. Sometimes it works all through the entire stream, and then right at the very end, button doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Whatevs. I don't know what's going on with my stream deck lately. Very unpredictable. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, well, I'll just do it myself manually. Then there we go. How are we doing on those retweets, by the way? I forgot to check in on that. Let's see. Well, we got close. We'll go ahead and give you those as well. So I'm going to go ahead and add points. Everybody is going to get 5,000 for hanging out in the stream today. And then I'm going to give you an additional 1,000 for getting close on those retweets. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Now, I'm just going to do what I call peace out. We're not going to get a Kismet Love Train for right now. I'm just going to go ahead and net out because I'm running behind. I got to go check on my kids and all of that. So I will see you guys tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, we'll just go crazy. We're not going to be doing quests or any of that stuff. We'll be doing tons of events. We'll be working on the event and whatnot, trying to get through the legendary run. Come back and join me then. It's going to be super fun. Come on to the server. We're going to go and get into trouble. I don't know if we're going to be setting off too many nukes tonight, but if we feel like it, we might. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how what the crew wants to do. And we'll see you then, everybody. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.